Hello everybody and welcome back to InstaSpeedathon 2026. We are on day 3 out of 4. We have 2 more days of speedruns to showcase to you all, and today is going to be an absolutely fabulous day. First and foremost, I just want to apologise to everybody for the early finish yesterday due to a run dropout that happened. Basically, we were supposed to have a Kingdom Hearts run, which was supposed to last somewhere in the region of about 2 hours, and due to that being cut out of the schedule, sadly, we did have to end yesterday about 2 hours earlier than we were anticipating. So that was the early finish yesterday. But today, all going well, we should have a nice 12-hour sort of schedule which finishes about 10 p.m. So you can see the time there in Greenwich Mean Time. That's the time that I'm referring to. Obviously, check the schedule for times in your local time zones as well. The !mark schedule if you're on Twitch. There's also a link down in the description if you're on YouTube. I've stuck a link there now for the schedule so that we don't have to worry about that anymore. Anyway, we will be kicking things off very shortly, and the first thing that we're going to kick off with is Metroid Freeze Flame 2 Twisted Dimensions 100% by Linkermeister. And then Linkermeister's doing a second run, Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, which is going to be absolutely fun. I've watched that run so many times at InstaSpeedathon marathons before, and honestly, it is such a good game. It's so much fun to watch. But it's a great little meme game that we can have a listen with, that we can watch later. We then have our third run of the day. That's the Lord of the Rings run. You can see a poll right on the bottom of your screens right now, which has come up very conveniently at the right time, where there's a poll for the character that gets played in that one. Currently, I believe it's Legolas that is winning, following a donation, a phantom donation yesterday that has been added to that particular poll option. So the poll is Aragorn versus Legolas. And currently Legolas is winning at £15, and Aragorn is currently short by £10, so it's at £5 on that one and £15 on Legolas. If you'd like to see one of those win, then just put your donations towards it. It doesn't cost anything extra, just that whatever you donate, the total then gets added on to the onto that poll option. If you'd like to see Aragorn win, then just make sure that Aragorn has more money by the time we get to the Lord of the Rings run, of course. !mark donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube, and that will take you to the donation page directly. And you can add your poll options there as well on the form. After the Lord of the Rings run, though, we will have Super Mario Odyssey Kaizo Mode Any % by Cheese J. Then we have Ollie Oop. There is a poll for that particular run as well to choose the hat. So if you'd like to have choose a particular hat that gets worn in that particular run, then be sure to stick it on the onto your donation as well. Now, the way that it's set up, you can only choose one poll or one poll and one incentive for each donation. So if you want to do a Lord of the Rings poll option and an Ollie poll option, then you're going to have to donate twice for those. You can only do one poll per donation due to how the system is set up. But Ollie is one that you can also donate to. There's a poll for that to choose the hat for that one. Currently there are no donations towards any of the options, so whatever option you choose will be the winner, essentially, to start off with. And we'll see what happens by the time we get to that run, of course. Bad Way Any % by PBB8 as well is the next one. That one will be taking place after Ollie Oop. And then we've got Super Mario 74 110 stars. That one's by Super Viper T302. And then we've got a Rhythm Heaven Fever by Super Viper T302. There are 2 incentives available for that particular run. There is the blindfolded incentive, which is currently at £20 out of 50. If you would like to see that being met, then that only needs £30 more to actually be met. So be sure to put your donations towards that incentive if you'd like to see that. There is also the Night Walk incentive, which currently has no donations put towards it, but if you'd like to see that, then that also needs to reach £50 to be met as well. So be sure to put your donations towards those incentives if you would like to. You can put an incentive and a poll in a donation. So if you'd like to see the blindfolded incentive be met and you'd like to donate to a particular poll option for either Ollie Oop or Lord of the Rings, then you can do both of them on the donation form. So that's not limited. You can do you can do an incentive and a poll if you would like, if you are putting a donation through. But there are 2 incentives available for Rhythm Heaven Fever. Again, for purposes of donations, you can only choose 1 per donation. So if you'd like to donate to both, then you will need to donate twice. But obviously, the money goes to everyone can, so there's no negatives towards it at all. Right, then we go on to the Elephant Collection by King Xavier, and then we finish off today with World of Warcraft Exiles Reach Starting Zone by King Xavier as well. And we have ourselves an action-packed schedule for today. It should go along exceptionally well. I am looking forward to everything, and hopefully we don't have any fires to put out like we did yesterday. We'll see how things go along the way. Now that I've mentioned it, there's gonna be fires. Probably. I can already tell there's going to be something. But anyway, if anybody does want to donate, though, then !donate in the chat on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, there is a link down in the description below, which will take you straight to the donation page where you'll find all the polls and incentives. The money goes to Everyone Can. The total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to Everyone Can. Currently that stands at £59, which means we're £10 away from perfection. But we do retain a 10% cut of all donations just to cover the running costs of the InstaSpeedathon event. But the money you see on screen and the money that you find on the website, that's the total we will be donating to Everyone Can at the end. That already factors that in. Or there is also the option to add it onto your donation as well if you'd like the full donation to go to Everyone Can. Again, that 10% cut that we take is only just to cover the running costs of the event, because these events are not free, sadly. If they were, I would be doing it for free. And in fact, we had been doing it for free for a very long time before, but we started having some running costs that we have to basically cover. And as such, we do need to we need to find some way of actually getting a little bit back from it as well, so to cover those costs. But again, the total you see on screen, that's the total we'll be donating to Everyone Can at the end. So, with all my nonsense out of the way, we're going to go over to the thing that you're probably here to see, which is the speedrun. And we are going to be starting off with Metroid Freeze Flame 2 Twisted Dimensions 100% by Linkenmeister. We're going to over to that in approximately 5 to 10 minutes time. We've done sound checks, we've done tech checks, everything's working great. So we'll be going over to that fairly quickly, hopefully. But I'll put the intermission screen on for the time being, and then we will go over to that once the scheduled time begins. But thank you to everybody who is coming to watch. Hopefully we'll get some more donations in. Keep those donations coming in. I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. And I'll see you all in about 5 to 10 minutes with Linkenmeister playing Metroid Freeze Flame 2 Twisted Dimensions. Alright everyone, I'm also found out that we're on the speedrun.com front page again today, so welcome to everybody who's watching on the speedrun.com front page. Please feel free to stick around and to lurk about if you would like to, and also don't forget, if you'd like to donate, then please do so as well. There are links available to do so in different ways. We are shortly going to go over to the first run of day 3, which is Metroid... I forgot the name again. Why do I keep doing this? I should have this to heart at this point. Metroid Freeze Flame 2, Twisted Dimensions 100% by Linkermeister. We're going to go over to that in just a moment, but don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Everyone Can. If you would like to donate, then please do so by typing !donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, there is a link in the description down below which will take you to the donation page. There's also the QR code that's appearing right on screen right now if you'd like to scan that, and if you'd like to go to the donation page to put a donation through as well, you can do so that way as well. And that will take you through to the donation page, and on there you'll find some incentives and polls that you can donate to for future runs. There is a Lord of the Rings poll, for example, that's taking place later on this morning. There is the choice between Legolas or Aragorn, which is the character of choice for the run. There's an Olu poll as well for the hat choice, and there's a couple of incentives for Rhythm Heaven Fever later on today. If you'd like to see those be met, if you'd like a particular poll option to be chosen for either of the two polls that are available, then please put those donations towards those polls and incentives as well on the forum. And of course donations go to Everyone Can at the end as well. The total you see on screen, £59, that is currently the total we will be donating to Everyone Can at the end of the event. There is a 10% cut that we do take at InstaSpeedathon from all donations, but there is also the option to add that to your donation as well. The total you see on screen is a total we will eventually be donating to Everyone Can at the end of the event. So without further ado, let's make our way to Linkermeister for Metroid Freeze Flame 2, Twisted Dimensions 100%. So we'll go over to that right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give us a countdown for when the timer starts, and we'll get started.
Yep. Hello everyone, my name is Linkermeister. I will be doing 2 games back to back. First off, I will start with Metroid Freeze Flame 2, Twisted Dimension, 100%. So I'm going to collect all the items in the game. This is a ROM hack of Metroid Zero Mission. The theme of this hack is it has areas that are themed after other ROM hacks. So, yeah, it says please click. We're gonna do it. So I'm gonna start at I'm gonna do a countdown from 3, and then we're gonna start the run. So we're gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. So this is the second Freeze Flame. So the first part is based on Freeze Flame, which is gonna be a continuous heat run until I get a suit. So we start on the Morph Ball. Maru Mari. We get an E-Tank right away. So we're gonna have constant heat damage. I need to go in here. I need to recharge. Can make it if I don't recharge. No, I do not want to save. Oh, of course, it didn't jump on time. It's fine. Of course, the enemy was there. Enemy, get lost. Okay. Good. Now we get a bomb. And now we're gonna go back. I'm pressing down twice. Why didn't you morph? I hate when it happens. Yeah, I should have enough health to make it. Nice. I didn't want to shoot up. Now we get long beam. Says what it does. It just gives me a longer beam. Gonna take a recharge because I need health again. So this is the heated area. Now we're gonna go to the freezing area. And now we get cold damage. I hate that enemy. Get lost. Should be fine. So now we're gonna go to the spooky mission area. Of course that enemy hits me. So this one is based... it's themed after spooky mission. Now we're gonna get a no ghost, which is just charge beam. Nice wall jump. That's fine. Just gonna hear the beeping noise for a bit. Ah, come on. Destroy the blocks, please. There we go. Now the beeping is gone. Thank God. Now we get web beam. It has different flavor text. Says, please don't use it for fetishes. So we're not gonna do that. Okay, yeah. Could have been better, but it's fine. Now we get a weapon of war, which are just missiles. Then we're gonna go into hell. And we have blood. At least I think it's blood. Ah, please, enemies get lost, please. Now we get bad armor with OU, but in the here in the menu it says armor with an O. Kinda hate it. Ah, because of the animals there. Why? Ooh. I still got hit, bruh. Okay. Oh, I thought I didn't make the jump. Now we have to fight a boss. We have to fight Imago. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's going to be an extra cycle. Ah, of course. Ah, I missed my shot. Okay, that wasn't too good. But oh well. It's fine. It's completely fine. And that's it for the spooky mission area. Fully done here. This is an area I don't have to revisit at all. Enemy, please get away. Of course that enemy hits me. So now we're gonna go to Sub-Zero. I did not want to do that. This is an ice-themed Romac. From ice-themed Romac, that is. Can we get a high jump? And we're gonna take a recharge. Of course, there has to be an enemy there. Ah, please grab it. Bad RNG. Okay, that was good RNG. Come on. Come on, I'm gonna take a safety save. Because of a boss I have to fight. I can die easily to it. I'm gonna save right here. Just in case I die. Oh my god, the enemy. Please stop. No super? I need to hope that I get a super from this fight. Hope you like the screaming. Should be okay. There we go. He's dead. There's no way to do this fight faster. No supers. Oh yeah, didn't have to go into the room. God, I didn't have to do that. Super? No. Super? No. Of course not. Why would the game give me a super? Okay, the game is not gonna give me a super. Of course not. You know, why would the game be nice? Well, guess I'm not gonna get super. Nope. I'm not gonna get that extra super pack. I have to get that later on. I need a super. grab this now. I need a super, so I need to recharge somewhere. I'm gonna grab this now. If I had a super, I would have grabbed this later on. But yeah, I don't have a super, so I need to go here. Because then I can take a recharge right here. That's unfortunate, but it's just RNG. There's nothing I can do about it. In actual runs, that would be like a reset. The enemies sometimes can drop supers, but it rarely happens. So now we're gonna go into SR387. No, no. Don't want to do that. So I do speedrun SR387, I do speedrun Sub-Zero, and I do speedrun Spooky Mission, like the extra ROMX. No, no! Stop grabbing it. Sometimes I hate power grip. I mostly speedrun I speedrun a bunch of Zero Mission ROMX, but also a bunch of Super Metro ROMX, and in Super Metroids you do not have power grip, so sometimes it's kind of like I have to flick a switch in my brain and be like, nope, this isn't Super Metroid. Oh no, bruh. Okay, well, we're just gonna do it the single bomb jumps then. I should just, okay. Yeah, that should have not taken that long, but okay. It's fine. Completely fine. Sometimes I'm good at double bomb jumping, and sometimes I just completely suck at it for some reason. It shouldn't be too difficult to do, but apparently it is sometimes. That's that. Get lost. Let me go through the door. There we go. That was the whole fight. Would be fast if I had that extra super pack, but it's fine. I'm gonna take a recharge because I want my supers and my missiles. And that's it for SR387. I don't have to go back here. There's nothing else that I need to collect. Oh yeah, suddenly some enemy just dies in the wall. I don't know why. I need to go this way. I had to think for a second. I haven't done a run of this hack in a while, so I had to think for a second there. Now we're gonna go to Return to Zabbit, which is another ROM I gotta do speedrun. Ah, please just shoot off. Why was that so difficult to do? The hell? Ow. Okay, there you go. Just freeze. So I'm just gonna grab space jump and then leave. I need some other things before I can actually like fully explore everything. Well, I can explore everything, almost everything, but I'm gonna do it later on. Okay, did not want to grab there. Oh yeah, that says I can't remove this text. Please help. That's what it says. So we're gonna dip out here and then go back later on. Now we're gonna go to the next one. Come on, fall down. You can actually get here before getting space jump, but yeah. So this is Scroll 6, also another ROM hack that I do speedrun. Yeah, you're supposed... This room was made in mind that you don't have space jump, but yeah, you do have space jump, so it makes that whole room just unnecessary. How it is made. Then we're gonna get the Swole Cloak. Yeah, this is also called the Swole Cloak in Scroll 6, so... And we're gonna get Boots of Haste. So basically just speed booster. Of course, that enemy went that way. So I'm not just gonna fall down in this room so I get teleported to the left. There we go. So we're gonna be back here later because I need some more stuff to collect everything else. Now we're gonna go to the last area and get an item there. So 2 items, and then we're gonna do the cleanup of the game. Don't worry about that thing that's right there. It's just there. So this is Stargazer, a ROM hack I do not speedrun. It's the only one I don't speedrun. Oh yeah, Freeze Flame 1, I do speedrun that too. So Stargazer is the only one that I do not speedrun, basically. All the others, I do. And all of them are 100%. And only 100%, since that's more fun, shows more of the game, and is just flat out safer. In the meaning of, you don't die fast because you have a lot of health. Now we got Power Bomb Tank. Ooh. Right, these are Metroid. These are Super Metroid tiles. Okay, good. I didn't go for this position there. Nice! I was pressing down. Game, please. I hate when this happens. It's just me not pressing down, like, fully. And now we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna do the cleanup. And then go back here later on. So this is the final area that goes to the final boss. So in this room, I'm just gonna fall down. I want to fall down, not grab the ledge. So I teleport right there. And yeah, now it's cleanup time. Yep, something happens. So first, we're gonna go to Return to Zebes again. Do the cleanup there. Oh, I didn't get the speed booster fast enough, so I got hit. That's a shame. Laying a power on there to open that door in advance. Oh, no. Stop bouncing into those things. Nice. Nice just whiffing that shot. Oh yeah, cannot screw attack those fishes. And that's it for Return to Zebes area. Now we're gonna leave. We're gonna go to the next one. There's the text again. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Go. I need to make sure to not forget the super missile that I couldn't get. Okay, I'm pretty sure I pressed down fully. The game just completely disagreed with me. Oh look, I got a super drop from an enemy. Should have gotten that like in the beginning when I was here earlier. Oh, this area I said it's based on Sub-Zero. It's also based on Deep Freeze. The tiles that you see right now is Deep Freeze, and the brighter ones, those are from Sub-Zero. I completely forgot that it was both Sub-Zero and Deep Freeze. So it's based on two like ice-themed hacks. These are based on Sub-Zero. The darker ones are on Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze is a hack that I do not speedrun. I actually should, but maybe at some point. Just 2 more items. Ah, please, enemies. Yeah, this is a super that I would normally get earlier, but yeah, I didn't have a super. And that's it. That's Sub-Zero and Deep Freeze. Then we're gonna go to Scroll 6, do the cleanup there, and then go back to Stargazer. Get the rest of the items, and then go to the final boss. But don't worry about this. This did not get removed. We don't see this boss at all. You're not gonna see it. Oh, of course, the Rio. How dare you? And that's it for Scroll 6. I'm gonna fall down here again. Go. Of course, the Rios get wrecked. And that's the last item of the game. And now we're gonna get a fight in Mother Ring. Oh, I hate... Time is coming up. And time. And for now we have to sit for the credits to see if it's 100% or not. That's the only downside of Hundo runs. We have to sit for credits. And there's no way to skip it. Not a bad run at all for not having done any run in like a long time. The only thing I did was watch my speed run of it, and that's all I needed. Oh, you're gonna hear the beeping noise throughout the credits, unfortunately. So, yeah. That's a thing.
All right. Well, final time on my end is 31 minutes and 42 seconds.
Yeah, not bad. Not too bad. For no practice at all. Still underestimate though, so that's good.
Definitely still underestimate. But we are going to have another run from you in just a moment, because we are going over in a moment to the next run, which is going to be Hello Kitty Roller Rescue. Any percent Bad Bads Maru. Also by Linkenmeister. That will be taking place later on, immediately after this run, in fact. We will put the intermission screen back on, because that run is not due to start for another about 15 minutes or so. So we will just quickly set that one up, and then we will make our way to... We'll put it on at about 10 to 11. So there's enough time if anybody needs to go and make themselves a nice warm cup of tea, which is something I'm definitely going to go and do once we put the intermission screen back on as well. So that will be taking place in about 15 minutes. So, yeah, don't forget we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If anybody would like to donate on Twitch, if you type !donate in the chat, I will stick it in there just now, just so that everyone is aware about it. So if you type !donate in the chat on Twitch, you will get the link to the donation page, where you can go and donate to the on-stream tracker, so the InstaSpeedathon donation tracker. On YouTube, there is a link in the description. It's the very first link in the description on YouTube. And on the page, you will find some incentives and polls that you can donate to as well. So there is a poll, for example, for the Lord of the Rings run, which is taking place after the Hello Kitty Roller Rescue run, which is the character choice poll for the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, and the choices between Legolas and Aragorn. Legolas is currently winning that poll with £15 out of £5 for Aragorn. So if you'd like to see Aragorn win that, then be sure to make sure that Aragorn beats the poll. Or if you'd like to boost the Legolas figure even higher, then be sure to stick your donation towards that one as well. There are other polls as well. So for the Ollie Oop run, there's a poll for that one to choose a hat. And there are a couple of incentives for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run, which is taking place later on. The blindfolded incentive is at £20 out of £50, and the night walk incentive is at £0 out of £50. So if you would like to see any of those two, then be sure to put your donation towards it. And once it reaches if either of those reach £50, then we will see one of them, whichever one has met the incentive. I'll read out messages as they come in periodically as well. So if you put a donation in, and I will read it out as it comes in as well. !donate again in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube. The donations go to a charity called Everyone Can. They're a Manchester-based charity that help disabled people to play games using custom gaming peripherals. They provide assessments and stuff like that, and they have a gaming centre in Manchester where they host gaming sessions and stuff like that as well. So your donation really does go to help out a really good cause. We do retain a 10% of all donations, just so that we can cover InstaSpeedathon running costs as well. But the total you see on screen is the total that we will eventually be donating to Everyone Can. That total currently stands at £59. So that is the total we will be donating to Everyone Can at the end of the event, once all the payments and everything have been processed. And all that good admin stuff that happens after the event as well. But we want to obviously donate as much as we can, so please keep those donations coming in as we go through the day, so that we can have a really high donation total to send to Everyone Can after the event. So, Linkenmeister, if you have anything you'd like to say before we finish with Metroid, then if you want to say them now, and then we'll go over to the intermission screen and we will go on to your next run.
If anyone wants to play any ROM hacks of Zero Mission, Super Metroid, go to metroidconstruction.com. And you can find all the ROM hacks there with a rating system too, so you can see which ones are good and which ones are bad. Other than that, nothing else.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the run. We will see you in about 10 minutes' time with Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, any percent. But for the time being, thank you for taking part, and well, we'll see you in a few minutes. Alright everybody, hello and welcome back to InstaSpeedathon 2026. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, and hopefully everybody's looking forward to this next run, because this is a meme game that defies all meme games altogether. It's Hello Kitty Roller Rescue by Linkermeister, and this is going to be absolutely excellent to watch. I think I've seen this at plenty of InstaSpeedathon marathons before, and it's always just a pleasure to watch. It's such a cute game, even though I'm not a huge fan of Hello Kitty myself, but you know, this is just a meme game which always gets put in the schedule. So remember folks, if there's anything you want to submit to the Speedathon, it's Hello Kitty Roller Rescue. Alright? But yeah, those are the secrets. But don't forget, we don't have any secrets when it comes to donating to Everyone Can, because !donate in the chat on Twitch, or there's a link in the description on YouTube, will take you to the donation page directly, and on there you'll find some incentives and polls that you can donate to as well. For example, for the next run after this one, which is the Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, you can choose which character gets played in that run. Is it either going to be Legolas or is it going to be Aragorn? It's your decision, and currently Legolas is winning at £15, Aragorn is lagging behind at £5. So if you'd like to choose which character gets played in that run, then be sure to put your donation towards a poll option of your choice. You can either strengthen Legolas, or you can put it towards Aragorn if you'd like Aragorn to win instead. So just putting that out there. There are a couple of incentives for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run later on. I got the name wrong there, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. Rhythm Heaven Fever. Hey, I got it right. There are a couple of incentives for Night Walk and Blindfolded, which are available there. So Blindfolded is at £20 out of 50, so if you'd like to meet that donation incentive, then be sure to put the extra money towards that to meet that incentive. Or you've also got the Night Walk incentive, which doesn't have any donations towards it as of yet, but that can also be donated to, and if either or both of those reach £50, then we will see whichever one has met the incentive. There is also the poll for the Ollie-oop run for the hat choice, so if you'd like to choose a particular hat for the Ollie-oop run, then there is also that poll available as well. Currently there are no donations towards any of the options, so if you'd like to pick a particular option with your donation, then be sure to do so as well. It does not cost anything extra to put an incentive or a poll. It's just that however much you donate however much you put as a donation will just be added to that incentive or poll option of your choice. And subject to a 10% cut that we do retain to cover our own running costs, the money will go to Everyone Can at the end of the event. So it does go through us, but we will donate that money then to Everyone Can. The money you see on screen right now, that is the total event that will eventually be donated to Everyone Can. That already factors in the 10% cut that we do take, and you also have the option to add it to your donation as well, and that way your full donation will go to Everyone Can. But the total you see on screen, the £59, that is currently the total that we will donate to Everyone Can at the end of the event. So that will be the total we will be sending to Everyone Can after the event, and once all the money has been processed afterwards as well. And obviously the donation page stays open for about a week after the event anyway, and once everything is closed down and once everything's been processed, we will then send the money over to Everyone Can. So without further ado, we're going to go over to Linkermeister for his last run at InstaSpeedathon 2026, but by no means his last InstaSpeedathon run ever. It'll be Hello Kitty Roller Rescue Any Percent by Linkermeister. We're going to go with that right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourselves, because we have a commentator on this run as well. If you'd like to introduce yourselves, please introduce the run and give me a counter for when the timer starts, and we'll get ourselves started.
Alright, so I'm Linkermeister. This is Hello Kitty Roller Rescue. I'm going to do 80% Bad Batsman Rue. And I have a commentator with me.
Hello, I'm Tatarats. I don't know nothing about Hello Kitty except Hello Kitty. And I will be commentating this one. If you have any questions about the franchise, please ask. I will look it up for you.
Yeah, we're gonna choose Bad Bats Rue. He looks, his face says it all. yeah, there's some differences between the characters. So I'm gonna give a countdown from 3, and then I'm gonna start the run. So we're gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. So we start with a cutscene first, then a loading screen, then just 2 seconds walking, select the stage, and then we get another loading screen. So yeah, watch it loading.
So this is basically a loading screen simulator.
Yeah, there's a bunch of loading screens. Yeah, there's 16 stages in total. It's gonna be 2 stages, then a boss fight. 2 stages, then a boss fight, and until we get to like stage 15, which is the boss fight, and then stage 16 is the final boss. Oh yeah. Story. We have to save Sanrio from the evil block army. We're gonna save Sanrio as Batman's Rule in this case. He uses a frying pan. So we have to fight blocks and cylinders and more blocks and cylinders. The first thing we're gonna fight is a dead tree. Just gonna beat it up. Oh yeah, the block over there just tripped. It fell. Oh, there's Mother. There's Hello Kitty's mother. They just phase through the boxes. Completely normal. Oh yeah, main movement is rolling forward. Oh yeah, she is happy even when she was in the cage.
I think being always happy is a great. I don't know the word at the moment. Great personality.
So let's talk about the differences between the characters. Batman's Rue does a bit more damage. His level 2 special does more damage too. But the bosses also have more health. Most fights aren't that different. It's just means I need to do an extra hit on the boss. That's it. Oh yeah, enemies drop
It's
stars.
It's a kid's game. What to expect?
Yeah. So we get stars from enemies to get either level 1 or level 2 special. The level 2 is pretty good for the big guys. And the level 2 is good for the bosses. And it kills small enemies instantly. We're gonna roll up the stairs, because that's how I go upstairs. I was mashing the attack button, bruh.
The owl should start rolling upstairs.
So yeah, I started running this game just because it's a meme. I started with a burnt copy of the game that I had for a long time. I was like, Hello Kitty Roar Shoe seems like a fun game to speedrun, and I did it, and then I was bombs. That's good. You can actually kill him instantly if he is like right next to the bomb, like against it, and then destroy the bombs. He can die instantly. But he got hit a bit, so that's good. I'm pressing A, please. Oh, now we get a train fight. A really easy fight.
And we all love trains.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry about the freeze, by the way. It should be fixed now. I'm not sure why that happened.
Yeah, it's fixed now.
I'm gonna beat up cylinders to get some stars. I got half a bar. That's really good. That's actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Nice cannon. Okay, that last part, the cannon was like really up for, like really up, aiming up. So I completely missed the train, like the first shot there. That's perfectly fine. Wanted to kill the other enemy to get some stars, but couldn't. Chopping scam. Gonna kill a few enemies just to get some more stars. So I get the level 2 special. Come on, give me more. You can get really bad RNG if the game just likes to do it. One more enemy, that should be enough. Come on, just kill it. Okay, yeah, that's enough. There's a big enemy at the end that's gonna give me stars too. There's a monkey. You have to save him, unfortunately. He's useless. He throws bananas and makes enemies go slow. If he throws a banana at a big guy, it's gonna make the enemy go slow. But it also means it takes longer for it to get hit, to get into the part where it's able to get hit. Don't you dare throw the banana. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. I was lucky. I got lucky there. Yeah, the monkey has seen some things though.
It's actually quite interesting where the game got released on which platform.
Yep.
North America only got the GameCube version, JP only got the PS2 version, and Paul got the GameCube version, PS2, then even an Xbox version and the PC version.
Yep. And there's only one Chinese version, which is the Xbox version, which is the fastest version. But yeah, getting one, it's gonna cost you at least $100 if it's available on eBay suddenly. There's also a Hello Kitty Roller Rescue themed OG Xbox, which is pretty rare too. Oh, nice jump. Nice jump.
And that was only released in Singapore.
Yep. Nice backwards roll. Backwards roll, please.
There were only 550 units sold.
So yeah, it's pretty rare.
At least if I can believe the Wikipedia article of it.
Yeah, the world record holder uses the Chinese Xbox version, so yeah, it's faster with loading. Load times are just slightly shorter, and there's like 2 loading screens, getting into the stage and exiting the stage. So there's like around 31 loading screens.
According to the leaderboards, it's GameCube emulator that's currently hold the world record.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah. Chinese Xbox, the first appearance is on 3rd place. 2nd place has Sega Star, and 1st place is an emulator runner.
Ah. I used to have world records for like a week. Then it got broken. I used a big frying pan. Smack. It better be open. Come on, be open. Damn it. What do you mean that missed? What do you mean that hit missed? I hate the springs so much.
We all hate springs.
There we go. Yeah, you can actually hit him with a mid-air attack. Right, now we got the stage with great music. I love this music. And actually a partner. That's actually useful. Oh yeah, you can actually take partners into stages, but they're completely useless. The one in this stage can be useful. Body slam. Oh my god, the star hit me. Or the shuriken, I mean.
The current world record of this category is 31 minutes and 51 seconds.
Huh. Wait, there's a character there calling for help. It's a hamster, I think. We don't save him or her. I don't know. Come on. So the ninja can actually throw a shuriken at this guy and help me kill it faster. But I got unlucky. It's pure RNG. If you want. Nice, he backflipped away from me. I'm gonna collect 3 batteries for the car Runabout, I think is his name. Talk to him once to make him follow me. Talk to him second time to make him just bash down the wall instantly. Because of the batteries. Yeah, that guy can actually throw shuriken at the box and open it. No, my partner was in my way. Let me talk to you. Okay, please be helpful. Come on, attack him! Yes! There we go, it was useful. It was actually useful.
Finally something useful.
Okay, I got a level 2 bar full. Nice, okay, cool. Arena of Danger. Babette's Roo's jump is slightly lower than Hello Kitty's. So there's a jump here, like in the beginning. Nice hit, bruh. What the hell, dude? Oh my god, just jump up it. I got hit and I just slide off the ledge. Thanks, game. Okay, that had never happened before, that I got hit there and just got pushed off. Cool. Thanks, game. Alright, if this ball hits me, I'm dead. It's an insta kill. Oh, is this guy gonna be in my way? Okay, he didn't. Oh yeah, you can get stuck on the sides just for no reason. Oh yeah, there's Grandma. She's happy, even though she's in a cage. Oh, first try.
I
Okay.
think everyone in this universe is happy when even they are captured.
There we go. Alright, no dance whatsoever. It just says stage completed. Or mission clear in this case. And he's just standing there. Alright, now we get the worst boss in the game. There's like a setup, but it's RNG. And you just need to throw the ball good. So... let's see how this fight goes. Probably horrible. I wouldn't be surprised.
Is this basically baseball?
Oh, I threw the ball a bit too late. Oh, let's go. He did the correct attack. There's two attacks. One attack, he goes up like the one he did. You can still hit him before he goes up. And there's another attack. He does the same startup animation, but that one he cannot get hit. So he did the correct attack multiple times in a row. So that was actually pretty good, aside from throwing that one ball too late, but the rest was fine. So now we get the worst stage. We're going to go, I would say Metal Gear Kitty, but yeah, it's Metal Gear Babette's Roo, I guess. We're going to sneak around. And hopefully not get seen. I love getting stuck on stuff. You can get stuck on those buttons pretty easily too on the corners. You better not turn around.
10
okay.
out of 10 hitboxes.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, that one went really good. It's pure RNG on where the enemies are, and it's RNG whether they just turn around suddenly for no reason. Oh yeah, you can talk to the alligator, crocodile, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna hit this one. So if you hit the enemy, they just stop using the flashlight and don't even sound the alarm. From where you can see, they sound the alarm. Oh my god, just camera. Okay, this one is easy. Okay, I got stuck on the button. Pretty good RNG so far. Oh my god. Okay, this was a really good stage. I got really good RNG on where the enemies are. This was really good. Pretty sure this is like one of the best stages I've ever done for this one. I got really good RNG. The enemies were not close or too close to the button and weren't pointing the flashlight towards me. So I was really good actually. So last stage where we have to go through, then we have a boss, and then the final boss. The final boss is boring. It's such a slog, and it's literally a auto-scroller. The final boss, so...
A 5-minute one according to the notes I have.
Alright, we're gonna beat up some enemies. Oh yeah, the laser shoots out the ball, not always. if you get hit by it with Hello Kitty, she turns into a kitty cube. Babab's root doesn't turn into a cube, unfortunately, which is a huge missed opportunity, in my opinion. Alright, we're gonna breakdance because I do not want to have a level 2 for the big guys. Level 1 special is best for the big guys. Oh yeah, you have these things where you can buy health with the coins. Oh yeah, this is absolutely destroying the big guys. Oh yeah, Babette's root breakdances as attack. And we have to see the door close every single time. Oh, he's not dead? How dare you? Okay, I'm gonna use this level 1 special. That end pose though. Oh, in this stage there, the door there, you need 3 keys and you can save Hello Kitty. Guess what I'm gonna do? Not save her. It's not necessary. If you play with Hello Kitty, Babette's Maroon's behind those doors. But again, you don't have to save either of them. Depending on which character you use. So I'm gonna ignore... I'm just gonna take the keys with me and let Hello Kitty just stay there. There are no consequences at all. She's gonna be in the final cutscene anyway, somehow. She somehow just frees herself from those 3 locked doors. So now we get a boss fight. Pretty easy boss fight. So control deck. You have to destroy those I think they're generators. I assume. Really easy for the first phase. Just stand in front of it when the laser hits and it's bye-bye generators. And there we go. So phase 2, what the hell? Phase 2, speaking is difficult. I want to get a triple hit in. With Bazru, it's faster. It's easier to get 3 hits per cycle. Since Bazru is faster with the rolling than Hello Kitty's dash. Like Babab's is slightly faster, so it's just easier to get 3 hits in. It is possible with Hello Kitty too, but just barely. There we go, there's another triple hit. Let's kill this enemy, just get rid of him. And there we go. Perfect fight. And now the most boring part of the whole run. The final boss. The final boss is supposed to be like epic and stuff. But no, not in this game. It's a literally 5-minute auto-scroller. There's nothing I can do to make it faster. Weird thing is, at the end, when it shows the in-game time for the stage, it can be different. Sometimes it's 5 minutes flat and sometimes it's more than 5 minutes. Like... So, several people had like different times. It's never below 5 minutes. It is 5 minutes flat or somewhere above 5 minutes. Also bulletproof water.
Okay, water be bulletproof.
That close up. Nice, I got it. Cool. You don't have to throw the bombs here. You can just go to the other side of the bridge and use the watermelon. It's the pineapple cannon and the watermelon machine gun. You can just use that to keep him at bay. I always do the bombs here, like always. Alright, I'm gonna make Babette's Maru disappear and make the bomb float. Ta-da! It's easier to do with Hello Kitty. For some reason, the camera is just... Okay, let's... There we go. I forgot to remove something from this stand. Doesn't work on this one. This one just works perfectly fine. Let's look in those soulless eyes. Also, the music is not really... Well, it's a kid's game, so what do you expect? I hate this. I don't know. I started hating it because I heard it like way too many times. And it just loops and loops and loops, and there's just nothing exciting about it. So with Hello Kitty, you have a good ending cutscene if you win the battle, and you have a bad ending cutscene when you lose the battle. With Babette's Rule, you only have a good ending cutscene. You don't have a bad ending cutscene, as far as I know. I haven't tested it, but if you look up for all the cutscenes on YouTube, there's no bad ending cutscene for Babette's Rule. Alright, this laser, if you get hit with Hello Kitty, turns Hello Kitty in a kitty cube. Again, Babette's Rule, just nothing happens. You just get hit. So, again, missed opportunity. They should have done that too. Would have been really fun to see a Babette's Rule cube.
I think the developers liked for Hello Kitty.
Yep.
And probably only implemented bad maps after the game was developed to just have another character choice.
Yeah, that could be the reason, yeah.
But that's just a game theory.
It's a game theory, yeah. You can only imagine if that was the case. So we're just gonna go up. We're gonna go to the watermelon machine guns, because why not? Oh yeah, here. You have power-ups to power up characters. Doesn't show what's getting powered up, but you can see it in the part in the select screen, what's getting powered up. Oh yeah. The pineapple cannon, if you shoot it twice and not hit anything, it suddenly gets destroyed, just starts smoking. You have to wait till it's fixed. The watermelon machine gun, you can just keep shooting it over and over and over. The time is coming up pretty soon. And time. There we go. So yeah, this cutscene is different compared to Hello Kitty's. Oh yeah, there she is. She somehow saved herself. Somehow. Also the kid on the pink pony. The pink horse. somehow got out of the cage. Oh yeah, Babams turns into kaiju.
32.51.
Not bad
You
at all.
are with that time on third place of the leaderboard.
This is not better than my PB. I actually don't know what my PB is. I think...
You didn't submit your PB.
Yeah, I haven't done it. But I think it's like I think it's still a 32, but it's lower than I have right now than I just got. It's on my Twitch. But anyway, that is Hello Kitty Rescue Any Percent Bad Bats Rule. I hope everyone enjoyed this run and the previous one. Thank you for having me, and yeah, good luck to all the other runners of the marathon.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so final time 32.51. Apologies again to anyone who was watching for that freeze that happened earlier. It's actually the first time the RTMP is frozen this marathon, which is interesting. So I was sort of half hoping that had been fixed, but clearly it hasn't. And it's frozen again. Oh, no, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, that was the first time it's frozen this entire marathon, which is interesting. So I'll probably have to look into something about that. But anyway, don't worry about that. Anyway, that's something for me to look at. But in any case, for you guys to look at, you can go to the donation page. The next run at InstaSpeedathon 2026 is going to be The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, Legolas Easy. Well, Legolas Easy is the submitted category. And as far as the poll is concerned, I think that's what we're going to be seeing, because that is currently at £15. Whilst Aragorn is at £5. I'll just refresh the donation page in case anything else has come in since. There hasn't. So Legolas is currently winning that poll, but there is some time left. There's about 15 minutes left for anybody who would like to put some more donations toward that particular poll. !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, or there's a link in the description if you're watching on YouTube. And that will take you to the donation page where you'll find polls and incentives. There's a poll for the next round. There's a poll for the Ollie run to choose a hat to be worn during that particular run. There's a couple of incentives for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run, which is taking place later on. So the blindfolded incentive is currently at £20 out of 50. The Night Walk has currently got £0 out of 50. So if you would like to see either or both of them, then make sure that those incentives are met by the time the run takes place. But yeah, the donations, of course, go to Everyone Can as well, subject to a 10% donation cut that we do retain just so that we can cover our own running costs and stuff like that. But the total you see on screen is the total that will eventually be donated to Everyone Can at the end of the event. That already factors in that 10% cut, and that currently stands at £59. So that's a really nice total, but let's get some more donations in as well to get at to boost that figure even more. But yeah, we're going to go over now to the next run, which is going to be the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, Easy, by Nick RP Green. But before we go to the intermission screen, do you have any final things you'd like to say, Linkenmeister, before we finish?
If you liked the runs, feel free to follow me on twitch.tv/Linkenmeister. I do run a lot of games in marathons, like this one, for example. And yeah, I think that's everything.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for taking part. We'll see you again next time, hopefully.
Yes.
Alright everybody, we're now going to go over to our next run at InstaSpeedathon 2026. This is going to be The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. This is going to be the easy difficulty. However, there has actually been a poll running throughout the event for choosing the character for this particular run. Now, the actual category currently that was submitted is called Legolas Easy, but we might have to change that later on, depending on which character wins the poll. But currently, Legolas is winning in that poll at £15 to £5 for Aragorn. Now, I have been told that within the first some 10 minutes of the actual run, the character can actually be changed. So, or the character choice only comes into effect about 10 minutes into the run. So, if you would like to carry on donating to that poll, then please do so, and then by the time we get to it, we can then select the actual character. If you type !donate in the chat on Twitch or on YouTube, there's a link down in the description below for you to go and donate as well. And there is actually the poll that you'll find on there. So on the drop down, when you're actually going to donate, if you select the poll to donate to, and then you select the option that you want to donate to as well, then that will then put your donation towards that as well. It doesn't cost anything extra, it's just that whatever you donate will be added to that total, and the donations obviously go to everyone can as well. So if anyone wants to donate to one of those options, please make sure that it doesn't end in a tie, just so that it's the community choice instead of Nick's choice for which character to select. But we will be going over now to his run, The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, easy difficulty. But keep donations coming in for that poll. !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you are on YouTube. Or you can just scan the QR code. It does cycle periodically as well on the actual stream, but there is a QR code right now on your screen that you can scan to go straight to the donation page. And our running total so far for everyone is £59. That already takes into consideration, we do take a 10% cut of all donations. You can also add that to your donation as well if you'd like for your full donation to go to everyone can. It's just so that we can help cover our own running costs, but £59, that is the total we will eventually be donating to everyone can at the end of the event. So keep those donations coming in, everyone. I will read them out periodically as we go along as well. Whatever poll option wins by the time the character choice comes into effect will be the winner. But keep those donations coming in if you'd like to see a particular character win in that poll as well. But again, !donate anything in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube. But we're now going to go over to Nick RP Green for The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers easy category, run and category. So put your hands together and we're going to go over to it right now. Alright, Nick, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce your own, give a countdown for the timer, and we will get started.
Brilliant. Hello, everyone. I am Nick RP Green. You may remember me from such runs yesterday as James Bond 007 Everything or Nothing. And here I am back with another Generation 6 classic, Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Last year, I just decided to start playing some old retro games on stream, and of those games, James Bond and this were the two that I really wanted to do and then learnt the speedruns for, and I really enjoyed them. It's my first ever marathon run of Lord of the Rings, so I'm really excited to get started. Excuse me. So yeah. The way this game works is actually a bit of a misnomer that is called Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, because it's actually sort of a bit of Fellowship of the Ring and then The Two Towers. We'll talk a little bit more about why that is later. But anyway, let's get started. The branching path of the different characters does not start until the third level, so you still have a little bit of time to swing in favor of Aragorn. I know that Legolas is currently winning, but we select easy difficulty. We are playing on the easiest difficulty just because the only thing that really changes is that enemies just become spongier and it just goes on for a lot longer. All right, so time will start when I skip this opening cutscene, which is in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kill
So we actually start long ago before the events of any of the films. We are currently playing as Isildur in the original Battle for Middle Earth against Sauron. If you've seen the films, you should you'll know where this is and how this all works. So Isildur, this acts as our tutorial. This attacks as our this is what you should do. This is how you should attack. This is how you should defend. We could kind of completely ignore the actual instructions. We have all of Isildur's abilities unlocked here, so we are instantly going into this combo. I'm trying to get as many perfect kills as I possibly can. I'm not doing a very good job, actually, because I haven't got any perfect kills yet. We now have these shielded enemies, which are really easy to dispatch with this combo. There we go. Right, now I'm in perfect mode. So, by killing enemies effectively, dealing damage effectively, you can see there is a meter in the bottom left-hand corner that is now glowing. It's now stopped. If you are in perfect mode, you get the meter to full. Oh, I am just getting stopped out of every combo that I try here. As we are now, then every kill is perfect. You do more damage in perfect mode, and you get more experience for those kills. And that's what we're trying to do. We want to finish this level with as much experience as we possibly can, because it will help going into the later levels. Should say this level is completely on a strict timer. There is nothing we can do to speed this up. There is nothing we can do to slow it down, apart from not pause the game, I suppose. These cutscenes that play in the middle of the levels are completely unskippable. We just have to wait through them. So we move on to the next section. So we now got a combination of these enemies. We're just going to continue to use Isildur's Judgment. It is the best combo in the game. It instantly dispatches. It can dispatch if you get the positioning correct. 2 shielded enemies. Oh, but the enemies are being very nasty here with how quickly they're breaking me out of my combo. So with the perfect level, you are rewarded and the meter goes up if you manage to chain attacks together, but it goes down again if you get hit. And it's a little bit of RNG as to sometimes enemies can be really aggressive, sometimes they can be really passive. These seem to be really aggressive today. Let's hope that doesn't stick throughout the whole run. But that's the end of this level. I'm probably a little under-leveled there, but we'll see. So again, in-game cutscenes like this we can't skip. Eventually it transitions to actually use footage from the movie. Those ones we can skip. So Isildur gets wrecked, and then the transition. So that's the first level done. So we see Isildur get all of his... Here's how we did. Ideally, I want that mission experience hit 5,000. I don't think it's going to. I think I'm going to be a little under. Oh, no, that was actually pretty much bang on. That's good. Happy with that. We'll now move into our second level, Weathertop. This is the only level where we must play as Aragorn. And this level's quite fast, and the end of this level is where the branching path is going to kick in. So now really is your last chance to snipe, to change the outcome of the bid war.
Frodo, keep away from them.
So we can only attack the ring wraiths with fire. So I have to keep going back to the fire to make sure it's switched on. I'm going to dispatch that one pretty quickly. We're in perfect mode. Luckily, perfect mode retains during cutscenes, so the timer on it running out pauses. I want to try and take out these last 2 ring wraiths in perfect mode. I'll probably get the first one. I'll probably run out before the second one. Oh no, I've already run out. So now I just want to try and... There we go, slam them as quick as possible, get back into perfect mode, and we're done. Right, Insta, could I have the final result, please?
Let me refresh the page in case something hasn't come in. Nothing else has come in, so that as things stand, Legolas has won at £15, Aragorn is at £5, so right. Legolas is the winner.
So we will completely skip upgrading Aragorn. We don't need to upgrade Aragorn because we're not going to play as him, and we now continue our journey. as Legolas. So the major difference between Aragorn and Legolas is Aragorn focuses on his sword, whereas Legolas focuses on his bow. There is also Gimli to play as. I haven't touched Gimli yet. Gimli is like hard mode when it comes to speedrunning because he is very slow. I've given it a try and I did not have a lot of fun. So at the moment I am focusing on these two. So for Legolas, first thing we're going to do is we're going to get some extra XP from there. Because he is... Legolas and Gimli both start slightly underleveled compared to Aragorn, because Aragorn had a one-level head start. You know, he got 5,000 extra XP from doing Weathertop. So we meet up where the Fellowship has formed. The decision has been made to get Frodo to Mordor, and we are on our way to the Mines of Moria because the pathway over the mountain has been blocked by Saruman. And
my cousin Balin give us a royal welcome.
Thank you, Gimli. Gimli explaining the situation much better than I ever could. So in this level, as you notice, we are trying to avoid encounters as much as possible. We are just running through, completely ignoring every enemy, and trying to get to the other end relatively unscathed. I will get blocked a little bit here. Come on, push through. There we go. We're all good. Try and ignore the attacks. Past this guy. That was pretty good, actually. We'll go around the outside of this rock. We're going to skirt along the edge of the lake here, because if you go too far in, then, well, you'll see in a second, we're now sort of ankle deep in it, so we slow down a bit. Run past these guys, run past all of these, see if we can get to... Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Push me forwards. Ideally, we want to get hit in the back, so we get nudged forwards, which is great. And then we do have a boss fight. Here, the Watcher in the Water, I believe this creature is called. So this one we do have to fight. So what's going to happen with the Watcher is he is going to pick up his tentacles. This is all RNG based. We don't know what's going to happen. Oh, he's going to go all 3 tentacles at once. I'm going to slice one off. He's going to come up. I'm going to fire a bow at him. Oh, I didn't quite get that second one. And what we want to try and do is chain breaking his tentacles. So we don't just want to go and chop off all the tentacles all at once. Oh, I didn't actually... There we go. Now chop that one off, and he'll come back up. Now chop that one off, and he'll come back up, and that's done. A little bit of... the first chain didn't really work, but the last 3 were chained together quite nicely. Fell beast! And so we enter the Mines of Moria.
Lord of Durin, Lord of Moria.
Skip that cutscene. And now we do need to start upgrading. So what we're going to take here, we need 2 things. First of all, we need Elrond's Swift Terror. We need a combo. And we want Rivendell Longbow because we want Legolas's bow to be empowered. We're now in the Mines of Moria, and we have pretty much a horde mode here, so completely different from the previous level. We are trying to take out as many goblins as possible, as quickly as we can, whilst in perfect mode, and with a slightly different method of doing that from the first level. Works the same for both Legolas and Aragorn, but what we want to do is we want to use our new combo to get into perfect mode. And then, once we're in perfect mode, as long as the enemies aren't shielded, and these shielded goblins can cause a real problem, we can just stand in the doorway and just hit them with our bow. And in perfect mode, it's an instant kill with the bow. So now we're just going to stand here and we are going to bow as many enemies as we possibly can. Hopefully, as they come through the door, as soon as perfect mode wears off, we go back into trying to get into a combo. Not quite. Come on. Oh. Legolas starts off more difficult than Aragorn, but by the end of the run, he's much easier because his bow is so much more powerful. Part of the reason for that is Legolas, because he's an elf, of course, because he's an elf. He provides a lot more flourish with his attacks. So you'll notice, like with his with this fierce combo of the two swords, he does a spin in the air. When he does this combo, so he sort of twirls his swords round before he lands the combo. So he can be a bit tricky to start landing abilities on because of this flourish. Aragorn is much more just straight to the point. Just, you know, bam, bam. Thank you, man. That wasn't where I was intending to send that sentence, but I did. I do hope there's going to be some health at some point, because I haven't taken a bit of damage. Oh, there we go. Green pots. Green pots are our best friend. Green pots immediately restore you to full health. Red pots restore about half of your health, maybe a little less. Shielded enemies and slam. Hate shielded enemies. Oh, okay. Time is finished. We now have a cave troll to take care of. So what we're going to do here, we're actually going to ignore the cave troll for the moment. We want to get into perfect mode again before we fight it. So I need to hopefully get a combo off. Come on. Come on. I'm desperately trying to avoid not getting hit by the troll and breaking all of my... No, leave me alone, troll. I'll deal with you in a second. There we go. Right. Now we are going to combo our fierce attack. Get it into stage 2. And one well-placed bow should finish it off. Lovely. Apart from getting into perfect mode in the first place, that was pretty good. So we see how we got on. Pretty good. We can start taking a... we didn't level up, so we can't get the next lot of stuff. But we can take a couple of level 2's abilities. And we are now done with the level 2 abilities. We head into Aim on Hen. This is the last level of the Fellowship of the Ring. So this is where Merry and Pippin have been kidnapped by the Uruk-hai. Frodo and Sam are breaking away from the Fellowship to head to Mordor on their own. And so we are going to provide a good enough distraction so that they can get away. We're introduced to Uruk-hai. These are lesser armoured Uruk-hai. There are worse Uruk-hai later on. And this level is kind of a combination of things, because we have you'll note in the top right hand corner we have a counter. I'm just gonna get some health. We have a counter of enemies, which is currently at 59. So we want to make our way to the end of this level as quickly as possible, but also that counter needs to get to 0 before we get to the end. Well, as we get to the end. So it's not quite, you know, just go through as quick as possible. Slam those, that should be perfect. In the Archer Uruk-hai, go down in one bow hit when you're in perfect. Oh, I got a hit there, thank you. There we go, that'll do. We can use our Elven Fury here, which is that move. I already hit one of them with it, lovely. But I am back in perfect mode now, so I'm going to just bow. Oh, out of perfect. Just bow these guys down. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, that didn't quite get me into... Come on, get into perfect. There we go. In fact, I'm just going to use the combo again because it's just going to be easier. Again, anytime I go past an archer, I could... If I can get back into perfect mode now, that'd be ideal. Oh, you... just wasn't quite enough. Never mind. So we're going to go into this little cutscene here. They're going to throw some fire at me. As I'm not imperfect, it is going to be 3 hits for each of these, but it's a little safer. You can just go through the fire, but it's a little safer to take them out. In a marathon run, I'm definitely going to play some of this a little safer than I normally would. So Frodo's hiding. We need to speed up our efforts. Make sure he can get away. There's going to be a guy here, so I'm going to hit him, and then Ow! Oh, gotta finish him off because he's on the ground. Slam. Hopefully that's back into... Lovely. Some Urukai go down in one hit with a perfect bow here. Some go down in two. It's weird that sometimes it's different. Well, I thought I was hitting someone. Still at 19. We're actually right at the end of the level now. We're still at 90. 17 now, so we've got a little bit of work to do before we finish. We're going to go on the bridge. We get surrounded. And the end of the level is just beyond this bridge. So I'm going to get another combo. Nice. Back into perfect. And then just bow, 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 bow. As much as possible bow. We've still got 5 left, so hopefully some more are going to come in. Yep, some more are coming in here. There we go. That's enough killed, and we are right at the exit, which is great. So we go straight into the boss fight against Lurtz. So this is the Urukai who's now killed. Well, Boromir's on his deathbed. We do a few shots on him here, just dodge the first one, and now we go into a sword fight. There's these little statues around. What we want to do is get him to attack one of the statues. He'll get locked onto it, and then we can just do a combo into him. There we go. He'll break out of it. Try and get him into another one. And done. Lovely. Boromir is dying, and now Boromir is dead. Poor Boromir. So that's it with Fellowship of the Ring. So the reason... Oh, we hit level 4, so we now need to start getting some of the level 4 upgrades. In fact, we hit level 5 as well, which is lovely. That was a really good mission for kills. So in the level 4 upgrade tree, we want to take Rising Attack, and we want to take Longthorian Longbow, and that's it. That's all we need from level 4. We don't need anything else. So now we can just hoard until we get to level 6. So now head into Fangorn Forest. We are on the trail of Merry and Pippin, trying to save them. Fangorn Forest is quite a unique level in that we don't have a singular thing to do here. Every single bit of Fangorn Forest has its own strategy. So some runners really love this level. And some runners hate it. I really love this level because I love that there's a little strategy for everything. I'm going to try and get my combo to land. Nope. That's really tricky. It's much easier as... Oh, I got into perfect, though. That first fight is much easier as Aragorn. Because his Fury attack is a lot faster than Legolas is. He's going to take a step back, and as he swings forwards, we hit him with the Fury attack. And head through the forest. So I talked earlier about the fact that this game combines Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers. The reason for that is this game is developed by EA, and it is completely based off the movie. It is they retained they got the rights to make games based on the Lord of the Rings movie IP. They did not have that when Fellowship of the Ring came out, and there is a Fellowship of the Ring game developed by Ubisoft. I think it's Ubisoft, which has no relation to the film at all. It was released around the same time to sort of bank off of it, but it is just based on the overall Lord of the Rings IP rather than the film. So when EA came along and got the rights to actually make official games tied into the movies, they started with this and sort of did a... Oh, that wasn't very nice. Get out of my way. We're going to ignore these enemies. We're going to ignore a lot of these enemies. There's going to be some archers there. We're going to ignore them as well. Start wading through this river. There's going to be some enemies that pop up out of the water. You can just see them hiding in the water. We'll ignore them. We'll do a little hop back and head into the waterfall. So that's why EA kind of did a combination of Two Towers and Fellowship of the Rings for this game. There is, of course, the Return of the King sequel game, which is a lot bigger, and it's a lot harder as well. I have been playing it casually. Oh, cave troll. Sorry, forest troll. Gonna just do this combo with our fierce attack. We're not doing the full fierce attack combo. A fierce attack combo is usually a 2-hit, so it goes up and then down. Whereas we just time it out so that we just hit the upswing over and over. Get rid of the fierce attack on. Oh, he got me. I'm gonna have to do this differently. I'm gonna block an attack and then fierce attack into the ground and then finish him off. Oh, I got some health from that. Oh, one of the nasty things about the I'm just gonna run. One of the nasty things about the combo system and oh, I am. Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna play this safe because I am actually low on health. I really don't want to have to start most of this mission again. Right, let's take out these enemies before they cause me. There we. Okay, that's fine. One of them dropped a green health pot. I'm fine. We're gonna go into this little horde mode section here. We want to get into perfect mode, ideally. Come on. Still not there. There we go. And now we can just bow. And here, for some reason, we only need to kill goblins. We'll end up killing other enemies as well because they're around. But our path forward is blocked until we kill all of the goblins. We can completely ignore everything else. Bow. Oh, he didn't hit. That bow didn't hit. We done? Hey, there we go. So you cannot break that log until all of the goblins are dead. And then just to finish this level off, 2 forest trolls at the same time. So do the same thing we did with the other 2, which is go up to them, start a combo like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I'm imperfect, actually. That's going to speed this up significantly. There's a little bit of XP in there. Break that. Oh, go on, break that. And that is Fangorn Forest done. And this is where the trio come across the White Wizard.
What do you see, Legolas? The White
I
Wizard.
just said that, Legolas. Of course, it's not Saruman. It is the reincarnation of Gandalf. And if you know the films, you know what it's all about. Probably won't hit level 6 off of that, which is fine. We're not expected to hit level 6 at this point. So we don't need any more upgrades. We can hoard that 22,000 XP and move on to the Rohan section of the game. So we now head to Rohan to seek their assistance. There's a whole bit with getting the king to stop being sort of mind controlled essentially by Saruman. And now we need to save the village because it is under attack by Saruman's forces. We are introduced to the heavily armored Urukai. These are the bad boys. Oh, nice, room perfect. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. In we go. Now, this level, again, every level is a little bit unique in sort of how it pans out. We want to get through this level as quickly as possible, but you'll notice we have a new meter in the top right-hand corner with an old woman and a girl in it, and that meter goes down. Oh, there's some XP here. I'm just going to get it just because it's safe. Go on, Gandalf. So that meter goes down as villagers die. So the more villagers that die, the more that meter goes down. If that meter drops to 0 before we finish the level, it's game over and we have to start this mission all over again from scratch. I do have a route that I prefer to ignore some of them. So you'll see that all the enemies in there I completely ignored. Some of those villagers will die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for the good of speed. So yeah, this level can be a bit nasty, particularly to try and optimize. There are certainly much better optimizations for getting through this nice and quickly, but they run the risk of failure if you don't do them well. So I take a sort of half and half approach. So like those enemies, they're optional. You could leave them alone. My meter's fine at the moment. If my meter was any lower than it currently is, I would probably be worried. But we should be okay here. This next area is kind of nasty because there is going to be a berserker appear at the top. Is he here? Is he here? There he is. I need to try and take him out quickly. Ideally, you want to be imperfect to take him out, but I really don't want him to kill those villagers because that really drops the meter down. We're going to take out all the enemies here before we can move on. There we go. They're all gone. We can break through here. And we move into the final bits of the level. So the Urukai are going to chuck some people into that burning building and block it. We need to save them and then kill all the Urukai, and the level is over. I really, really hope I don't get this one thing that sometimes happens where the meter just seems to completely drop to 0 out of nowhere. I'm in a good place with the meter, so I feel confident. This is the one level I was really worried about for the marathon, for a marathon run. Oh. Berserkers are my least favourite. I hate Berserkers. They are horrible, horrible scum of an enemy. Right, we've got perfect, so I'm now just going to switch to my bow. One of the awkward things about the bow, it's not too bad in levels like this. There we go, I think I've taken all of the enemies out. So just break that. They're free, and there is some XP over here. Oh, I couldn't get it in time. That's all right. I got plenty of spare XP, so don't worry too much about getting that one. So one of the nasty things about the bow in this game is characters have a level of prioritization when it comes to targets. So typically range... Oh, I did not... I am already level 8. I did not need to worry about getting that extra XP. Yeah, this is a lot more XP than I normally would have. So we're going to take Elrond's Judgment. We're going to take Elven Bow Mastery. And... Oh, I missed... Oh, yeah. Going to take Dragonfire Arrows. We're going to take Gilgad's Rage. And apart from that health upgrade, I'm done. Yeah, this is a lot further ahead in levels than I normally would be. Marathon safety does pay off sometimes. So yeah, typically ranged enemies will get prioritized first, and then things like explosives and sort of environmental stuff. And it can be a real pain at times where you want to be hitting the enemy that's right in front of you, wailing on your face, but Legolas is like, nah, there's a ranged enemy 50 feet away that I've got to shoot first. This level we want to get through. This is a get through to the end as quickly as possible. We can't just run through. There's too many enemies. But we have these just explosive devices that we can destroy instead to get through nice and quickly. It's going to wait for these enemies. Oh, okay, never mind. And I need to try and get past these dudes. Normally I would have killed those with the explosive devices, but I was a little trigger happy. I thought Legolas was going to hit the enemy in front of him. Because he didn't, because priority. Oh. So some of the upgrades we've got now make Legolas very, very powerful. He has, we have mithril arrows, which means his arrows do more damage, and they now also pierce. And we have Dragonfire arrows, which means enemies that are... Oh, I'm just going to take the hit. Dragonfire arrows, which means enemies that we hit are set on fire. So yeah, at this point on, Legolas becomes a lot easier than other characters because his bow is just ridiculous. He has a max of 60 arrows instead of Aragorn's 30, and oh, that was a really nice time for a health upgrade, for a health pot. And I believe Gimli gets hatchets rather than a bow. I think his are limited to 25 or 20. Oh, there was fire there. So there's a neat little glitch with the game there. I charged up my Fury attack and I killed that kamikaze enemy with the Fury attack. And for some reason, if you do that, you don't take damage from the explosion. It's only the Fury attack. It's quite difficult to land it as Legolas, because he has his Elven Flurry, his Fury attack is a lot slower to wind up than Aragorn's. Pick these out. And our objective in this final area is we need to destroy... I'm just going to take the hit from that. We need to destroy the barrels at the back there. As soon as Legolas wants... There we go. And again, you saw priority kick in there. So I needed to hit these barrels, but Legolas first wanted to attack the ranged characters. Then, after the ranged were all dead, there was a kamikaze over on the left-hand side. That was the next priority. And then after that, the environmental, the thing we actually had to destroy, was the priority. So we were able to ignore the shielded enemies and just hit the barrels. As Aragorn does not have more impressive bows, he has a tendency to just run up to the explosive barrels and just whack them once instead, because you just can't get through the enemies quickly enough. Oh, I still actually don't have mithril arrows. We'll get those on after the next one. All right. This is probably the fastest level in the game, Gap of Rohan. This is a boss fight. So what's going to happen here is we're going to get attacked by the Warg Riders. If I can get into perfect mode, this fight will be over very, very quickly. So here come the Wargs, the Riders. So we're just going to bow them. There we go. That's 2 down already. There is some XP in that barrel. I do not need it. I'm way ahead of XP, which is really good in a marathon setting. Now we have the actual boss fight. So the wolves are going to charge forwards. I'm going to just get around the outside and do one swift combo. Oh, and I got hit by the other one. Lovely. All right, we'll just bow him then. Get bowed. Get bowed. Get bowed. And then for the last one, we have a specific strat that we're going to do. He's invincible until we get him into a certain state. So we're just going to let him attack me a couple of times until he gets over to this side. Charge up a bow. Hit him, and then one Fury attack, which hopefully, yay, managed to hit him with the backswing of the Fury attack as well. So that ends nice and quickly. And hopefully here we can get our final upgrades. So mithril arrows and back to level 6 to get Force of Galadriel. Oh, I still don't quite have enough for Force of Galadriel, which is just a health boost. Oh, and I accidentally went into the save section. Yeah, we don't want to save. All right, and now we join probably what people probably expect to be the most exciting section of the game. This is Helm's Deep. This is the battle for Helm's Deep. The people of Rohan have evacuated Rohan and gone to their hold at Helm's Deep. We have the ladders, we have the attacking enemies, and yeah, when you first sort of play this casually, you're like, oh yeah, this is it. You know, we're on the Helm's Deep battlefront. It's, you know, there's so much stuff going on. We get to kill every enemy, and oh, this is just going to be really, really cool. And then you learn how to speedrun it, and all of that goes out of the window. This level, so prepare yourselves, folks. This level is an 8.5 minute set timer, and all we do is kick down ladders. As you'll have seen throughout the run, at the end of every level, we get a score. We get scored based on, you know, based on how many enemies we've killed and how good those kills were, and that does take up time. So for this level at this point, we are already, apart from one health upgrade, I've already got every upgrade I need for the rest of the run. So we have no necessity to get any XP. So the fastest thing we can do is not kill any enemies and just keep running around, taking down ladders. It is a fixed timer. There is nothing we can do to speed it up. It is 8.5 minutes. There are some cutscenes in the middle of it to sort of show our progress. The archers now attack. The only thing I might have to do is if the meter in the top right gets a bit full, I might have to take out some enemies just to slow them down a bit. But as long as we're staying on top of the ladders and kicking them down, we should be absolutely fine. Maybe if I could get a little bit of XP, just so that I can get the final health upgrade before the next level, would be nice, but it's not hugely important. But yeah. So you may have also noticed at this run, I have not really stopped talking and given Insta a chance to jump in with anything. That's because I was saving it for this. You got about 6 minutes, Insta. Go for it. If he's here. I don't think he's here. So yeah. Running around kicking down ladders. I'm trying to think of what else. I was really hoping InstaSim would be back from making. Oh, I hear the noise. Is that InstaSim back from making? Yeah,
sorry,
he's here.
Yeah. I'm currently just making lunch, so my toaster's probably going to pop in a minute. But we did have a £20 donation actually.
Woo!
Sorry about that. It's from Ugyu. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I can see them in the chat. I see many great runs today. Good luck, everyone. Much love. And it goes towards the blindfolded incentive for Rhythm Heaven Fever. And it also goes towards the astronaut hat for the Ollie Oop run as well. So that means that Rhythm Heaven Fever blindfolded has reached £40 out of 50. Ooh. Which means only £10 left to donate to see that blindfolded. Now that run is a bit later on, so we don't need to rush in to get to meet that incentive, but it only needs £10 more. But one thing I do have to mention is, due to that £20 donation, sadly we've skipped over Absolute Perfection.
Nah.
So we've gone from £59 to £79, and we've sadly skipped the Perfection of £69, which, shame on you, but thank you for the donation anyway. So yeah, but don't forget, of course, the Ollie Oop run, I think, is like 2 runs away. So yeah, so it's not the next run, it's the run after the next one. So if anybody would like to donate to that poll as well, !donate in the chat. That will bring up the link to the donation page, which will allow you to select a poll. There's a drop down. I am in the process of updating the website actually, so I'll make it a little bit more intuitive. That was my toaster. I'll go and sort that out in just a second. But I am hoping to make an update to the website to make it slightly more intuitive, because I know at the moment it's a little bit outdated and a little bit janky, but I am in the process of updating it. It's just taken a while because effort and stuff, I guess, and I'm lazy. But it's something I have been in the process of doing. In any case, there is now £20 towards the astronaut hat or the Ollie Oop run. So if anybody would like to boost that, or if anybody would like to see a different hat win that particular poll, then be sure to put your donations towards it. Our donation total, as things stand now, stands at £79. And I've not had any new donations in whilst I was talking, but if anybody wants to put any more donations in, !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube, and that will take you to the donation page as well. Right, I'm gonna make my dinner. I'm gonna lunch, I should say. So I won't be talking for like a few minutes.
So I've never seen that happen before. I managed to kick down both ladders with the same kick. That's never happened. That looked really cool. So we are nearly done. There will be one more cutscene that plays in the middle of this, where they start firing catapults. And then from there, it means there's just a little over a minute left. I've done fine. I did take a detour to grab a health potion just to be on the safe side. There's 3 green health potions that are just set in the level. So it's a really nice. Oh, okay. There's Aragorn telling us to get down. That's a good indicator that we are closing in on that final cutscene. More Urukai turning up. The final wave of enemies, it does include berserkers as well, so it can get a bit nasty. I say it might be worth me just getting a little bit of XP just to get that final health upgrade. There's only 2 levels left after this one, and they are quite intense. Here we go. So we've got about just over a minute left following this cutscene. So they're going to fire the catapult. You really, really do not want to get hit by these catapults. They are nasty. Oh. One thing that's if you do want to get any XP in this level, just a little bit, the best thing you can try and do is kick an enemy off the edge, because it automatically gives you an excellent kill for kicking an enemy off the edge. So I'm going to try go on Berserker, because I hate Berserker. There we go. Oh. I didn't actually kick him off the edge, I just kicked him enough until he died. Alright, just going to stab you. Bit of XP. Oh, my finishing blow stab didn't even land. Oh, no, I want to kick. Kick, there we go. Kicking an enemy off a ladder whilst he's climbing it doesn't count as a kill. The enemy only truly counts as being in the level once they're actually up on the wall. That was nice. Kicked the enemy off and the ladder at the same time. That's efficiency. That is killing efficiency. I can hear the music. We are very, very... There we go. The elves show up to... where have you been all this time? To finish the enemies off. And that is the end of the first. There are 3 Helm's Deep levels. The other two are also going to be Helm's Deep. So the next level is one big, massive horde mode, but it's not a random horde mode. The waves that come in are completely set, and we need to do our best to try and take them out, obviously, as quickly as possible. So I did get enough XP just to get that final health upgrade. It would just make this final chapter a little bit safer. So back to level 6, Force of Galadriel. Yeah, I definitely haven't missed anything else. Cool, so we are as upgraded as we want to be. So now going to Breached Wall. So at the end of the previous level, one of the Berserkers managed to get through, blow a massive hole in the wall. So we are now exposed, and we need to take these out. For some reason, you are left alone to do this. Your 2 companions who were with you on the wall do not show up. They're clearly off doing other things. No other units decide to come and help you. But so we are left to deal with this big wave of enemies all on our own. This is much easier as Legolas because his bow is so upgraded. The idea of setting enemies on fire, obviously Aragorn does not get that on his bow. He does get that on his fury attacks. So, you know, it sort of shows how Legolas is very much focused on his bow, whilst Aragorn is very much focused on his sword. Gimli, I couldn't really tell you how he works because I just haven't properly looked into it. One downside of Dragonfire arrows, as you may notice, is these Berserkers don't always die straight away. You hit them with a bow and they set on fire, and then they explode, which does slow things down a little bit. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's a bit awkward. What I want to do here is I want to let these enemies get past me. I still can't hit them from their shields, but if I just let them walk past me, they'll expose their backs to me. I do believe there's still one left. There he is. There we go. Right, now they're all gone. So yeah, we want to with these enemies just blast, blast, blast. They will naturally try and run past me, which is absolutely fine. We'll get loads more arrows. But yeah, with the shielded enemies, let them run past, and then hit them. They'll get hit with the Dragonfire, and then they'll die. There's another one. Assuming I hit him. Did I actually hit that one? Oh, I have now. I heard that hit. Grab some more arrows. We can't grab the arrows over there. So the whole point of this is at the very far end of the level there is a gate, and you can see the gate has a health bar. We just have to make sure that still some enemies over there. As soon as there we go, enemies are all gone. As soon as you get to a position where you are like completely free to aim, that's when you know that they're all gone. Yeah, there's still one down there. There we go. Oh, they're all dead. Lovely. That was nice and fast. Just going to move a little further down. No, I think I'm good. This is where they start to get a bit nasty. Oh, and I'm getting wrecked, which is lovely. If you do get into a position where there's like one enemy left, then you'll just get hordes of kamikazes just constantly. We now have the same combo that I had right at the start of the game as Isildur, so we will use that a bit as well. I want to try and get behind him. Oh, taking quite a bit of damage there. Oh, hello. You managed to slip by me. And obviously the other thing that we try and do... oh, I was really low on ammo there. The other thing we try and do is use the kamikaze enemies to kill other enemies as well, because the explosion from them will kill others. I don't think anyone's down. Sometimes you can get into a situation where there is an enemy down here and he's not actually attacking. This is good. The Urukai and the Berserker... What? The Urukai and the Berserker showing up means that we've progressed correctly. So now the archers come in. Just going to quickly take you guys out. Stab. Oh, we get a perfect kill. Take out the archers as quickly as possible. Oh, hello. Lovely. Get some more health. So now they are positioning the catapults. And they also brought another troll. This troll won't take damage from the bow, so we do need to lure him out. And just as we have done in the past... Oh, hey. Hey! Let me hit you! Arrgh. Oh, I'm just a little... There we go. There we go, right, we're good. Oh, no, that was still the explosion. I'm really not liking this troll. There we go, the troll is now dead. Alright, and what we're going to do here for this final bit is this Berserker, he will not try and kill me. We're just going to try and block him, stop him from getting over there. Because in this is the final wave. We're going to bring in this catapult. We need to get to the catapult as quickly as possible and destroy its armor. As soon as we destroy its armor, the level ends. But by blocking this Berserker, he's still going... the Kamikaze, he's still going to be here when this picks up. Legolas will have moved back towards the door. And hopefully I can blow him up and kill the leader, but he didn't. He wasn't quite in the right place. Oh no, I just got some health from him, so that's nice. So try and get past these guys as quick as possible. We want to get into perfects, ideally. There we go. And then... No! Leave me alone! Oh, that'll do. Oh, I am not in a good spot here. Right. Leave me alone. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, I really, really don't want to have to start this level again. No, there's fire there. Right, I'm going to move away because I am worried here. There's a health pot there. Oh, green health pot. There we go. Good, 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 good. The other problem I've got right now is the door is about to be destroyed by the catapult. You should be good. They're leaving me alone, and we're good. Done. Ooh, a little sketchy at the end there. I was worried, but we're done. We're fine. We got through it. Unfortunately, as with like every level in this game, a death or a failure in most cases is restarting the level from scratch. If that had happened, we'd have loaded a save and just gone straight. We were right at the end. We would have just loaded an old save and gone to the final mission. But thankfully, we don't have to. This run is still valid.
Right, I'm back, by the way, just to let you know.
Cool. We now have the longest one of these to sit through, because we had to kill every single enemy that came our way. So we do have to sit here just for a moment. We go into the final level, the Hornberg Courtyard. So this is just a final, it's kind of on a timer, kind of a horde. We don't need any upgrades, so I can completely skip that. And then the level, the timer ends when the final cutscene plays. So here, the Helm's Deep has been fully breached. We are on kind of the final fight before they get into the keep. And we are doing our best to protect yet another gate. And this is one of those nasty video game logic things where the whole objective here is to stop this gate from being destroyed. However, the very last thing that happens in the cutscene is the gate gets destroyed anyway. So it's always really nasty when that happens. Like, what was the point? I'm going to get a game over if that gate gets destroyed, but even if I succeed, the gate gets destroyed anyway. What was the point? In this first section, there are a lot of shielded enemies. We will get into Perfect very quickly. Try and use the bow to kill any non-shielded enemies, but really it is just easier to just keep using our Deliverance combo, Judgment combo, because shielded enemies. Once we're in Perfect, we can just try and blast. One of the nice things about this, though, with the shielded enemies is because there's a lot of NPC allies in the level. A lot of the shielded enemies aren't looking at us. I want to try and stand here, because the next place we've got to go is up there. Nice. Straight back into Perfect. So we can just skirt along the edge and just try and hit them. There we go, that's nice. Okay, we move into the next bit. So Aragorn is under attack from another Uruk-hai captain. So we're now going to go up and rescue him. You can see he now gets his own health meter. Hopefully I don't get blocked by a guard here, because that guard likes... I'm going to break that, because that guard likes to block. And yeah, we're just going to keep firing until Aragorn's health bar disappears. There we go. As soon as it disappears, we know we've done everything. Stop here, because that blast will do a huge amount of damage if you get hit by it. Gimli is now a little bit overwhelmed. So we now need to get down there and kill the Uruk-hai that are now attacking the fence. Fence, gate. It's just a fence. Oh. Sometimes battling the camera in this game is a bit awkward. As I came out of that cutscene, I was holding right to continue moving right, and for some reason the game thought, oh, I'm going to move you left instead. Because it's funky like that. Get a lot of shielded enemies here, so I'm just going to keep using my Judgment combo. Oh, nasty. Right, let's try and get back into Perfect and start bowing these guys. There we go. We can just stand still. Oh. Oh, that did not work. Ow. Come on, get hit. Thank you. Boom. There we go. That's what that combination is for. Taking out one shielded enemy and then immediately taking out another. Don't even need to be in perfect mode to be using the bow, because I've got Dragonfire and Mithril arrows. You know, enemies will go down very, very quickly anyway. We're waiting... there we go. We're waiting for our next queue. Archers on the wall. We now need to head up here and take out every archer that's on the wall. So just stand here, keep firing over there until Gimli asks for help. We go back, and we are on the final little bit. There's going to be one more mid-level cutscene that comes up where a couple more cave trolls are introduced. And here the shielded enemies are mostly replaced by Uruk-hai and Berserkers now. So we can just stand here and bow them. Our bow is also powerful enough to just knock these Berserkers down, which is great because, as I said before, I hate Berserkers. They are the worst. Go away. Leave me alone. I've been in more movies than you have. I'm Orlando Bloom. So we have 2 trolls. Time will be when both trolls are dead and the final cutscene starts playing. These are cave trolls, not forest trolls. So they do take damage from my arrows. So I can just keep firing, and I will just keep firing at the trolls until they die. There we go, and that is time! That's a really nice finish as well. I will definitely have a look at retiming the exact Legolas portion of this run. There's a good chance that could have been a PB. For Legolas and Gimli, timing actually starts when you start the first Moria level. You don't do the prologue and the Aragorn bit as Legolas and Gimli. That's only in an Aragorn run. But for the purposes of marathon and the bid war and all that, it makes sense to do those 2 first. So I'm definitely going to retime. It's all done in RTA, so retiming it to work out what my actual time was. It could have been a PB because there was a couple of sections there that was really, really good. Yeah, that is Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, at least as Legolas. There are 3 other characters that you can play through as, Aragorn, Gimli, and a secret unlockable character. It's just a Sildor. You start the game as a Sildor with all of your upgrades unlocked. It's a bit of fun. But yeah, Helm's Deep is broken through, and we get the sort of final output from Saruman about what's to come next, and the game teases Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. Anyway, I've been Nick RP Green. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Nick RP Green, or just search Nick RP Green anywhere: Blue Sky, YouTube, TikTok, my website, nickrpgreen.com. I'm also heading up the Albion Speedrun Collective, which InstaSim is one of our Restream leads for. We've got a live event in Manchester, the 11th and 12th of April. Schedule for that is already out. So please go and check that out at albionspeedrun.co.uk. I'm also a hotfix showrunner for GDQ. The show Fast Travel every other Friday. I had an episode this Friday just gone, so my next episode is 2 weeks from now, so yeah, check that out. And of course, please keep your donations coming in for Everyone Can. Albion Speedrun Collective is also raising money for Everyone Can, because we think it's a fantastic charity, so please keep those donations coming in. Let's see that blindfolded incentive get met. It's only £10 away. And thank you, InstaSim, once again for letting me showcase another run on your wonderful marathon.
No problem at all. Thank you for taking part, and with 2 runs at the InstaSpeedathon as well. And as Nick mentioned there, if you would like to donate to the Everyone Can fundraiser, then if you type !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, or there's a link in this, the very first link in the description on YouTube. That will take you to the donation page where you can stick your donations in for Everyone Can towards the fundraiser. We do take a 10% cut from donations just so we can cover running costs, because sadly these events are not free to put on, but we enjoy doing it anyway. But just to cover our own running costs, that 10% cut is taken. But you can also add that to your donation as well by selecting the option on the donation form. And there are also incentives and polls that you can donate to as well. So there's a poll for not the next run, but the run after the next one, which is the All Missions run, which is a hat choice. Currently, the astronaut hat is winning at £20, but there are 4 other hat options that you can choose on there as well if you'd like to choose a different one, or if you'd like to boost the astronaut hat with a donation, then by all means do so. The blindfolded incentive for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run, which is taking place later on today. That's currently at £40 out of £50, so that only needs £10 more to actually meet. If we are to meet that incentive, then we will watch that run blindfolded, and that's to say the runner will be blindfolded, obviously not the viewers. We'll just have to enjoy watching it blindfolded. There is also the Night Walk incentive for the same run, but that currently has no donations towards it. If anybody would like to see that, then be sure to add that to your donation as well. I will read out donations periodically as they come in as well, and the total you see on screen is the total we will eventually be donating to everyone can. That total stands at £79, which is absolutely incredible, but I do want to see that number go even higher. I want us to donate a lot of money to everyone can because they do so much great work. They have a gaming centre in Manchester. Both myself and Nick have actually visited that gaming centre, and it's absolutely incredible. They host gaming sessions there for disabled people and just for anyone who wants to go and have a gaming session, and they provide accessible facilities for people with disabilities as well, and provide them with support and resources to be able to play games, so they can so that everybody can enjoy playing games with one another, regardless of disability or anything else like that. The next run that we are going to see at InstaSpeedathon 2026 is Super Mario Odyssey Kaizo Mode Any Percent by Cheese J. So we're going to go over to that in a moment's time. It'll be about 10 minutes. We'll go and see that in about 10 minutes time when it starts at 1 o'clock. So stick around for that as well, and be sure to keep all those donations coming in as well for everyone can. So the final time that I've got on my end as well for the run was 55 minutes and 10 seconds. So obviously if you need to retime that, then you can do that later on once the VOD's out and stuff like that. But anyway, again, thank you, Nick, for the run. Again, as Nick mentioned, he is hosting the Albion Speedrun Marathon at Manchester in about 3 weeks' time on the 11th and the 12th of April. I am going to be helping out, so I will be seeing people there. There are some people from InstaSpeedathon going as well. But by all means, if anybody does want to go to that, it's at the Manchester Anime and Gaming Con in Manchester. So if anybody does want to come and visit us, then by all means do so as well. And I will be there helping out in person as well. But before we go on to the next one, Nick, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
No, I think play Lord of the Rings. There's a lot of fun Lord of the Rings games in the series, and the speedrun community is very friendly. So yeah, go check some more of those out.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for taking part with 2 runs, and we'll hopefully see you again at the next event.
Alright everyone, hello and welcome back to InstaSpeedathon 2026. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We are now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Super Mario Odyssey Kaizo Mode Any Percent by Cheese J, and he's also going to have Karate Man on commentary, whom we had basically a couple of days ago doing the run. Can't remember what the run was, I'll have to double check that. Anyway, yeah, so we've got Super Mario Odyssey Kaizo Mode Any Percent, which is going to be starting momentarily. But before we do so, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you would like to donate to the fundraiser, type !mark donate in the chat if you're on Twitch or on YouTube. There's a link in the description down below. It's the very first link in the description. Or there's also the QR code on your screen right now if you haven't got access to any of those things, which will take you to the donation page. And on there you will also find some polls and incentives that you can donate to. There is a blindfolded incentive for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run, which is taking place later on, which has £40 donated towards it out of the £50 it needs to be met. So we're only £10 away from seeing that. So if you would like for that donation incentive to be met, then be sure to put your donation towards that incentive as well. There's also a poll for the Ollie Oop run, which is taking place after this one, for choosing a hat to for the character in that game to wear. There is also the Night Walk incentive, which currently has nothing donated towards it, but if you'd like for that one to be met as well, then be sure to put donations towards that one too. But yeah, without further... Hang on a minute. Yeah, let me finish that. That's what I was saying first. The donations go to everyone can, subject to terms and conditions on the page. We do retain a 10% cut of all donations, just so that we can cover our own running costs of these events. But the total you see on screen, which is £79, which is an absolutely incredible total, but let's keep that going up and up and up. That is the total we will eventually be donating to everyone can at the end of the event, so that already factors in the cut that we take ourselves. And the total you see on screen and on the website is the total that will eventually be donated to everyone can at the end of the event once everything has been processed. So, without further ado, we're going to make our way now to Cheese J for Super Mario Odyssey Kaizo Mode Any Percent. So put your hands together, everyone. We're going to go over to that right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourselves, introduce the run, give a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
Hello, my name is CSJ, and I'm going to be showcasing Mario Odyssey Kaizo Any Percent, and I'm joined in the commentary booth by Karate Man. How are you, Karate Man?
Hello, I am tired, but I am so excited to see this Kaizo run. You guys don't even know what you're in for. Kaizo SMO is one of the most awesome mods that's been made for this game.
Yeah, we'll get more into it as the run starts, but for now we're just going to start up the timer here. We'll explain why I'm on the time and date screen here to start as well once we get there in, like, Sand Kingdom. Okay, hold on. I didn't start my timer. Okay. Okay.
Just a little pre-set up here.
3, 2, 1, go. I always forget last split counts down to 0.
Yeah, you gotta wait that extra second.
Okay, so first thing you're gonna notice is I'm playing on English, and that's just because this mod doesn't have a simplified Chinese text file, so the only text file it has is an English text file, so you're just forced into English for the run. And
if you do know the regular Mario Odyssey speedruns, most every run is done on Chinese because there's less text, but with modded playthroughs, there's usually not multiple language options.
Yeah. So the first thing you're going to see me do here is do a buffered spin pound and transition that into a roll. That's just done by spinning the stick twice and then doing the ground pound inputs. And then you can roll by holding the crouch button and shaking the controller. And that's just the fastest ground speed. And we're going to get into some of the changes to the mod very quickly here in like 10 more seconds.
Yes, besides the skybox change, where we have a nice little like sky filled with galaxies and stars, here's our first major change. There's no bridge. We're gonna see Cheese J expertly platform on these little skull signs here.
Oh,
First try.
No.
Oh!
I didn't get my cap bounce. I knew that was
Unfortunately, that was a first frame jump on the second skull sign, and if you do a first frame jump in Odyssey, you do not regain your cap bounce. Very unlucky kind of frame perfect
God.
thing there.
Also make that. There we
Good
go.
backup.
There we go. Second try.
Just gotta delay that jump a little.
And now I'm gonna try to climb the frog tower here without the frog because there are no frogs in this tower for me to utilize.
Yes, the tutorial capture has been completely removed from the game, forcing us to do some major platforming right at the beginning. But this is nothing for Cheese J.
Perfect. I found if I go to the left of that cornering, it's a little bit more consistent. I don't have to Cappy screw me over as much. And then this is left side, just climbing the left side of the tower just because it's like 2 seconds faster than going around the intended way.
Yes, because why take the ramp when you can just jump straight up the fence? And here we've got Topper. There's not too much different about this boss fight other than 3 Spinies being in the way, so you just gotta kind of avoid them a little bit. And right there,
There we go.
that is how you avoid them. Fight's over.
Okay, so I'm not gonna make my ESTA window I was going for there.
That's okay. We can still
Yeah.
explain that once we get to sand.
Yeah.
We'll just see a manual version.
Okay, and going into Cascade here, I'm gonna be doing a trick known as first min skip, and that's just so I can grab the first min a bit later when it's a little bit faster.
There's a couple different versions over the years that have been found for first moon skip, but this one that Chi is going to be doing, I believe, is one of the original versions.
I'm gonna go for wet, I think. I've been going back and forth.
Oh, you are going to go for wet. Okay.
Yeah. I've been going back and forth between rock and wet. I think they're both, like, equally inconsistent.
I was watching your old PB, and I know you do rock.
Yeah, I did rock and actually I was really struggling with wet at the time. So,
Wet first moon skip just means you touch the water for a brief second and get a nicely timed
that's
wall
clean.
jump right there.
yeah, that was really good.
Very clean.
And now we're traversing over this gap, and we're going to be making our way up to the Madame Brutal boss fight now.
This jump right here is known as Rib Cage jump. It is actually used in vanilla top level any percent speedruns. And a successful first try from Cheese J.
Yep. And now we get to fight Madame Brutal. This boss fight is barely changed. There's just a couple of rocks in the way, but it doesn't really change the fight in any sort of significant way. I just stand in this.
Yeah, pretty similar to the boss fight in Cap Kingdom with Topper. You just have to avoid the things that are there. In this case scenario, there's not spinies moving around. It's just a couple of rocks you have to avoid. So going on these little diagonals here makes it super easy to aim.
Yeah, I just stand in a slightly different spot in the arena and it works out.
And there you go. Fight's over. Another easy boss fight.
Yep, and now we have 2 easy moons to close out this kingdom. We have the first moon, which I skipped over earlier. And then we have just on top of the rubble.
Yeah, so in this mod, purposely skipping the first moon makes it easier to grab on the second pass. I forget if there's the full story moon cutscene if you were to grab the moon normally.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But grabbing it in this instance, there will not be a cutscene.
Yeah, if you grab it normally, you still get the cutscene, but doing it now, you just get the regular, like, 2 to 3 second long moon jingle, which is significantly faster, which is why we grab it now.
And then you're going to see there is a capture we're going to use for these next 2 moons that is not normally in this kingdom at all. Doesn't spawn here in the vanilla game. Right after this cutscene.
Yep.
And here we've got a Gushin. Typically, you'd find these guys in Seaside Kingdom, but because it's a Kaizo mod, we're going to find a lot of things out of place here. But that is the last moon we need for Cascade.
Yep, we're going to be flying over this gap here and then heading on to the Sand Kingdom. Yeah, that was a really good cascade. I think I got golds. That was really good. That was pretty much perfect.
Very good start to the run.
Other than the capta.
Yeah, other than that, we're going to ignore that. Don't worry. That never happened. It was just, we're getting a little rust off. Just starting the run, warming up. But now might be a good time to explain DSTA before we get there. If you saw at the beginning of the run, Jay was presetting the clock on the Switch, and that's for a very important reason, because in Sand Kingdom, there is a seed that gets planted that typically takes 20 minutes of in-game time to grow, but if you change the clock on your Switch, it'll instantly grow. So what we tried to do there was have daylight savings skip ahead 1 hour right after we plant the seed, But unfortunately, because of the death in Cap Kingdom, it looks like that timing's not going to line up. So we're just going to have to manually change the clock. And it'll still get the same exact result.
I might still make it. We'll see. I saved a lot of time back in that cascade, so I might still make it. I saved like 15 seconds on my average cascade there.
That's really good.
Yeah. So I'm like 15 seconds behind where I want to be right now, typically.
We're going to start with grabbing a bunch of moons from the town here. Tostarena Town, which you may know from the Mario Galaxy movie trailers. There's a bunch of moons here that are still sort of normal, but moved to a slightly different spot. So you'll see the rumble room here is just barely moved around the corner. And the actual hiding spot of the moon is completely swapped with the other rumble room from Seaside Kingdom.
I'm still making it.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we don't even have to do the manual trick. We still get the automatic version.
Oh my god, good save there. Hold up.
Oh,
I got
good grab.
I got a really bad cap bounce there. Yep,
Okay, so the seed has been planted.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Back up.
Got it.
There we go. That timing's really important. So the bird is moved quite high up in the air there. So if you don't get that jump on the icicle, it's going to be really, really hard to hit the bird. But GJ getting it first try.
Yep. That was a good start to town so far.
The developers of this mod really tried to make every single part of the game harder. And when they got to slots, they were like, how can we make this harder? Let's just add some gusts of wind.
That was almost really bad. I came really
if you
close to
slip
getting
out of the room, you have to completely respawn the moon.
There it is.
But now our seed's fully grown.
This is a really cool piece of movement I like for this moon. There we go. I love that up there dive.
Can't even see the moon as you dive into it. I always thought that was a unique hiding spot.
And then we're going to be getting where the birds gather right here. It's moved over here in the middle of the kingdom. I thought I overshot it there.
Just kind of a random spot. Usually that's on a mound or a little hill. But in this case, you just got to find where the birds are.
Yep, where the birds are gathering. And then we're going to be going for on the other leaning pillar here. A lot of these moons you're going to notice are pretty similar to vanilla in some of these early kingdoms, but the difficulty of this mod definitely gets much harder later.
Yes, don't let Cheese J's current skills in early game deceive you, because it does get a lot harder.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to land. That's how you do that.
Yeah, good idea.
I've always been taking damage to those cactus, so landing is definitely the play.
It is actually possible on that previous moon behind the cactuses to clip through the wall instead of having to come back out and climb up.
Yeah, I don't know how that out of bounds works though. And same thing with this. You can clip out of bounds to grab this moon, but the out of bounds is really awkward, so I just opted to do it the intended way here. But
So
I am
pretty vanilla on that moon. It was still in the same location, just no pipe to exit the room. It was literally just moved higher up, that's all.
Yeah, and then I am going to be doing an out of bounds clip to get into this moon, which is Sphinx clip.
Throwback to the 1.0 days when this is actually in the any percent speedrun. And a second try clip.
Yeah, that clip's surprisingly easy, actually.
Yo, especially on 1.0. I think the only times I've ever done that clip are on a Target store model of Mario Odyssey in demo mode. But now we get a little trick jump around the side here for a moon. Just kind of hanging off the wall. Very nice. 2 more moons and we are out of sand.
Yeah, we're going for one more final sub area here.
This is the invisible skull sign maze sub area.
Okay. The sub area is quite difficult, so hopefully I don't mess it up too bad.
The secondary moon in here, or the first moon, the side moon that we're going to see, it's not that hard. It's just kind of moved to a hidden location. But as long as you know where the sign is, it's very, very easy to grab. The second moon
Oh,
is
no.
a little bit harder because in the second room, there's an invisible wall that you have to jump just barely under, and it's a very, very small gap between the bottom of the wall and the poison floor.
Ah, so close.
Very tight gap, just like I said.
Yeah. Okay. I find jumping at an angle helps, I think, recently, so I'll just try that again. That.
Kaizo means extremely difficult. Yes, this is extremely difficult.
I hate this jump. I hate this jump at the end. This was gold base in this sand. Dang it.
It seems like everything's been gold place except for one mistake.
I threw Cappy! Oh my gosh. This isn't
It's all
also,
good. It's all good.
also isn't great for my coin count.
Yeah, we are going to need to purchase some shop moons throughout the run, so worrying
we
about
go.
coins is important. There it is, just barely under the invisible wall. And one final moon.
Dang, that really sucks. Man, that was gonna be like actually.
Just barely landed on that.
Dude, if I got that first try, that was gonna be like a 30-second gold, no joke.
Really?
Yeah.
That's impressive. You already have a pretty damn good time in this category.
Yeah, a lot of my golds are bad though. It's just that in my PB, I play up to all of them except one. Okay, on to Lake,
All right, well,
which is a pretty quick and consistent kingdom. We're gonna be in and out in like 3 minutes.
yeah, Lake isn't too terrible. You will see there is a lot added to the boss fight that tries to make it chaotic, but if Cheese is able to tame Rango, then it won't be too bad.
Yeah. Rango's like the only real difficult part of this entire kingdom. A lot of the other minions are just out in the open, and you just gotta grab them.
Yeah, pretty much we've got a minor trick jump for the first moon, and then a little bit of cheap swimming.
Yeah. So just gotta skip one more cutscene. There we go. Okay, and then this first moon is just gonna be kind of sitting out way high up top here. I can grab it with a spin pound jump.
That was a nice roll along the water.
Yeah, that water roll is pretty consistent actually.
All right, so into the main portion of the kingdom now. We're gonna capture that cheap. Get a little underwater movement.
Yep, and we're gonna be grabbing Dory here. And there actually is a route that lets you skip over fighting the Rango boss here, but it requires you to do like outfit clip, which I'm not a fan of. But I find that to be super inconsistent, even
Oh, I
on
love that clip.
even on the easier version for Clips 1.0.
You'll find that in base Mario Odyssey, there are a lot of walls that you can clip through if you're dedicated enough.
Yeah, I'll take that. It's very easy to take a second hit leaving that room there, so I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, those seaweed enemies are pretty annoying. It's very, very easy to take damage on them. And it's slow to kind of shake attack with the cheap to get rid of them.
There we go.
All right, final moon before Rango.
And now we're going to be doing just a simple cap bounce against the Rango, and this Rango boss fight is quite a bit more difficult, but should hopefully still be pretty consistent.
Gee, chat, I wonder why this fight is more difficult. Can anybody tell? Surely it's not the massive spinners that are covering literally the entire arena.
I'm just dead. That's unfortunate. If you miss one input,
Looks
it's just
normal
over.
to me.
It's just over if you miss one input. That sucks.
Yeah, there's one small safety area you can get to after the first hit here, but it's sometimes kind of hard to aim Rango into that spot.
Come on. Come on. Okay,
So TJ is trying to land directly on the top of Rango to kind of end that in-between phase early, and it's just not getting the landing.
I'm just gonna die again. It's just over again. And
Let's see. Can you save it? Oh!
Man, this game's bullying me. It's over again, I think. No, I got it. No, what?
It's so hard to get that bounce on
There
top of
we
him if you don't
go.
get it first try. Very nice. Good backup.
Okay, finally. Third try.
Once you get into position, it's super easy, because doing this in normal any percent, it's like the easiest thing to replicate, but when you're trying to avoid obstacles, it makes it a lot harder.
There we go.
Shoutouts to Red Slay and SMO Joy-Con for making this mod, by the way. That is true. Two very
Yes.
awesome mod developers in the SMO community. Yeah, those spikes were rotating at the speed of Sonic. It's true.
Okay, moving on to Wooded now. Wooded is more of just like a really movement-heavy kingdom. There's not really anything that's super difficult other than just like a couple of trick jumps. But there's nothing that can really kill me in the entire kingdom.
You are kind of going all over the kingdom with this. You're going to see some trick jumps to areas you're not expecting. There's going to be nuts hidden in various different spots that are unexpected. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Wooded's great. We will be starting off with a couple of normal moons you'd see here in any percent, just in a slightly different order or slightly different location.
Yeah. We're still in the part of the run, like the early game part of the run, where a lot of the moons are kind of out in the open and not too difficult yet.
In some of the sub areas in Wooded that we're not doing in this run, there are some very, very tricky moons. One of them requires like a 7 out of 10 level trick jump to avoid poison. Absolutely insane. But we're not doing that here. That's too much. I don't even think that jump is available yet.
Perfect. Oh, I knew that was slightly off. There we go. I was barely short there.
We're just barely too low.
Yeah. Barely got that. I mean, it's
So
really
once
high
again,
up.
just getting moons that are like randomly moved into high off areas.
And then I'm doing some bunny manipulation by going all the way back in the tree here, and then I'm gonna chuck this rock, and then hopefully meet the bunny right here. Perfect.
The bunny updates in Kaizo mode make them extremely annoying. There's, I don't even know how many bunnies are in this game, but some of the paths that they have set in this mod make it extremely hard to land on them or to even just stun them.
Yeah, that bunny in particular has moon gravity, I believe, and I do not.
Yeah, they jump really, really far and sometimes really high.
And now we're going to be doing some platforming to get on top of a very tall tree here to grab the next moon. And some of this movement actually
Literally called atop
too.
a tall tree.
Yep.
Do we have time for a very quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, £5. Excuse me. £5 from Nick RP Green. Messages, thanks for having me on InstaSpeedathon. You're most welcome, Nick. Hope you enjoyed the runs. Here's a half of what's needed for the Rhythm Heaven Fever blindfolded incentive. Someone's going to have to match me. So obviously that goes, excuse me, that goes towards the incentive for the Rhythm Heaven Fever. It goes towards the blindfolded incentive. So that's now at £45 out of 50. So it only needs £5 more to be met. That run is later on today, so be sure to get that met fairly soon if we would like to see that incentive be met. And there's also the hat choice for the Ollie Oop run, which is coming up next for the pumpkin hat. So you guys have about an hour and 20 minutes based on estimate left to go and donate to that poll. For the Ollie Oop All Missions run. So if you'd like to see a particular hat be chosen, then be sure to put your donation towards a poll option of choice. Currently, Astronaut is winning on £20, Pumpkin is second place on £5, and the other options have £0 each.
All right, chat, you got to match that $5 dono then. We got to hit that goal.
Yep. Okay, just doing some platforming off some invisible wall geometry there. And then doing some ramp jumping to get up that ramp really fast. That's
Just going out of the way for more nut moons. There was an unfortunate trick jump in there that it looked like you totally were going to make it, so I don't know how it bonked.
I got a really bad vector. Usually I'm trying to land on the platform to the right of the one I was aiming at.
Right, yes, I did know that. Little roll cancel bounce, cool little movement tech.
I did that wrong.
That's okay. Good thing there's a platform to take you right back up that does not normally exist in the vanilla game. You do have to use that platform to collect a specific moon. I think, well, you had to bring like a fire bro up it or something, but we're not doing that moon in this route.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like, every moon in this mod, I just know the any percent stuff.
I know just about every moon in this mod, considering I beat them all.
Yeah, I never
881 moons.
really went further than 80% with this mod.
Little Flower Road skip.
Oh my gosh.
A little tight, but we still made it. There's a lot of missing platforms here, so you kind of gotta worry about where you're gonna land to make it to this nut. But that is not our final nut. There's more.
One more around this corner here. Right here.
2 more total.
Yep. Well, actually, 3 more, I think, with this one.
Oh, 3, yeah, 3 more total, sorry.
And then trick jumping so I don't die there, and then we get to climb this tower.
Yeah, falling down after collecting that nut is hugely detrimental, so being able to make it back to the platform is pretty awesome. Darker Side looks so bad in this mod. Yeah, Darker Side is a beast of its own. Darker Side is kind of set up sort of like Celeste, where there's like portions and levels to it. It's very hard.
Okay, 3 more moons left in the kingdom. 1 nut, and then 1 really annoying sub-area that I dislike.
No boss fight here. This is not around the corner, and the only difference here is you got to go a little bit further around the corner because there's an extra wall. Now we're going to get the final 2 moons in Flooded Pipeway sub-area, and you're going to see there's 2 differences here. There's fast water, and there is moon gravity.
Yeah, it's makes the sub-area very unfun. Oh, I missed my cycle. I'm gonna take a hit. That'll work. That'll work. And now there's 1 more moon I gotta grab at the end of this room. This is just damage boosting, essentially. There's, like, no good way about going about this, as it... You can just tell that it's just not a fun room.
I made a mistake earlier. There are 3 changes in this room. You also don't have Cappy.
Okay, and with that, we're gonna be on to Cloud. Cloud is a pretty consistent kingdom. It's barely changed from vanilla, and there's a manipulation you can do to just have it function as completely as vanilla.
Time to punch Bowser.
Yep. So the change you're
Jay
gonna
kind of
know.
eating this up. Oh, Jay's doing amazing.
Not really.
No, Jay is doing fantastic. Don't listen to Jay. Jay's being modest.
The change you're gonna notice in Cloud Kingdom here is that there's a bunch of cloud platforms that Bowser likes to land on, but you can manipulate it so he only lands on the cloud platforms on the first phase.
Yeah, the devs tried to make this fight a little goofy. There are times where Bowser will be up in the air, but we'll make him fall down. He'll float down to the ground so we can keep punching him.
Oh, a little bit early there.
God, I do that so often.
What?
There you go. You can already see Bowser floating in the air.
How did that happen? Okay. There we go, and then he should jump down here.
There he is.
Now
I think he meant to land on one of those cloud blocks, but fell through it.
Now if I roll to the center of the arena, he should jump down this way. Yep. And then I
Gotta
can
love
just
the manips.
I can just do the vanilla fast dash right here.
Yes, for those who don't know, fast hats is where you stand right by Bowser, and as soon as he's about to throw the hat out, you automatically capture it before it can kind of do a circle around the arena.
Unfortunate. So I think he'll be in the air here. Yeah, but I can just do that.
As long as you get one hit on him, he'll just kind of start to float downward. I don't know if that was the dev's intention or if they wanted him to stay up on the cloud block, but hey, it works for us. Don't worry. The boss fight at the end of the game with Bowser is significantly harder.
Yeah.
That smacking gravity into him. I love that.
Yeah, the boss fight at the end is that makes that fight look like a joke. That fight's quite easy in comparison.
Yeah. Very, very easy on Cloud Kingdom. But now we're in Lost. We're going to see a little bit of meme tree action here. This is done in pretty much every single run that touches Lost Kingdom.
Perfect. And then gotta get him to
Here's something you don't normally see.
Yeah, you gotta get him to hit these blocks. There's a couple of minutes throughout this run where you kind of just gotta do like the vanilla intended strat to get them in.
There is some actually really, really cool routing coming up here. We're going to see a series of moons in a row after that hidden one. We're going to go to cave gardening, spawn the cave gardening moon, and then go like a completely different way. We're going very out of the way before coming back for this moon. So you see the moon didn't spawn because there's one more flower hidden just over here. And now the moon has spawned, but we're not going back for it yet. There's a moon right on the top of this stump. And then we're going to get to the top of the kingdom, so we have access back to that cave gardening as quickly as possible. So we're not going to climb back up to it. We're also not going to touch that checkpoint. We're going to trick jump all the way over here.
Can't like that.
Very nice, very nice.
Come in. Thank you.
Oh, God, yeah, I thought you were going to long jump there. I got nervous.
Oh, I actually got that. I've never gotten that minute before.
Very nice. Got the butterfly. And now dropping for the floating moon and cave gardening.
Yep. Oh, that's
There's going to be one more moon kind of floating off the side of the level, and we're going to get that soon.
There's one floating underneath this normal butterfly platform here that I'm going to be grabbing right now.
There's a lot of moons under things.
Yeah, if the devs don't know where to put a moon, it's always underneath something. I'm dead, I think.
That might be a death.
Oh, I wall jumped. That's bad.
Oh! Yeah, it's a death.
This is another kingdom where I was on gold base and I just choked the last moon.
I don't think you got the checkpoint up top.
No, I'm gonna have to go all the way back now. No big deal.
Only 2 left.
Not that big of a deal to come all the way back. There you go.
Nice.
And then there's one more moon right next to the Odyssey I'm gonna be grabbing.
Oh, I forgot that block was down there.
Yeah. It's kind of nice because it lets you work back.
Leaving Cappy behind for a little dram strat there. It's where you home Cappy in to whatever's near him, in this case the globe, while doing another task.
And with that, we're going to be going on to Metro Kingdom here.
Yes, we get to start off Metro with the hardest trick jump in the entire game, Metro Impossible Jump.
Yep. This jump actually is not anywhere near impossible.
Yeah, no, I was being a little sarcastic. It was thought to be impossible once, and then people got good at the game and realized, wow, this is actually like the most simple jump we can do.
Yeah.
If you really want to make this jump impossible, you can try doing it in Night Metro without Cappy, because that is possible.
Very easy jump. Look at that. And now we're gonna
try.
We're gonna be going for a strat known as left throw, where we just climb the left side of the kingdom to get to the city hall.
Yeah, so Metro World Peace was changed quite a bit. In this game, you're supposed to do in this level, you're supposed to do the festival, and there's like a huge 2D section.
Oh my gosh.
That was weird. Like, couldn't stand up from the ledge grab. What the heck? But like I said, there's usually the festival where you're going through sort of a bunch of 2D platforms, and you've got Donkey Kong. We're not going to be doing festival, but similar to what festival makes you do, there's
Hey guys, Cheese J's disconnected from the stream, so it's something that's happened on Jay's side. I think we'll get it sorted as soon as possible. I'll pause the timer for the time being, and then we'll get started back again as soon as we have a signal. In the meantime, yeah, Karate Man saying it's probably school Wi-Fi that's having a hiccup. You guys can't hear Karate Man at the moment, but I can. Sorry, Karate Man, you can't be heard on. It's alright. We do have a £5 donation in that, I think. Oh, Siri just activated. Go away, Siri. Thanks. Celtic Tranquilo. Damien, there we go. Cheese is back. Hang on a minute. Let's get the stream back on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Cool.
Alright, I think we're back.
Okay, let me know when I'm good to continue.
Right. Restarting timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, sorry about that.
Alright, you didn't miss anything, chat. We were rolling along a little bridge. You missed one minor trick jump to gain some height, and now we're inside the town hall. That's all that happened.
Yep. And this is the first only up section of the run.
Oh god, don't spoil it.
Really? Oh god, this game is
Oh,
bull.
the value dive. That it wasn't even a value dive. Cappy just homed in on the coins without even trying.
This game is being so mean to me today, it's unreal.
Yeah, that is one of the annoying things with Cappy. Sometimes he does not throw straight in the direction you're aiming. If you're near like a coin or something, or say a checkpoint, Cappy will very slightly try to home in on it, even if you're not shaking to home. So it's very frustrating when you're trying to get a very straight angle and, you know, dive straight onto Cappy, but Cappy moves to the side instead. There we go, second try. And here is our first moon for Metro. Oh, careful.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, I got no
We do have to
speed
make
there.
a trick jump.
I think I'm falling.
You did not have speed there.
Yeah. I'm getting stuck. Okay. Whatever, man.
Metro Tower is very hard. It is a Kaizo mod, let's remind everyone. It is meant to be extremely hard.
Climbing up it again now. Okay, get away from me, please.
Yo, can we see some love in chat for Cheese perseverance here in Metro Kingdom? This mod is really testing some patience.
Oh, awesome sauce. I can save that.
That's okay. Platforms will respawn.
Why am I doing that? What am I doing? I'm trying to be too hyper-optimal now.
I think that's a death.
Yeah. So frustrating.
Kaizo in general tests the patience. Yes. Yes, it does. And this is not even the hardest part of the mod yet. Don't you worry, guys. It's going to get harder before it gets easier.
What am I doing? Oh my gosh, give me a break! Where am I? I'm not making that jump. There we go.
Yeah, some of the jumps in this area really require perfect height. So if Jay thinks she's going to miss, got to reset on that and try again.
There we go. Okay, I should have it here.
Yeah, that looks a lot cleaner.
There you go. Wow, that took way too long.
Out of the tower.
Okay, do you want to explain what
Now
they
it's
did
time
to
for
the
the
boss fight, Karate Man?
Yeah. This is the most grueling boss fight in all of Odyssey. Usually you have to fight the Mecha Wiggler here. But as you can see, there is no Mecha Wiggler. There's just a Tropical Wiggler. And all we did was knock his hat off. We didn't capture him. We didn't kill him. And then all of a sudden, whoa, a multi-moon magically spawns. That's crazy. We beat the boss. Yeah, there is no boss fight in Metro for Kaizo mod because they tried modding Mecha Wiggler and it just broke the mod. It would crash every time. So they unfortunately had to remove Mecha Wiggler, and your boss fight is just the Tropical Wiggler instead. But it's as easy as just knocking a hat off, and then as soon as the Tropical Wiggler despawns, the multi-moon spawns in.
No, I was trying to be hyper optimal Sly because I'm tilted. That's what happened on the first one.
Yeah, the first long jump was tough. Jay was forced to do that jump from on the chest because the platform fell. But the platform obviously gives you a little more distance to maneuver, so you get more speed. And it's further forward than the chest. But it's okay, we're past it now. We're into Day Metro. Gonna start here with a little trick jump to the side. Random move checkpoint. But that's not what our goal is. Our goal is this moon right here, which we're gonna try and clip to the wall with. Does not look like we got the clip.
That's a
pretty
Shawnee
tough
bounce,
one.
though.
To get the Shawnee bounce. If you miss one piece of tech, you gotta go for the other.
That was clean. That water tower can be a huge problem with that movement going into the shop here.
Love the 30 coin stack by the billboards. Yeah, just a little bit of coins on the way. We are going to have to buy some more shop moons, so it is important to keep track of coins.
And then for this scooter moon here, or RC car moon rather, they made it so you can't do the normal scooter clip. They turned the cage backwards, and then they also put the moon in the ground so you can't clip into it.
Yeah, the cage being backwards doesn't stop you from clipping the scooter in, but the moon being basically in the ground makes it too low to touch. So you have to do it the intended way.
And now we're going to be doing bullet building.
This one's got a cute little moon. The way you collect the trash moon in this, I think, is interesting. Just another great use of like all of Mario and Cappy's movement in this game. So there's multiple different types of throws you can do as Cappy, one of them being a down throw like that. And there you go, clipping through the platform to get the moon.
No, that's not how you do that. There we go. And then cheeky
And
little
then just an
triple
easy
jump
triple
here.
jump.
Nope, nope.
Oh,
I'm just dead.
that was an awkward one. How did you end up on the other side of the grate there?
I just had it bad back there.
There's multiple different ways to do this trick jump. You can do it with a triple jump, with a vault. I don't know if there's any other options.
There we go.
Here's the triple jump.
And I'm dead. Oh my god!
Ooh, just barely too low.
I haven't gotten a single thing right this entire run yet, by the way. just if we're
That is
keeping
not
track.
true. You golden cascade, so obviously you did something right.
You go with the easiest split.
That has much more speed.
There you go.
All right, halfway done with Metro. We're moving on. Those buildings have evil geometry. Yeah, if only we got a little bit of up warp going on.
There we go. Okay, moon underneath this air conditioning unit.
We have a couple moons that are like underneath things here. Here's the first one. Can you guys tell where the moon's underneath now?
Oh my gosh. I don't know how that works.
There it is.
Under the sandwich. I like
Under the
name of that.
sandwich. Yeah, that moon is typically called girder sandwich because it's up in between the two horizontal girders. But nope, now it's underneath.
Do you have time for a very quick donation read?
Go
by the
for
way?
it.
Yeah, so I was going to read this out earlier when we had tech issues, but then the tech issues are solved before I got a chance. But Damien with a £5 donation with the message to drink water. I think that's the third donation Damien's done where he's reminded us all to drink water. So don't forget to drink water, everybody. Or in my
Hydrate or
case,
dihydrate.
hydrate or dihydrate. Or in my case, infuse it with tea leaves from the great tea plantations of Yorkshire, and also add some milk and sugar. And you get yourselves a nice warm cup of Yorkshire tea. But yeah, incentive also goes towards the blindfolded incentive for Rhythm Heaven Fever, which does mean that that incentive is now met. So we will be watching that blindfolded when that run takes place. But there is another incentive for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run later on called Night Walk, which currently has no donations towards it. If you'd like to see that,
What?
That donation Damien made also goes towards the astronaut hat for the Ollie Oop run, which is coming up next. So if you'd like to see another hat win that one, or if you'd like to boost the astronaut hat, then be sure to put your donation towards that poll as well.
Just a bit of an unfortunate angle there, but no big deal. We're going to grab that moon. And then we're going to see our good pal Captain Toad. Maybe just fall on top of the moon.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I was like, where's the moon for a second? That was the wrong building.
Okay, talking to our good old
There
podcast
we go.
code here. And then we're going to be getting three moons from this final sub area here because it's kind of glitched out, and the moon that's supposed to spawn with the moon rock just spawns now. So we get 3 moons in this room.
Yeah, there's typically only 2 moons in this game. In the first pass and in post game, there's a 3rd moon to collect. But there is no hat and seek in the crowd in this version of the mod, so it's just a ground pound moon in the corner.
Okay, one more moon.
This is high above the crowd, and in this version of the mod, it is extra high above the crowd. Here we go. Moving on. Goodbye, Metro.
Yep. Going on to snow here.
So as soon as we land in snow, you're going to see there are immediately some very obvious visual differences. And we're going to also see some very tight trick jumps to avoid what these differences are. I don't want to spoil it. You're going to see it in about 30 seconds. Makes the outside of this kingdom quite difficult. And it actually makes the normal entrance to Shiveria literally impossible to use.
Yeah, they moved the entrance to Shiveria here in the overworld.
There's just a pipe in the corner we have to trick jump up to. There's a lot of trick jumps in this mod, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing 3 in this
But
kingdom.
we're going to see that change.
I'm dead.
Oh, okay, no triple. Try again. What was that just killed you there, Jay? You just, like, touched the ground and died instantly.
I'm dead again. I think I stuck too low there before doing the cap bounce. Oh, I'm really down on
Well,
points.
as you can see, chat, there are waves of poison just scrolling on by in this kingdom.
There we go.
Very nice. 3rd time's the charm. Ooh, just barely getting out in front of that. All right, we got a trick jump here called Blowy Noey, which Jay's getting first try. Oh my goodness. That was impressive.
Grab it. Thank you.
Need a little bit of extra coins for the shot moon. Good catch there.
It's not gonna
So
work.
that trick jump we saw outside before entering Shiveria, that is typically how you're supposed to get up to the painting island, and you're supposed to use one of the I call him a Blowy Joey. What's its original name? Taifu. You're supposed to use a Taifu to move one of the wood platforms out of the way to actually be able to jump up to the painting. But it is possible to just jump off the ice wall.
There we go.
More coins. Always good.
Another Shopman. It's Karate
Who's
Man.
on comms? That would be Karate Man.
Yep.
All right, now that shopping's out of the way, we can move on with the rest of Shiveria here.
Oh, of course.
You can talk to him from there? Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's so far away.
I barely nudged the A button there.
Awkward little sideways chest in the wall. Gotta love the hiding spots in Kaizo. Now we're entering the shards room.
Yep, this room's not too bad. Just another. It's pretty much the exact same that I just grabbed. Just up at the top of this room.
You don't do shards in this route, right?
Nope. Very slow. Shards are very slow in this room.
All right, well, another wall chest. We'll take it. The Shiverians have 11-mile-long talking triggers. Jesus.
Oh,
Poison room time with a lot of extra Taifus.
I forgot there was a spiny there. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Dude, if I had $1 for every
Just
death this round.
barely too close. So we're just going to jump around the Taifus. Avoid that little wind tunnel of death there.
There we go.
And then you do actually have to capture this Taifu in order to get the secondary moon here because it's hidden under the wood. And then we got to get rid of the spinies.
Yeah, this second is pretty much vanilla.
Yeah, I don't think anything changed with that moon.
Yep.
It's just the room was harder. The moon was exactly the same, though. I guess you could technically say the same about shards. The shards position was just moved.
I think that's a clip.
That looks clipped.
Nope.
Oof.
That clip doesn't save anything anyway. It's like a second.
Yeah, just a slightly straighter line to the sub area, but now we're in the Goomba room. Going straight to the Story Moon platform. It's a little bit of top level any percent movement there, but we will not be doing Icicle Corner Clip. Gotta open up all of the little icicles here. This is actually the vanilla way to do this room, but it is required because the moon is hidden by this giant icicle that's about to fall.
Did I make it?
Still can't see it. I love how even with the cutscene there, the moon is covered.
Well, that's not good.
Can you get that from the ground?
Yeah, that's just gonna be annoying.
What the? How did those Goombas get back in there?
They can walk over the ledge. Oh my gosh, give me this triple jump. Oh my gosh.
It might be worth it to just go back up.
Oh, I'm gonna get it. There we go. What? Okay, fine, I'll go back up. God.
Sometimes depth perception is the biggest enemy in this game.
There we go.
Alright, Story Moon achieved. One more moon in this room.
Okay, gotta stack
A
one
little
more
bit of
Goomba.
Goomba vectoring.
Oh my gosh. I can't get a break. I can't get a break. I'm playing so bad. I'm playing abysmal.
I don't think you're playing abysmal. I think you're just trying to play too optimal.
Yeah. Okay.
Apparently, chat is just as bad with depth perception, they're saying.
There we go.
I used to do like Ratchet and Clank size matter speedruns, and I have like no depth perception whatsoever. So some things in that run for me were quite difficult because I just could not perceive anything depth-wise.
Yeah, if you have problems with depth perception, 3D platformers are going to be a little bit hard. So here we go. One final moon for snow. We get the Snowdram trick jump.
Wasn't gonna work. I got a
Nope,
really
lost a little too much height.
got a really weird camera angle there.
Guys, is depth perception even a real thing if you're playing a game on a two-dimensional screen?
Oh my gosh.
That was weird. You kind of got like, it looked like you got upwarped, but still bonked.
Yeah, I was struggling with this trick before. That's like the only thing I practiced, and I was struggling with it before the run.
You also looked like you were aiming really far left.
Really? Okay, we're just gonna be stuck here now.
We have to do this movement. This is the final moon here.
Yeah, I don't really know what backup moon I would get. Gosh. It's not even that hard. I don't know why I'm struggling with it so hard.
This is one of those tricks that's pretty difficult when you're first learning it, but once you have it down, it's not too bad. But it's very, very easy to just get a couple of fails in a row.
What? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I'm with Sly Freak on this one. I think you need to aim a little further to the right.
That's not working either. Oh my god, I can't do it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
I feel like your vault angle is too far left. Like where you're throwing Cappy before even leaving the Odyssey. Hey, don't put words in my mouth, InstaSim. I never said anybody here was bad at speedruns. I just said depth perception was hard.
I think my setup is also just different because I'm on English as well.
That's true. It's
How did that not work?
More of a consistent setup in Chinese, since that's what people speedrun on.
Yeah. I don't understand how that last one didn't work. There we go.
Wow.
That's
You vectored so far left on that.
That's usually how I do it. I just don't know why it wasn't working.
Ooh, a nice roll cancel bounce to end it off with. Alrighty, moving on to Seaside.
Luckily, Seaside's easy.
Yes, Seaside is a bit easier than Snow. It does have another massive change for the kingdom. It's not poison waves. It's actually the complete lack of waves altogether. There's no water.
Yeah.
They had a drought. The Gushins are dehydrated. The Cheeps are dead. There's no water. Shout out to Water Bottle Seaside. No, there's no water. No water at all.
Yep. It's just Side Kingdom.
It's just Side Kingdom. It's Sand Kingdom 2.0. Here's our second Rumble Room. This is the one that had the moon location swapped with the exact same Rumble Room in Sand Kingdom. I don't even think the air swim glitch would be possible in this version of the kingdom. I think you need water for that. But yes, chat, stay hydrated. Everybody get a sip of water. Good thing to do.
Gotta grab this quick 2D moon here. This is just in the one part of the 2D section that you never see in any speedrun.
Yeah, nobody ever goes to the top left 2D area. I will say, it does feel a lot faster to move around this kingdom with no water. But once again, just a bunch of moons kind of moved into random locations. If only we did the Rumble Room back there. There is a little sub area with one moon, and typically you just have to hit a little mound that's moving on the ground and then ground pound on it. But the developers instead decided to add Spewart to that room for no reason.
Come on.
Oh,
I'm
missed the
falling.
vault.
Oh, good save.
Wow, I thought you were bonking on that wall. Okay, try once again. There's a little trick jump vault here with the speed flower. This is to make it over to Captain Toad.
Yep, there we go. Oh, what? Why the heck is Doria so far away? Should be fine, because I reacted. There we go.
Very nice. Dory's still swimming on the non-existent water. 2 more moons to go. We're almost done here.
This one is just, you got a damage boost. There's no way around
Backwards
it.
for it's a shortcut.
Yeah, there's no way to get this one without damage boosting.
Yeah, if you want to do Kaizo damageless, good luck.
I've gone into Bowser's damageless on a run. Kaizo.
I guess you didn't do that moon.
No. It died to Harriet, I think, because I thought it was vanilla for some reason.
Alright, final moon here. Just a couple extra
my
eels
God,
to
okay.
avoid.
No, wait.
What? Oh, did you bonk?
Yeah.
I thought you took damage a second time. I was like, that you had damage
Oh my gosh,
done.
I'm actually gonna die to this moon. Okay,
Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're good, chat.
Okay, done with this kingdom.
Kaizo all moons damageless will never happen.
On to luncheon.
All right, another big, wide open kingdom coming up. Plenty of moons to collect here. We are almost in the end game, folks.
Yep, luncheon is a pretty brutal kingdom. There's a lot of moons that are very difficult, just back to back. So hopefully it isn't too bad today. Okay, heading around the back of the kingdom for the first 2 moons here.
Are you getting the shot moon here?
Oh, wow, yeah, I am down. There's a coin stack.
Yeah, you're grab coins.
Perfect.
Very nice jump there. It's a very, very nerve-wracking jump there. You have to leave the Podoboo behind and then recapture it after getting the moon that's just hanging underneath the level.
And now
Very impressive.
We're gonna do a Goomba magic trick here. Do a Goomba trick jump. Hope this doesn't take me too long. Oh, come on.
This jump can be kind of awkward, but it's super easy to repeat attempts. And
There we
first try!
That was also giving me trouble.
Don't
before
forget
the
you
run.
need 50 coins.
Yeah, I can grab them in Spirit, and then there's a stack after Spirit.
Perfect. Okay. Nice. Good game knowledge.
Oh, I just saw this. The fight looks difficult, but it actually just plays out as vanilla.
Yeah, it's kind of impossible to make Spirit harder. Spirit's a very easy fight. How on earth were all these moons found? Did the developers share their locations? No, there's just a lot of dedicated players in this game.
Yeah.
Plus, you can get the moon names in-game if you talk to the bird Talkatoo. So some of those moon names will give you, like, extra hints as to what the developers intend on you doing.
Yeah. Some of the moon names aren't great, though. There's a lot of moons that are really cryptic in this mod, like, the dark side hint art that's in Snow Kingdom. Or there's some sort of hint art that's in Snow
Oh,
Kingdom.
yeah, there's some tough hint arts. They are all custom hint arts, though. All the hint arts in this game were swapped out for ones that the community made.
20 sec right there. Straight ahead.
Perfect. How many do you need?
That'll be good. I didn't even need all of them. More than
Oh, yeah, you're good. All right, small detour for coins, but it was absolutely necessary.
Yeah,
Your favorite hint arts are the ones drawn on pen and paper. I'm pretty sure we have one of those in the Kaizo mod.
Yeah, the Zac 207 one in Seaside. Okay, this next moon's pretty annoying. Hopefully I don't spend too long on it. I'm on switch one.
I know there's a hint art that leads to Lake Kingdom. I think that's hand drawn too.
I thought it's just the Zac 207 one.
The one I'm talking about might not be hand drawn. I'm not sure. All right, but cool little tech here, doing a down throw to get Cappy stuck underneath the platform there. There's a little tunnel with a crate moon in it, and we just broke the crate without even having to go inside.
I finally found a consistent setup for that.
I remember last showcase run you were struggling with that one.
I found if I do 2 dives and then vector that last single, it works out.
Okay, going for a cool trick here that's only possible in 1.0. Used to be done in any percent runs, but ever since 1.3 and 1.4 versions came out, it's never done anymore. This is turnip clip. You can shove the hitbox of this hammer bro just inside the moon, and then immediately recapture to clip inside.
That might work. There we go.
There we go, second try.
That clip is so finicky, it's unreal.
It is supposedly easier on the left side of the crate.
Yeah.
Whatever you call that thing.
The cage.
Container?
Whenever Necro showcased this run for GDQ originally back in 2018, this clip was the only thing he messed up the entire run.
My god, how much the route has changed since then.
Oh, don't jump away. Oh, he's gonna jump away.
The hammer road jumps to a very awkward position in this kingdom. He's not gonna. Oh, he is gonna jump back. I
Oh,
thought you
good
had to
thing
have the camera on him.
I forgot that. That would have been bad. Oh, you can't grab that with the pan? No, it did.
What's a down throw? There are motion control cap throws you can do in this game. If you're on a pro controller, you cannot do a down throw. If you're on Joy-Cons, you can do everything. But there's regular motion control cap throws, which just throws Cappy straight out. There's spin throws. There's up throws and down throws. Okay, going for some hidden shards here.
Oh. What?
Having trouble getting that. Oh, Cappy even's having trouble homing in.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go, and then fill out the Spiny, grab this moon.
Couple more shards.
It's right there it is.
Of course, the last one has to be hidden high up.
Yep, you gotta get a bunch of height for that one.
because gamers don't look up. Oh, nice save. I thought you were getting your butt burned there. All right, to the top of Jutting Crag, just so we can trick jump over to the Forks room.
Got it.
Now this room is fun. There's a bit of difficulty to this room as most of the forks have been removed, and there's one section that requires you to bounce without wasting your cap throw on the tops of one of these thingies.
There we go.
Very nice. That's pretty much the only hard part of this room.
There's still one more trick jump I gotta do, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, that one's not too bad. I feel like if you mess this one up, it's still repeatable.
Yeah.
Like, you can save it. Getting rid of all the coins. Vaulting up to the top of this little pink substance. I don't know what you call it, but there you go. Forks room complete.
Mountain.
Mountain, well, I don't know. Whatever you call it.
Oh my god.
Very nice, very nice.
Almost.
That was just like a minor optimization thing, trying to land earlier to warp sooner. Okay, final 5 moons here. Little butt burning.
I don't think I got
There we
that.
go, getting health back and
Oh,
the
it
moon at the
worked.
same time. Optimal. If you don't have full health, every time you collect a moon, you lose like an extra second or 2 per tick of health that you have to regain. So collecting that heart just before the moon was actually slightly optimal. And it's time for the final 3 moons.
How the heck is this such a big goal? This was terrible. Well, maybe it's not, actually.
This cutscene's pretty long.
Yeah. It's like, it's not far off gold.
There we go. That is the final multi-moon for luncheon. We are going to be moving on to the end game now. We've got Ruined, Bowser's End Moon left. I know it's like, oh my god, we're at the Ruined boss fight. This is such an auto-scroller now. We're almost at the end of the game. Do not be deceived. Ruined Kingdom has some very, very hard challenges coming up. Really just one long challenge.
Yeah, that gold is.
Very nice. Congrats on the gold. That's 2 golds this run.
I guess it wasn't that bad. I guess it was pretty good. I just forgot the checkpoint. Not bad. That was like a 19-second gold.
So chat, if you remember back to Night Metro, Cheese J said inside the tower, the City Hall Tower, this is the first only up climb. Now we're about to see the real only up climb. That is Ruined Kingdom.
Yeah.
Now, typically in the base game, you would take a pylon, a wire, straight up to the boss fight, and it just kind of plops you down into the fight. In this game, the pylon does still exist. You can ride it up, and then it rides you straight back down, because it will not drop you into the fight. The only way you can get into the fight is by doing this only up climb. I'm going to let Cheese J focus on this.
Come on. Three. That's not gonna work. Almost missed that dive angle there. Okay, this is like the first safety net of the climb. If I fall from this one, I can attempt to save myself using that wall jump portion. Why would I do that?
Oh,
That's
depth
unfortunate.
perception's the killer again. That was so clean at the start. You
Oh,
had me
well.
nervous on your camera angle at one point, though.
We'll try again. Okay, back here again. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's try that again. There we go. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to dive that. There we go.
I
Second
got
try.
so nervous. There we go. The only up climb has been complete. It's not over yet, though, because we still have to do the dragon fight. And God forbid something happens in the dragon fight and Jay dies, the only up climb would have to be recompleted. But here we go. We got 3 dragons at the same time. Chat, let's give it up for that only up climb. That was so impressive. Second try, literally only 1 mistake with a ground pound. That was so impressive. Now, there is a bit of a cheese for this boss fight. We will not actually have to complete every single dragon. The way this fight works is there's a trigger zone right there up in the sky. And when Mario enters that trigger zone 9 times, the multi-moon will spawn. We are going to have to do one
I'm not gonna
action
go.
on the dragon, but
I'm
that's
not.
okay.
I'm not gonna go for any more. I'm killing the dragons.
Okay,
Oh
never
my
mind.
God.
We're not going to do that cheese
I
trap.
think I'm gonna
But
die.
basically how it works is...
I think I'm actually dead. I think I'm dead.
Please just take it easy. Just take it easy. Kill 1 dragon and then you can stay on top of it forever. The way that trigger zone works is it launches you up here like this, and then there is a trick jump you can do to kind of stay on top of the walls and then jump back into the zone. So you hit it like twice for 1 dragon hit. This is perfect. You can land right on the other dragon, I think. Almost.
I'm dead. Oh,
My God! Oh my God! This is crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, there's no health in this fight, so you can't regain health.
there we go. That should be safe
Yeah,
now.
that's 1 dragon.
Because I'm not consistent with it pro. On a good day, I'm maybe 10 to 15% with that skip. I can't figure it out. I've probably put 20 hours into that skip and I can't figure it out.
Where do you spawn here? Oh, okay. Okay.
I just don't
we're
get
fine,
it.
chat. Yeah.
I can't
Now
figure
that
out
one
the midair
dragon's
movement.
dead, there's a safety zone. Just stand on the other dragon.
Like that skip is unironically the hardest part of the entire run for me. I just don't get it.
Talking about the trick jump onto the tops of the walls here.
Yeah, just don't get it.
There were like 3 or 4 moments during this fight that really had me nervous. Wait, don't go now. Jesus. Don't go early. No damage boosting.
Oh my god.
There's gonna be 2 dragons down, just barely avoiding the burbos.
That was
Oh
so
my
close.
lord.
Yeah, but you have to land on top, and I can't consistently land on top of the rim of the arena. That's the part I struggle with for a pro. I can't figure out how to do that movement.
I think 1 more hit? 2 more hits? I don't know. I just know you
3
don't
more.
have to defeat this dragon.
Oh yeah, because I did the skip. That's right, I did the
You
skip
did it once, so you should not have to defeat this dragon. Pretty sure you need 1 more, though. Yeah, the moon would have spawned already. 1 more. We're good, chat. Ruin Kingdom is almost complete. Anxiety Simulator 5000. Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, oh. That's not the right phase.
Don't hit the burbo.
Okay, we're good. Should be getting the clear.
See, does the moon spawn? The moon spawns! There we go!
I can't believe this run is going to be underestimate. I can't believe that.
2 kingdoms left to go. We got Bowser's and Moon, and then we are out of here.
I've practiced it, bro. I don't get it. It's just a lack of knowledge. I just can't figure out the exact inputs.
Pro, Jay got the trick jump once, but didn't
Yeah.
get it after that, and then bailed. So, 1 hit was taken off the dragon, that's it.
I also find that even whenever, like, I find an issue with that skip is that the time it takes Cappy to home, like, the time it takes Cappy to return to Mario for the homing throw is just not consistent, and sometimes you lose height and then you just bonk. Especially because I'm on Pro-Con. If I was on Joy-Cons, I think it would be more consistent.
It does seem like trick jumpers have a more consistent time on Joy-Cons.
Yeah, because you get the faster home ends on Joy-Cons.
Yes. 2 controllers to shake versus 1. And, oh god, don't even get started on Relax Tech.
Relax
I don't
Tech
even do that.
Relax Tech actually isn't even what you need there.
Yeah,
Relax Tech
that's true, but
you'd be too short.
that's used in other trick jumps, not really required for this mod. No, it's definitely not required for this mod. I know for a fact it's not. Alright, we're here in Bowser's now. We're going to be making our way towards the story moons. We do have to still collect every story moon on the path before defeating the Mecha Brutal fight.
Oh, crap.
And then we'll need 2 more regular moons. Oh,
My
good
gosh.
save. Oh, never mind.
Okay, well, I'm back at the Odyssey. No, I got the checkpoint.
It's like we never started Bowser's.
What? Oh, I guess I didn't get the checkpoint. Well, there goes a minute. Oh, there isn't one here. I didn't know that.
It's somewhere. All the checkpoints have been moved. Were you trying to find the checkpoint?
Maybe. Okay, we gotta hop around back here because there's an ogre.
Yeah. For this moon, the ogre's moved, and there's a very specific way you have to kill the ogre, which I didn't even know was a possibility before playing this mod, but apparently
What?
you can use the Pokio to kill it. Oh god. Good save. And you gotta kill the regular ogre. I feel like a lot of people didn't know that. Yeah, I would think most people that played this mod discovered that for the first time.
Yeah. I actually knew about it before this mod because I saw a clip on Twitter.
Yeah, that little yellow glowing spot in the forehead of the ogre. Who knew you could poke it with a Pokio? Okay, moving on to shards. Similar to the Snow Kingdom sub area.
Oh, hold on, I missed him
There's
in.
still 5 shards here.
I missed him in.
Oh. Oh, the crate.
Yep.
I remember. I reminded you of this last time. Good remembering. Alright, so like I was saying, similar to Snow, all 5 shards are still here. They're just moved into various different locations. There's one.
Oh my gosh. What is going on today? That's had to have been my 20th death or something stupid.
There have been quite a few deaths.
Oh my gosh, okay.
How in the... What?
It's just laughable at this point.
How did you bonk on that?
I got dropped input.
Okay, still have that 1 shard. Number 2, hidden in some blocks here. There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Please, please. Don't die again.
Okay, 3rd charge at the end of this roof here. Look at the bomb
Got some
cycles.
extra fast bombs.
That'll work, that'll work.
Oh, nice. Hey, there's that checkpoint flag.
One of them. And then the last charge are on the back of this roof here.
Yes, the doors that are shut until after you collect this moon, you actually have to jump around them to be able to collect said moon.
Oh, I got that dive out.
And that is shards. 2 story moons down. 1 more plus a multi-moon to go.
Yep. And then there's a min I don't want to forget here right below this wire.
Yes, I was just referring to story moons, but you need 1 extra regular moon. And that'll be the last one. Does that up throw home in?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think that was homing in.
I thought it
That's
might.
okay. You just got the moon, so you'll spawn on that
Yeah.
platform. Well, that would have been another Dram strat. But moving on, heading to the brutal boss fights now. Which one are we gonna see first?
Topper.
It's Topper first. Oh yeah, and they're lava covered. I completely forgot that.
Oh my gosh.
Had to have a little floors lava action somewhere in the Kaizo mod. The Topper fight does actually have some cool strategies.
Oh, I'm dead.
Except when that happens. Oh god. Yeah, that's just death. Wow. You didn't even get a chance to save yourself. The game just killed you.
Yeah, that happens.
Okay, take 2. Sly Freak, that up throw dram may have worked if the up throw were just lower.
Okay, see, that's all been smarter this time.
Oh,
That was that one.
that's okay.
It's this one. Oh, whoops, I'm off the platform.
Don't do that. Oh, the last hat. That's rough. Yeah, there's hit 2.
Oh, before it's tangible.
Too early.
Yeah. I might be
At
dead
least
again.
you're not dead. You're not dead yet. If you survive this, it might be worth getting the checkpoint before Harriet.
Oh, I have a better idea. That checkpoint's not consistent. That checkpoint will kill me. The hitbox.
Oh, what? Because of the... Yeah. You can just go super wide and avoid the lava.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play it a little bit safer. I'm just gonna grab these two.
I forgot about that. Yeah, so chat, the lava hitbox is like a square, even though the arena is a circle. So the lava extends way further than it should. So here we go. Time for Harriet.
That's fine. Good thing I grabbed the health. Oh, that's not making
Very good
it.
thing. Oh. Very good thing we got health. Close.
There we go.
It's number 2. One more.
This could be good here. Oh, okay.
Close.
There we go.
And that's Harriet. Okay, the Brutals are down. That's another story moon in the books.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. No lava burning at the end. We're good. Okay, all that is left in Bowser's is one Mecha Brutal boss fight. And then we get to go stop the wedding.
Yep. Oh, I didn't need to do that.
Was that for the non-existent checkpoint?
Yeah.
A little bit of muscle memory there.
What? Oh, okay. Well,
Whoa! How did that happen?
I thought I got landed on the corner there.
It definitely looked like you were supposed to. I'm watching the replay. What? Wow, you got warped to the right like crazy. That absolutely looked like you should have landed.
No.
But just barely missed. Yeah, Jay got scammed on that dive.
Okay, the only thing changed about this climb up to mech is that these platforms here move a little bit faster. Spin a little bit faster.
I was gonna say, I didn't remember what the changes were here, but apparently there's like basically none.
Yeah, it's just that. That's the only change. Okay, Mecha Burrito. Do you want to explain mech, Karate Man?
Oh, lava. Yes. Sorry. I was trying to remember what the fight was. Okay, so we're doing another Flora's lava version here. Basically, once you get on top of the mech for the first time, it's the same as normal any percent because you're not supposed to fall off the mech anyways. So just a slightly tighter jump for the first portion there, but once you get on the little nubs and up onto Rango, you're basically home.
Whoa!
Whoa! Okay. Maybe
That
we
was
do
crazy.
take 2.
That was crazy. I've never seen that.
What happened there was Jay basically landed on the little side platform at the same time that the mech turned, and that momentum just kind of went crazy. But okay, here we go. Take 2. Climbing the little nubs again.
Oh my gosh. Take 3. I'm gonna
Take
die.
3. Like I said, this fight is no different once you're past the first phase.
There we go.
Successful Rango. Will we see Topper acquired?
Nope.
Close. Oh my god.
We're good.
Okay. Everything's fine. Everybody hold your breath. We're fine. Phase 3. A little bit of an auto scroller.
Yeah, I just gotta stand here so the mech rams this into the wall twice. And then I can get set up for a trick called Target Acquired.
Okay, goodbye, Harriet. Goodbye, Harriet. There we go. Time for target acquired on Skewer.
Oh, that angle's off. Oh, never mind, it worked.
Still got it. Let's go.
Thought it was a little bit too far to the
Jay is a
left there.
god gamer. We are moving on to Moon Kingdom.
Yep.
Well, as soon as the moon gets collected. Don't die now.
No, I'm not gonna die now. This is gonna be a little bit overestimate. It's not far though if I get first trim in. That'll just come down to the Bowser fight.
And there we go. The final multi-moon collected. Okay, chat. We said earlier in the run that the Cloud Kingdom boss fight with Bowser was significantly easier than this upcoming Moon Kingdom battle. Does anybody have any guesses as to what could be different in this moon battle? How did the developers make this harder?
If I have a perfect moon, I could still stop 140, I think. Barely.
I don't know what a Kaizo moon average is.
My BPT is going to be looking at a 139.20-ish.
Okay. So yeah, first try, you could still get it. I wonder, Sly Freak, what could the devs possibly have done to make this Bowser boss fight more difficult? I'll give you all a hint. They already utilized this technique somewhere else in the game.
2. Okay. Luckily, the outside of Moon is pretty easy. It just comes down to the boss fight. The rest of Moon is pretty free.
They did make escape sequence a little bit harder, but as long as you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. It definitely comes down to the boss fight here.
In my Patel's run, I actually got the boss fight first try and then proceeded to die on escape like 4 times.
Oh. Let's not do that this time. Let's get first try everything.
We'll see.
Can I just ask how close we are on time? Roughly.
I should be, if I get everything in Moon first try, I should be like 30 seconds under estimate.
Alright, so we're still fair ways away from the end.
Yeah.
We're in the final kingdom now. It's going to be close to estimate.
Okay, cool. I'm just having to set up some tech stuff for the next runner is all, so I'm going to be dipping in and out of the on-stream voice channel.
Okay.
No worries. Okay.
Ping me on Discord if we're coming up on time, like within the next... If you come up to like 2 minutes before time, just let me know on Discord.
Okay. At exit sequence, we'll ping.
I'll let you do that, Crony Man.
Yeah, I got you. A little bit of Moon Cave skip here. Usually this is done after jumping on top of the Sphinx, but it is possible to do this in many, many different ways. It's possible without cap bounces for one, and it's also possible without jumping on the Sphinx, as you can see right here.
I think I hit Cappy a little bit low on the first one. I was like, I don't know how that first one didn't work.
Yeah, I don't know. Your wall positioning on the L seemed decent.
Okay, here we go.
There we go, already up in the chapel.
Bowser fight. Let's see if I can nail it.
We love jank slope geometry. Oh, I love extra wall jumps. They're great. Okay, but here we go. The change to the Bowser boss fight. There's waves of poison again. And the worst part is, these waves of poison can actually move Bowser and drag him off the side of the arena. And if that happens, you can't reach him, and you lose out on that cycle of trying to hit him. But as you can see here, Jay is going to be waiting for very specific times to jump over this poison to make sure Bowser stays in place and can still finish the cycle of hits. So you might notice 1 or 2 instances where Bowser kind of very shortly starts to move with the poison wave, and then Jay stops and hits him. There we go, avoiding flames and poison. Trying to get Fast Hats phase 2. Does get it. The other thing you have to be careful of is when you finish those rounds of hits on Bowser, he kind of knocks you backwards a little bit. So that can actually knock you into the poison sometimes. So there's a million things you have to keep track of in this fight. Jay is doing expertly so far. And this is a changed version of the fight. I think this is like the 880 moons version of the fight where you have to hit Bowser a ton of extra times. You could hear Cheesy was getting a little nervous there on that knockback. It was very close to the poison. But we're still here for phase 3. Breaking the block that Bowser stands on in the middle. Very nice.
Oh, well, that might be bad timing. No, it'll work.
Okay.
That'll work.
Close to the poison. You're good. You're good.
There we go.
Final hits.
Oh, I miscounted. I miscounted. Oh my God.
Oh no!
Gosh, I can't believe I miscounted.
That's the tough part. When there's so much muscle memory of doing this fight normal, where it's just 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, and then an extra hit. It's so different when you have to do like 5 hits and then 6 hits. Like there's so much you have to count and memorize here. But that was a great first attempt. Because of that, we're probably going to be a little overestimate. But let's see how the second fight goes. Oh my God, you were clipped into that poison there.
I don't think it matters
sketchy.
until the knockback animation's over. Is when I can take the hit, the death.
Yeah, you might be right.
So as
There
long
might
as
not be
so as long
an
as it's
actual
out,
hitbox for
yeah.
damage.
So as long as it's out of the way before I stand back up, I'm good.
Waiting for that poison slope. There we go.
Really?
Oh, he's getting moved.
Should be fine.
Ooh, I don't know.
I've done this backup a lot. I'm dead. I'm
God.
dead. I'm dead though. No, I'm not. Oh wow.
Are you? No, you're not. You got moved by the poison, but you got like a frame jump and it saved you.
Okay.
This is insane.
Now I really have to get to here in time. There we go.
Yes, standing in a very specific spot
There we
to
go.
kind of manipulate where Bowser's going to jump. You want him jumping back to the same starting platform every time. This could be it, chat.
There we go. I'll take second try.
Let's go! Bowser is defeated. We're not done yet. Gotta get into exit sequence. There we go. All right. It is about 2 minutes from end time for
I think
here.
it's a bit more in Kaizo.
Maybe a little bit more, but just so staff has estimates.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
That
There
was
you go.
actually an insane Bowser fight. You had to chase him down to another location around the arena. You got pushed by the poison and still lived.
I've practiced just about every backup for that fight that you can do.
Pro in chat saying around 3.5 minutes for exit sequence. Thank you for the update. But we are in endgame, folks. This is it. There's nothing left. No more fights. No more moons. We just have to leave the moon.
Come on. These blocks are so scuffed.
Be a little awkward jumping up when blocks are constantly falling on you, and the block you're standing on is lowering down and falling.
Leave the
Now we
main
get to 2D
challenge.
section.
There we go. 2D skip.
Successful 2D skip. A forced 2D skip, mind you. We have one more to do here. And one more. There we go.
Go.
No 2DSS. Get out of here. Couple extra chick jumps with Bowser before we enter the final room. It is pillars time, baby.
This should be a 141, I think. Like mid. Oh no, I want to do that one.
We need 4 pillars to fall down here. Got to hit him with 5 fireballs each.
That's not the angle.
I believe the one behind us was hit
There we
with
go.
2.
I think it was
That's a good
one.
angle.
I'm gonna say the first one was hit once.
Okay. But that's almost 1 pillar.
What?
One more.
I think I off-screened it. There we go.
There we go. That's 1.
Oh, let's see. You're right. Look at that. I didn't think I hit
That's
those.
2.
Come on.
That's 3 pillars. One
Whoa.
more.
I do not like that camera pan.
Camera, do not do that.
I hate aiming with Bowser. It's so annoying.
It's very, very hard to aim as Bowser precisely. He does
There we
not
go.
want to stay in the same direction. But that is all 4 pillars.
I have
As
to.
soon as we shoot out of this wire in the middle, that is time.
Smash. There we go. GG's.
Kaizo, 80%.
Time.
Complete.
GG. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. If you want to see more from me, I stream over on twitch.tv/CJ with 2 Ys. And sometimes I make YouTube content over on YouTube at youtube.com/@CJ. 1 Y. Anything you want to shout out, Karate Man?
Yeah, if you guys like this Mario Odyssey content, I also stream and make videos on this over at youtube.com/@KarateMan. My most recent long form video is actually a playthrough of Odyssey while randomly teleporting every 10 seconds. Super chaotic mod, but if you guys want to check that out, it's on my YouTube channel.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for that run. The next run on our schedule, first and foremost, the actual time is 1 hour, 41 minutes and 57 seconds. So well done for that. Ever so slightly overestimate, but we'll gloss over that. The next run on the schedule, which we'll be going over to in about 5 to 10 minutes time, we just have to sort out some tech things first and foremost before we go on to it, is Ollie Oop All Missions. This run does have a poll attached to it, which is the hat choice poll. If you go to !donate on Twitch, or there's a link in the description on YouTube, you'll find this poll on the donation page that you can donate to. And if you'd like to choose a particular hat for that particular run, then please do so. Currently the astronaut hat is winning at £25. The pumpkin hat is second at £5. All the rest have £0 on them. But if you'd like to either boost astronaut even higher, or if you'd like to donate to another poll option, then by all means add it to your donation. We've met the blindfolded incentive on Rhythm Heaven Fever, all medals, and as such that has reached £50 out of £50. So that will be an incentive we will see on that run later on. But there is a second incentive for that particular run, which is the Night Walk incentive, which is currently on £0 out of 50. So if you'd like to see that as well as the blindfolded incentive, then by all means put some donations towards that incentive as well on the page. There is a drop down basically below the form where you fill it. You can fill in the form. There's a drop down on there where you can select your incentive and polls to add to the donation. And donations, of course, go to everyone can, subject to terms and conditions on the page. We do retain a 10% cut of donations just to cover running costs of the event and also card processing fees and all that stuff. But the donations that you see on screen, the total you see on screen is the total eventually we will be donating to everyone can. That currently stands at £89, which is absolutely incredible, much higher than what we started with this morning, which is excellent. But let's get even more donations in so that we can have a really high total that we can send to everyone can after the event. So, thank you Cheese J for the run, thank you Karate Man for the commentary. Do either or both of you have anything you'd like to say before we finish and go on to the next run?
No, I think we're good. I think we did all our shout-outs.
Alright, well thank you very much.
Thank you for having us though.
No problem at all, thank you very much for taking part. We'll see you again soon.
Bye, chat.
All right, everyone. I'm a bit of a klutz because I did not look at the time, and we should have started like 5 minutes ago. Whoops. Anyway, we are now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Ollie Oop All Missions by PBB8. So we're going to go over to that in just a moment, but don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Everyone Can. If you'd like to donate, then please do so by typing !donate in the chat if you are on Twitch, or there's a link in the description if you are on YouTube. It's the first link on YouTube if you want to go onto there. That will take you to the donation page where you can donate to the Everyone Can fundraiser for the InstaSpeedathon 2026 stream. There is also the QR code that you can see on stream as well. So there are a few incentives and polls left to donate to. Actually, no, the poll is for this particular run, so we won't be doing the poll. The winner of that, of course, is the astronaut hat. We will let PBB8 know about that in a moment. But we do have an incentive. There's one incentive left that has not been met, which is the Rhythm Heaven Fever run for the Night Walk incentive, which needs £50 to be met, and it's currently on £0. The blindfolded incentive has been met and no longer needs any donations, but the incentive for the Night Walk does need £50 to be met. So if anybody would like to come in with any donations, then please do so in preparation for that run. Current total for Everyone Can by the end of the event is £89, but let's keep those donations going. Let's keep those donations up, and let's have some more to come in, and I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. But put your hands together, everyone. We're now going to go to PB8 for Ollie Oop All Missions. Alright, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for when you want the timer to start, and we'll get ourselves started.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is PVV8. I'm running a game called Ollie Oop, which is a cute little skateboarding dog, but I'm joined by two commentators, I guess, here as well. I've got Spaghetti and Street Bat Guy, if you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Hello, I'm Spaghetti, and I am also a runner for this game. I basically routed it and then helped out PBB learn the run as well. He's very much well surpassed me at this point, so the student has become the master type thing. But I'm excited to see what he does today.
Hi, I'm Street Bat Guy, and I'm mainly here for vibes. I don't run this game, but I do like it a lot.
Just to clarify, it's the astronaut hat that won the hat choice poll for this run.
Okay.
So that is the winner. £25.
Okay, that's awesome. That's sweet. Okay, I appreciate that. So, yeah, we can kind of get started here. Again, Street Bat Guy will be here for Bad Way as well, so feel free to add whatever. I mean, this game is silly and has a bunch of laughs in it as well. So we'll kind of just get started with the timer, and we can just start kind of explaining things too. There's a whole lot of time to kind of do things, a little slow tutorial here too. So basically time will start when I press this next text box here, and movement will start. So we can start that timer in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we kind of just start off with a little tutorial here. If you kind of want to take things away, Spaghetti, go for it.
Sure. This first level is just basically teaching you the mechanics. There isn't too many in the game. It's pretty simple in that sense. So you have your jumps, you have your grind, and then you have your directional movement, and then you can also pick things up and throw them. Your throw button, I believe, is also your bark, so you can also bark in the game. And then there's a lot of outfits like you can see here that you can choose, but obviously for the donation, it's going to be the astronaut, and PBB is willing to go all out and even give you guys the boots as well. So you get 2 for the price of 1 right there.
We just lost a couple seconds too, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah. So the main category for this is all missions, and that's basically gonna be playing through every level, and each level has it depends on the level, but it has missions that have you either collect things, break stuff, do like fetch quests, pun intended, things like that. And so this first level, we started off by doing this really cool setup here. So we're supposed to break these pumpkins. You don't have to break all of them, just up to 24. Once you do that, you actually don't have you can stop the timer by breaking all of them, but you only need 24. So what he's gonna do here is just continue doing the rest of the missions while the timer is still going, and then eventually when it hits 0, it'll count it as completed, so you don't have to waste time breaking all the pumpkins.
I think I've seen it go as low as like 21 as well before, and it's hit green. So it just depends.
Really?
I'm not really sure what factors that, but yes, it's usually 25. But yeah, I've like seen 21. I'm like, oh, I guess I'm good to go.
I was gonna say I thought it was 25, but then it lit up green on 24, so I was like, all right, I guess it's 24.
Yeah,
maybe that's the new update.
I
part of
don't
the
know. I've seen lower though than 24 too, so I can't be sure. I'm gonna be a little careful here. You can accidentally the interact button and the bark button are on the same button. And so sometimes if you talk to this person and bark, it will just throw the newspaper through the door, and then you just soft lock the level. So trying to be a little bit careful. Yeah. And that literally happened last night, so I'm a little bit in fear of that, but we're okay. We're gonna be fine.
Yeah, this game is pretty fun. It's super silly. There's a lot of jokes in it, especially, you know, dog jokes. That guy who asks for those newspapers tells you a joke every time you turn one in. If you want to read what they are, I guess just watch back the run and pause it, or get the game yourself and check it out.
There we go.
The currency, or like the collectibles that you get to unlock new levels, are cupcakes, or aptly named pupcakes in this game. So you get those for completing the missions, and eventually you get enough to unlock the next level. The nice thing is, since we're doing all missions, you don't have to pick up all of them. Sometimes it'll just drop the pupcakes on the ground and you have to collect them physically. But most of them you just get right away. Like you saw there, after that pumpkin thing finished, you just got them in your inventory. And since you're doing all the missions, you just with the ones that you get automatically, you don't have to collect the ones that spawn. So you save a little bit of time.
I can't see very well with this helmet on. I'm getting lost. There we go. My routing was so messed up there.
Clouding your vision.
Yeah, reduce visibility there. All right, there we go. Coming up on the last level here, or last mission, I'm sorry, I guess is what we call these. We're gonna play a little soccer, and pretty much just kind of bully him. Oh wow, I did not get any of those. Oh wow, I actually just lost the mission. He never does that. He's never that good. What happened? Did he get?
You're locked in.
Oh my god!
In for that.
Usually, you really don't have to try very hard.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, why was he jumping crazy?
I don't know. I've never seen him do that. Did he get buffed in the last patch? It's possible.
Yeah.
Pierre might have gotten buffed. There we go.
Buffed.
Okay.
So once you see that board unlocked pop up, that means you completed all the missions in that level. That's basically a reward that you get by completing all the missions. You unlock a new board for each world, each level. So we use that as confirmation to know that we actually completed every mission in that level, and we're good to go on to the next one.
I just got little butterfingers on the remote. Just slipped out of my hand for a second there. Pressed the wrong button. There we go. It's got to be the space helmet. I just can't see anything. All right, let's bonk these.
This level is pretty cool. It's just like a Western themed. There's like other collectibles that you'll see throughout the run that we don't get because they're not part of any of the missions. There's just like extra collectibles that it does keep track of, but they don't really, they're not part of the missions. There is a separate category that I made. It's called, I think it's just 100%, and that would be all the missions plus those extra collectibles. Like in this level, they're wanted posters with Ollie-Oop's face on it, which is pretty funny, and then the bacon strips.
I think I'll say at every speedrun, I should do that sometime, and I just haven't, and I don't know if I. It might just be a thing. Ooh, this is pretty close. You can kind of move in that. Yeah. In that, I guess cutscene.
During the cutscene, yeah. During the cutscene, you're not locked in your movement, so you can actually move, but you're just moving blind. So you try to get close to one of the chickens so that right when it starts, you're already there.
Usually I'm further off than I need to be, so it's usually not worth even going for it, but I just try it because it's fun.
It helps a little bit, even if you just move a little.
I'm assuming the chickens are a fixed spawn then and not RNG and where they
That's
spawn.
correct. That's correct. Yep.
Right.
They're always in the same spots.
And if you look closely, you can see some feathers on the ground, and that usually points you to the direction of where they are. but they're always going to be in the same spot. But like obviously, you know, if it's your first playthrough and you're trying to find them, just look for the feathers. They're all in like this general area though.
Yeah, they're pretty nearby. That is a good tip. Yeah, this game, I will say, running it casually, I did do that. I try to do that for most speedruns that I want to learn, and I'm so glad I did. This game is so fun, even just casually to play. It is truly a great time. All right, grab this last one here.
Treat playing through it.
Nice pun. Love that.
One thing I like about this game too is that all the levels, well, not all of them, but most of the levels' names are actually like references to movies too. I just think that detail's pretty cool.
Yeah. There's a lot of references that go over my head, but yeah, you were saying that too, I think, Spaghetti.
Yeah, a lot of little Easter eggs like that.
I do like this little, I guess not an Easter egg. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, sure. But that mechanic we didn't mention because I don't think it talks about it in the tutorial. But that's like your dog vision. I forgot what they call it in the game. But basically, you go into first-person view, and you're able to see like hidden like scent spots. I think they call it like smell vision or scent vision or something like that.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
But you're able to find secret like spots that you can dig up, and there's some levels that utilize that as like missions. Like this one, you have to find those like secret treasure, which is just the pupcakes. It's pretty cool though when you go into that first-person POV. It actually changes the color scheme a little. You can kind of tell right there. And basically what that is like a reference to like a dog's actual vision, because dogs are colorblind. And this is what it would look like if you were a dog. Or colorblind,
It's a
I guess.
more accurate game. Everything about this game is realistic.
Especially this part. especially the space level later on.
I have seen dogs skateboard, so I don't think we're too far off here, actually.
True.
All right.
I wonder
Pierre,
if that was the inspiration for this.
I just got my revenge on Pierre. He was...
Right.
I still can't believe that
The
he got
race.
the goalie, those shots. I'm still just blown away. I haven't failed that since like the probably the casual playthrough.
First time you played?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the movie reference for this level is... the name of the level is The Good, the Bad, and the Pugly, which is a reference to The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, which is an old Western movie, like one of the OGs. But yeah, that would be this one. The first level, I think the first level is just like a play on words.
Oh, is it gonna go in? Nice.
Or no, am I thinking of the tutorial? Which the level that's called a new dog, new old tricks,
I think
or
that's
something like that?
I think that's the first
That's
one.
the tutorial,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly, the references kind of go over my head, some of them too. So like, there might be other people that get them better than I might as well. All right, another little
Like,
mission base here.
the only other one is pause attacks with Mars attacks.
Yeah,
Right.
that's right.
Space
That's
Marine.
right. Do not mind the wanted posters. I do not turn me in. I did nothing wrong. I've been framed. This is, again, one of the collectibles that Spaghetti was talking about that we don't need to collect at all. It's, I guess, technically faster to just collect some of those because they're literally just in the way. But
Yeah.
I don't know what he's done. I truly, I don't remember. I must have been framed.
I don't think it actually tells you. I'm trying to think. I don't think it does.
There's a pretty hefty bounty though, so please don't do it. Do not arrest me. Did nothing wrong. I'm just trying to help it. I mean that's really the game. Is really just helping. Like all you is just going and helping all his friends. I guess it's the other part that I honestly missed in my casual playthrough, and then many speedruns until you brought it up, where he's like, obviously like he's going through the television as the level selector, but he's just daydreaming about all these things, and he just daydreams about helping his friends. Like it's so cute, it's so wholesome.
So wholesome.
Yeah. All right, are we gonna get a double ore here? Let's see. The drop rate of this has been buffed for sure. Oh yeah, there it is. It's like 9 and 10, 9 out of 10 now. It is so nice.
The double gold drop.
You usually have to break 3 of them a lot of times. I think they're, I don't know what the term, stalactite or stalagmite, one of the two. There's 2 of, I think, something like that. I don't know geology. Geography? Geology. But yeah, so that one, there's just one. I don't know if it was on purpose, if Alex did that for, or the dev Alex did that for the speedrun's sake, but I appreciate it. Don't change it. I guess, yeah, speaking of that is the dev in chat here as well. He's pretty much showed up to every single run of this game that has been showcased before. He's just super cool. Okay, I'm not going to close out the game like I did last time. Or whatever I did. There we go. You can explain that trick if you'd like to as well. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. So what PBB did there is there's a mechanic in the menu that's called unstick ollie, and basically what that does is it teleports you back to the spawn point of the level when you first start the level, which was that area there outside. The reason for that is because when the first, at least to my knowledge, when the game first came out, sometimes when you would like jump and flip around and stuff on your skateboard, if you landed upside down, you would get clipped into the ground and get stuck. I think I remember that on my first playthrough. It happened like once or twice. And so they added that button to unstick him. It doesn't happen anymore. They fixed the collision on that. But they left that mechanic in there. I guess there's still probably ways that you can get stuck somewhere in soft lock if you like clip into something by accident. But we use it to our advantage to get outside of that mining area, to get to the miner that's outside to complete the level. So there's like one other level where we use that just to save some time and get to another area quicker.
It saves a lot of time for that level too. It does help getting out of the mine. I literally don't know how I would get out of the mine without it at this point. So I'm glad
you have
that
to go like all the way around.
I'm glad that quote unquote feature is still in the game, because that would screw me up. But yeah, it is nice.
Also, let's talk about this level really quick.
Yeah.
So this level is super sick. It's basically a reference to like the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. You can see that now you have a point system when you're doing jumps and grinds and stuff like that, and they're all like named pretty goofy, like a springy, jump, leapy, like little things like that. It's super funny, and it's actually one of the missions in this level too. You have to collect a certain amount of points. Your point total is on the top left. I think it's like 250,000 or 500,000 points, something like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just says get a high score, but yeah. I think you're right.
And
I always get way too much, but just to be safe.
It might seem like it's a lot, but there's actually a strat that we do to get tons of points really quickly, and you'll see it in a second.
Trying to be a little safe on those platforms. They can be a little sketchy sometimes. There we go.
Yeah, the aesthetics in this level are super cool. It's like all vaporwave. Another reference is the collecting the letters. Like in Tony Hawk, like you would get skate, but here you get treat. So you just spell out the word treat. Another fun reference. And then breaking stuff like these heads. So this is the strat. If you bark while you're doing a jump or a grind, it multiplies your trick times every bark. So you can see it's like 2,000 times 99 times 1,000 times. It's gonna get up there. And
I'm doing way more than we need to.
Yeah,
just for the sake of it. We are losing time. We are losing time right now, but I just love how, you can fill up.
On our stream, there we go. I think it's corrected itself a little bit, but the bitrate just went boom.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah,
my
that
bad.
happened to me too when I would do runs. Like it will literally not crash, but it'll like drop your bitrate tremendously because it's trying to fit all those words on the screen. It's pretty funny.
Apologies to all the viewers out there.
Imagine if these levels had online leaderboards, that would just be a mess.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it would just be capped at like 99999.
You'd have to have a supercomputer. It'd be like pay to win.
Right. Eventually the game would just crash. I wonder, I haven't tried it. There's actually in that level, there's a grinding spot that's just a complete circle. So you can just stay on it infinitely and just bark.
Just get.
So I wonder
if
what
I
would be
could
the
crash
most you
the
can
game.
do yeah.
That'd be a fun experiment. I'd be down to test that out
Right.
for science.
So here's pause attacks, and this is the space level. This one's probably like the most convoluted one out of all of them. There's like a lot more stuff you have to do, like for example, these like glowing stones you have to find and use to like power up certain things.
Another
You
time
also
with
have
the
to collect
doggy
some
vision
battery bones. Oh yeah, you didn't grab that one. There you go.
Yeah, sometimes just get on the way out. Okay, there we go.
Mm.
I've
Oh, gotcha.
randomly been able to skip through that door, and it hasn't worked
Like,
since
clip
I've
through
talked
it?
about it. Since I've talked about it, so I must have been dreaming, because I swear I've been
Mm.
able to clip through that door before. Okay. We're gonna go over to just a place where there's one everywhere, right? There's a Starbucks in every city, in every country, and even on Mars.
Yeah, on every planet.
Every planet has
That's
a
a pretty funny
Starbucks.
reference.
It is. I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll go this one. Again, I'm still actively trying to figure out a better way. There's a couple of
better route for this.
yeah, there's like one. If I can just get one other of these blue bones somewhere, they would save
Somewhere
me
around there.
some time. But there it is. Okay, I'm gonna blame the space helmet anytime something doesn't go right. Can't see. There we go. Help this guy with his appliances, I guess. Bruno just can't be bothered. Okay, so I'll go grab
pay
one
someone
over
to do it.
here, and then I should be good to
There
grab.
should be another one.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
Oh,
the
it's
one just
like
over
at the-
here. Yeah,
right
there's one
next
like
to it.
on this side. That's why if I could just find one other one over here, I wouldn't have to go to that left
Right.
way. I haven't taken the time to look. Like, so I say it every time I do the run, like, oh, I should check, and then I just do runs instead. Oh, I need one more. I messed up. All good. We got one right here. I need 8.
Yeah, there's 2 there.
Well-
These ones are kind of tricky to get because
they
you do
are.
the
It's like a little skateboard.
the vert.
I
mechanics.
try to not have to do this, but we're gonna do it for fun. There we go.
There you go.
All right, perfect. 8 is good. Talk to him. This one, some of the quests you finish them by talking to it first time. Some of them take 2. That was one of them. But thankfully, Spaghetti has routed this run where this is the last part of this level here, and it's right here by the UFO. So yeah, again, if we could find, I don't know, I guess a little bit closer way, or maybe we could eventually do the UFO first if it was like even faster. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. But here we go. We're almost done with this one. Perfect. That's this level. All right, we're gonna go to the longest level here. I say that very sarcastically because this level is about 16 seconds, I think. My live split, I think, shows about that. Something like that here, but I wish it was longer.
This
Yeah, go
level
for
only
it.
has one. It only has one mission, and it's just to get 1,000,000 points. But same thing, we just do that. I like how you do like a slow grind to get enough barks in there.
Yeah, I've tried to refine that level as much as possible, which is there's not much to do. I got way too many points. I have gotten 1 million exactly, and it killed my run because it unfortunately
to
you
you.
need 1,000,001 to get the quest or something. So, but yes, we're on to the last level here. No worries about time though. This is like half the game almost. I swear this level takes like 10 minutes or more. So.
This is the actual longest level.
Gotta help out the witch pip here. If you don't help her out first, there's like a kind of like an invisible dome, I guess, basically, over the rest of the level. So we have to do this one first, kind of help her out, grab these 3 items, and then it'll unlock the rest of the world. And it's not as, I guess, dark and kind of gloomy too. All right. I never know what she's making, and I kind of don't want to know. We just threw a smelly boot in there, so and some raw meat is the last step. So I'm not sure what she's cooking up, but I don't know if it's a meal that I would be interested in.
Probably moisturizer.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Whatever
could
it
be.
is, it takes down the barrier. So
Yeah, maybe it's corrosive or something, and it kind of removes the barrier.
it also
So
turns it to daytime.
that's true. A smelly sock will do that, or a boot will do that. So, oh, there we go. So I found with this level, if anybody that's playing this casually, you don't have to light up the first 2 sticks. Normally, there's like a kind of a little like you gotta light the stick and then keep it above the water to then bring it to the bonfire. Accidentally, I just found out that you don't have to do that for 2 of these. I totally skipped the angels, the fairies.
I was gonna say there's
yeah,
one back
thank
there.
you. Yeah, this got changed a little bit here. It got nerfed. This strategy got us slightly nerfed, and I just literally forgot about it, but we're good. So I'll grab these two. I'm going to grab an extra coin because I'm a little bit scared from the last time I didn't have enough. That was in my stream last night. Okay, so then I'll just grab the last two fairies here. But basically
so those fairies...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it.
Oh. Basically those fairies, there's 5 of them in this level, and they're kind of scattered throughout this like little swampy area. But their hitbox lingers for a while before they fly away. So you're actually able to interact with it a couple times before they go away, and every time you interact with it, it counts as you finding another one. Before, we were able to just use the one because their hitbox would stay the entire time. So we would just talk to the same fairy, even though their model would fly away. The hitbox trigger, whatever, was still there, like invisibly, and we would just talk to it 5 times to find all 5. But now you just got to do the 2. You get like 3 on the first one, and then the last 2 on the second one.
There we go. We're gonna do a little whack-a-mole.
Yeah, this level or this mission, it's pretty similar to the pumpkin one. So we're just gonna do the 10 that we need here, and then you can leave and do the other stuff while the timer is still going.
It happened. Sometimes it skips. You see how it gave me 2? It seemed like it gave me 2 for that one. I don't know why it happens, but it seems to again, another thing that I feel like I hallucinate because I can never show people it when it happens, but we all saw it, right? Sometimes it counts as 2. So this one, yeah.
My theory, because that happens to me too, I think it's another mole spawning before you don't get to see its model. It's like still in the ground, and you happen to be barking over it, so just,
that's
like, grab it right away.
That's actually a much better theory than what I was thinking.
Because especially because you're spamming it. Since you're spamming it, it like as soon as it like spawns the hitbox for it or whatever, you can get it immediately before it even pops out of the ground.
That makes way more sense. That does. We're gonna break some of these barriers here. I'm again a little. I got way too many coins for that as well, but I'm so scared because if you don't complete all the missions,
traumatized.
You get to the end, like it's really sad because you have to go back. So I'm trying to make sure that nothing breaks or I do everything correctly here. But okay, grab this. Grab some fish.
Yeah, you had a run last night.
Yeah.
You had a run last night that was like a minute ahead of world record, and that you were like short a couple coins, which killed it, unfortunately.
It killed the whole thing. Yep. Okay, we'll just get 2. You have to get 5 total. You can only fit 3. I don't know what's going. I'm again probably just gonna blame the astronaut helmet, but you have to get 5 total. So I can either get 3 first or second. There we go. So we'll get the last 3 here. There we go. All right, that was much smoother.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You don't want to jump because sometimes it'll move the angle of the net, and then you just completely miss one.
Yeah, he'll do a trick and spin it, and then you miss it.
Right. Sometimes you can get away with jumping if you have to, but yeah.
Yeah, it is a little bit. I haven't figured it out perfectly, but we're gonna climb up this hill here and get to kind of a little auto scroller sort of thing with some jousting, and we'll keep going on our way here. But a little driving here, nothing too crazy. Here we go. This is can be the most stressful part of the run, but the most chill sometimes too. It just depends. You need to get 15 of these out of 20. It's a little wonky trying to catch them. At least for me, I just struggle. I think it's probably just because I'm not used to controller very well aiming things. But you got to get 15 of these. You have plenty of time, but sometimes if you're talking, if you're live streaming, if you're in a marathon, I start to sweat a little bit, but we should be okay here. We got 3 left, and we got like 6 to go. There we go. All right. Last one. Perfect. All right, and now we can just sit, relax, hang out. Good to go for this part here. We sometimes have to lock in. That time we were okay, but I have had it where it's the last one that I have to hit, but we're good. Gonna head over to here. I'm gonna see if I can pull off a trick that doesn't really save much time, but it is really satisfying to hit. I have no idea what a name for it could be. Maybe like drive-by or something, but you basically are just trying to like drive by, grab this coin that's hidden. I did not get it. That's okay. Normally you have to... Yeah, I'm sorry. Coin. Key. Yeah, normally you have to like sniff it out, I think, is how it... Did I just drop the key? Okay, we're good. But if you just know where it is, it's in the same spot every time. And you can, if you kind of dig and grab with the nice timing there, That one is a unbreakable vase. Did you see it move? You can kind of get it at the same time. So, gonna break some vases here as well. Nice little like Legend of Zelda is what reminds me. Reminds me of
that room in Ocarina of Time with all the pots in it.
Yep. There we go. Got all of those, and this is the second time we will do the unstick to get all the way back. Which this one saves so much time. We would normally have to drive. Drive. Yeah, I guess we're driving. Skate all the way back through the castle, basically, to get over here. So that saves so much time. I try to bonk onto this first try. Very nice. And we need to make sure. Again, this could be I guess a strat for the casual game players through. But grab a carrot. The last person, the prince, is going to ask for something orange, and conveniently, there's I think an orange in the castle here that we'll see. Yeah, and nope, that's not what he wants. He wants a carrot, so you'd have to go all the way back. And obviously, yeah, in my casual playthrough, there we go. You want to explain that as well too? I guess I was trying to finick. Yeah.
No, you're good. So you did a sequence break there. So normally you're supposed to go all the way up to the castle, and then there's like a guard that asks you some questions, basically like a little trivia type thing before you're able to enter the castle. And then there's that toilet in the castle that spawns you back to the outhouse in the town, and it's basically a shortcut, but you're not supposed to be able to go through that until you enter it from this side. However, if you hit the outhouse at the right angle, your hitbox can actually touch the trigger for that shortcut for the fast travel, and so you're able to actually fast travel inside of the castle without having to do the guard thing at the entrance. So it's a huge little skip there.
All right, we are.
And I found
just
that by accident,
tasks.
just running into it.
That's so funny. Yeah, I was like, how else would you find that? Okay.
Yeah.
Hydrant, strawberry, cheese, bone. So we're coming up on time here as well. Those 4 pictures depict what order you have to hit these in here. So we're gonna go hydrant. On the 4th one, it's gonna unlock the board, and that's also gonna be time as well. So time is coming up here in just a couple of seconds here. 2 more bells. Cheese, and then we're gonna end on bone and time, and it actually is. Woo! Again, yeah, kind of alluding we talked about last time. I have unfortunately that was on my 1 minute over the world record pace, and I missed a mission, so I hit this thinking I would win, and I put my controller down, and I had killed the run. So that when we hit world credits here, that means that we have beaten the game. We got all the missions for this level, and the run is complete. So we'll just kind of run the credits here too. But again, the game is always just a blast. Every time I play it, it is so fun. It's so cute. I feel like I'm always seeing a new thing that happens. Like, oh, I didn't know I could do that, or something that goes totally wrong. I'm like, I've never done that wrong before. Like little Pierre, kind of showing off on me on the stream today. But yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, again, Spaghetti for. I mean, you got me to run this run basically through a different event where we get a random game, and I've loved it since. That event is long and gone, and I continue to play this game and try to share it with the world because it's such a fun game. So yeah, if you have any closing words, I guess as well.
Yeah, I just wanted to say.
No, sorry. Carry on.
No
sorry.
Yeah, just thanks to InstaSpeedathon for letting us show off this game. It's a fun little treat. If anyone's interested in playing it, it's on Steam. And yeah, it's just a fun casual playthrough. It's also a very beginner-friendly speedrun. If anyone ever wants to pick up a speedrun or just learn something new, it's relatively short and it's not trick heavy at all, so definitely a good entry-level speedrun for anyone who's interested. Also, I just want to give a shout out to InstaSpeedathon as well. This was actually the first marathon I've ever ran in years ago, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago at this point. So I hold InstaSpeedathon close to me. It's a very special run, so shout out to you guys for doing this all the time.
That's awesome.
You have lots of events throughout the year, and it's super cool to see.
I will say the Ollie-oop Ollie-oop is on sale right now for the spring Steam sale, so 40% off. Go get that. Go get it now. It did not coincide with this run, but it works perfectly. So yeah, go and get it. It's on Switch as well. Yeah, hashtag ad. Yeah, that's I will advertise this game anywhere because it is truly a fun game. So go get it. Play it casually. Play it speedrun wise. We'd love to see you as well too. But yeah, you can catch me over at PBB8 on Twitch. I'm learning a new game right now called a little bird game called Garden Trills. But I run this game obviously too and prep for marathons and the game that we'll be playing next. So you'll see me soon here as well. And we've got Streetback Guy, who I'll give a better introduction I guess next for because he'll be with me too. But I guess yeah, Spaghetti, if you have any links as well too before we kind of sign off.
Yeah, I mean, I stream on here all the time. Same name, Spaghetti, and I do speedruns, obviously. Lots of retro stuff, lots of indie games, if you're interested in that too.
Yeah, otherwise I'll be back in a little bit here with my next run with Badway, but yeah. Thanks for having us.
Well, speaking of Badway, we will be going over to that in just a moment. We will put the intermission screen back on momentarily just so that we can get that set up. That run will be starting in about 10 minutes time. This time I will make sure to check my clock so that we actually start on the right time and not 5 minutes late like we did with this one. That was on me, but hey ho, never mind. We've had no new donations in, however, but we do still have an incentive that has not been met, and that is the Night Walk incentive for Rhythm Heaven Fever. Now that run is taking place not the next run after Badway, which is Super Mario. The run after that is Rhythm Heaven Fever, and that incentive has not yet been met. The Night Walk, the blindfold incentive has been met. So if anybody would like to see the Night Walk incentive be met, then be sure to add that to your donation. That's really the only incentive left. I will disable the blindfolded incentive actually, just so that people don't donate any more to that, because it's kind of pointless because it's already been met. But if anybody does want to donate, there is only one incentive left to donate to on the page, which is the Night Walk incentive. If you'd like to donate, !donate in the chat, and that will bring up the link to the donation page on Twitch. On YouTube, there's a link in the description down below. It's the very first link, and donations go to Everyone Can, who are a charity based in Manchester, and they do so much great stuff. They help disabled people to play games and stuff, and they host gaming sessions in Manchester as well. So your donations do go to a really good cause. The donation total so far is £89. So let's keep those donations coming in. I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. We've got one incentive left that has not been met. But if you guys would like to donate to that, then please add it to your donation as well. It doesn't cost anything extra to add an incentive to your donation. It just basically boosts that total up a little bit, and then we'll be able to see it when it comes through, if it's met. But yeah, so we're at £89 at the moment. That is the total that we will eventually be donating to Everyone Can. That already factors in the 10% cut that we do take to cover the running costs, but £89 is an exceptionally good total to be sending over to Everyone Can, but let's keep those donations going as well and make that donation total even higher. In any case, thank you to PBB8 for this particular run, Spaghetti and Streetback Guy for the commentary. We will now be going over to Badway any percent, but we'll go over to that in about 10 minutes time or so. But do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
No, that's it. Yeah, thank you again for having Ollie-oop, and I'll see you guys in a bit with another fun and silly game.
No worries, we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Right, everyone, we're now going to go over to Bad Way Any Percent by PBB8. And during that run, I'm going to give the bot a slap because it's misbehaved and sent 2 messages instead of 1. So I'm going to go and fix that because it's reasonably quickly if I can. I think that's the first time I've seen that message pop up today. So sadly, I didn't notice it before. But yeah, we're going to go over to Bad Way Any Percent by PBB8. But before we do so, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you would like to donate, then please type _mark donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, then there's a link in the description below the video. It's the very first link in the description on YouTube. And on there you will find well, there's only one incentive left actually. There's only one incentive left that you can donate to, which is the Night Walk incentive for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run. I have disabled the blindfolded one because it has been met and there's no real point for anybody to be donating to that one. So there's only one incentive left on the donation page to actually donate to. So if we meet that, then we can see that as well as the blindfolded incentive. But obviously the donations do go to everyone can, subject to a 10% cut that we do retain into InstaSpeedathon just to cover running costs and stuff like that. But the total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to everyone can at the end of the event. That total currently stands at £89. Let's try and get us into triple digits. Let's try and surpass that £100 mark. We're only £11 away from that. So if we can get beyond the £100 mark for now, then that would be absolutely incredible. It'll give us a really good total to donate to everyone can once everything has been processed on our end and and at the end of the event. But without further ado, we're now going to go to Bad Way Any Percent for by PBB8. So put your hands together and we're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is still PBB8. I'm back with another fun game here. This one is called Bad Way, and I am joined with another lovely commentator here. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm still Streetback Guy, and I'm the person who technically taught PBB8 this run.
Yes, you did. Yes, this is actually the first game I basically kind of speed ran consistently as well. So I would say you kind of brought me into the speedrunning community in general. But there'll be kind of a lot to talk about this game. Literally, like the beginning, as you'll kind of see, we'll have a bit of a running segment. So I think it's best to kind of just get things started, and then we'll have plenty of time to talk as well. I'm gonna start time, I guess, on new game here. Normally we do like load removals with the auto splitter, but I'm just gonna, for simplicity's sake, I'm just gonna press, when I press new game here, we can start the time. So without further ado, we can start our time in 3, 2, 1, go. We'll start off with a fun little cutscene here. It's quite loud, hopefully, or hopefully not, but yeah, I guess if you want to kind of take things away too, Streetback, there'll be a lot of running and a lot of shenanigans, but...
Oh yeah, well, first of all, cow. And unfortunately, our main character, Michael Wayne, yes, that is his name, no relation to Bruce Wayne, he is after the treasure of Mansa Musa. But for reasons unknown, he's being chased by some bad guys. We don't know why. There isn't really any plot to it, at the start of the game at least. So for now, PvP is just going to go through the level as normal. He got a weird climb hitbox there.
It happens every other time, yeah.
Oh yeah, this game is very janky, but it's very funny. And it's honestly a very, very fun speedrun. So if any of you are interested in janky games and like speedruns, that are quite short as well, then this is a good one to also get into. Oh, and as you just saw, that PvP8 just instantly got out of bounds. No invisible walls, now it's just a straight shot to the end of the first level. Whereas if you would play through the game normally, which I still haven't done by the way, lol, you would have to go for the tutorialized section of actually engaging the bad guys in gunfights, and the gunplay in this game is terrible. So it's just a good thing that we just, skip all that. Really make this a pacifist run in the true sense of the word.
Indeed. Yeah, this it's a nice little jaunt through the forest. This run has some chill moments. There's right at the beginning and right at the end some multiple minute long runs, literally, which gives you time to grab some water or hang out or chat as well too. So it's a very chill game in that sense. But yeah, we do not play this game as intended. I did do the casual playthrough of this game, and it is actually hard because of the game, like the gunplay. Like the bad guys will just headshot you, and it is hard to aim. So we're gonna do a little trick here if you want to kind of explain. It's not really a super trick, but
Oh yes. So one thing that's gonna happen is Alt F4ing, because this game has unskippable cutscenes, and the only way to actually skip them is to Alt F4 when the cutscenes begin, because for some reason the beginning of the next level's checkpoint is actually saved right as the cutscene begins. So when you load back into the game and click continue, yeah, you just skip the cutscene, and the first cutscene especially is at least about 3 to 4 minutes long.
that sounds about right.
It's very imperative. Also, you're not streaming in Discord anymore, so I'll have to watch on Twitch. But
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, that is true.
that's fine. I'm a bit delayed at this point, but I'll try and keep up. So PBBA is now driving the SUV. This is the only time he ever will.
Thank gosh. It is hard to control this thing. You can't really tell, but controlling a car with WASD is not the greatest either. Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah, it controls like some butter. And here is a quick little trick we like to call save load abuse, where to skip the slightly long animation of exiting the car, you can just save and load while in the car and you'll just pop straight out. And now, one of the funnier out of bounds when you just jump up a mountain and Michael Wayne decides to go for a hike.
Another running segment.
Ah yes, but this one's a little bit different because this is going to be our first introduction to both ragdolling and wall climbing, but we'll get to those when we get to them.
Absolutely. We're going to do a little ragdolling here, I guess. No, technically? Yeah.
Yeah, just coming up now. So this fall, it hurts you a lot, and it can actually kill you as well if you're not careful. But if you just ragdoll down it, you don't take any damage at all, and it really loses no time. So it's just for safety, really. Now PBBA is going to run to the cliff directly in front of him, because we're going to do the first instance of wall climbing in this game, and it's a little bit funny. What you do usually is you jump and spam the crouch key, and that will lead you to roll. And because the physics in this game, when you push up against a corner and a wall, yeah, you kind of... Oh, you just jumped up there.
Yeah,
okay.
I know you're a little delayed, but I didn't want to spoil it for you. But yeah, I found a way to not do the roll there, and you can just jump up instead. So I'm sorry for ruining your explanation. We will do that roll soon, but for whatever reason, I found that to be a little bit easier for me, a little more consistent.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's one of 2 new discoveries. Then there is another new discovery on this level, which is coming up quite shortly. I don't think you're even at the point yet, but
I'm gonna try it. But yeah, I'm gonna try it once here, just for fun. I've done it a couple times.
You are a brave soul.
Thank you. I'm going to lose time more than likely, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay, so I'm going to jump off here, do the same kind of like ragdoll effect here, and then basically I'm trying to time my spin. Oh my god. 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 Oh wow. I did it first try. Holy crap. Yeah. I did that first try. I could PB this run with the time saved. Oh my god. Okay, do you want to explain that? If you even can. Yeah, if you even can explain that. What just happened?
Okay, so what PBBA did just then was called a helicopter. And what that is when you jump off a ledge, you can spam the C button to crouch or roll, and as soon as you hit the ground, you'll ragdoll like standard, but if you keep spamming it, you will spin up in the air like no one's business. And yeah, if you can control it just right, then you can fling straight up into the air and fling yourself in a direction that is very, very advantageous. And we use that quite a lot in the run, actually. That particular skip in that level was actually found not too long ago by the runner Tamino, and he actually got world record with it because it saved quite a lot of time.
It saves us so much time, like what, 30 seconds or more, probably. Yeah, something like that. Maybe even longer.
He actually made me want to go back to this game now to reclaim world record.
As you should.
Yeah. So
I did
now
also
PvE
just.
is
Oh,
doing-
you're in.
That's right.
sharing,
You
okay.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I screen shared the entire screen now, so because this game we're gonna close out several times. So sorry, but you should have live view again of the game, thankfully.
Oh, I do. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, PvE just got out of bounds again. Very simple. This level, there's a lot of gunplay in it. So we are just gonna skip all of that because we don't want to risk dying. So just climb.
I will
up
say
some,
this is
rubbish
one of
bins.
my favorite tricks in the entire game. It's so satisfying when you hit it, which I actually did hit it pretty well there. Kind of just again the crouch rolling, just flying up the side of a mountain is just so satisfying when you hit it every time.
Oh, it is. And when you wall climb too, it actually makes it a little bit easier if you have a gun out and you aim while you spam the roll button. It just makes it a little bit more consistent, I find. So that's pretty good. But yeah, this is just another nice little valley walk, out of bounds, just flipping through mountains.
I will say there is a level that'll be coming up where we will be doing quite a lot of it as intended. So don't worry, we're not completely breaking the game, but yeah, for the most part, we don't here. Do not be scared. I know everyone save loads there, but for whatever reason, I've found that you don't have to do that. I give people heart attacks a lot of times.
So what save loading does is if you fall from a height, to avoid fall damage and possibly dying, you can save just before you hit the ground and then load, and then you'll just be fine, completely fine. What PvP did there was another wall climb. There is an alternative way you can do that, where you climb to the right on the wall, and it's slightly faster, but
it is so scary. I tried it a few times and I've just given up on. Oh, I'm lost. There we go. I've given up on doing it because I would kill my run too many times, or I'm like, okay, screw that crap. But you're right. That is fascinating. I forget about that.
It's all good. And that helicopter that he just did there, that was one of the most iconic in this game. That actually, without that, I don't actually think you can complete the level because you'd just be stuck out of bounds unless you did a very, very long wall climb, which would just waste a lot of time.
Yeah, it is. It is one of the silliest glitches I've ever seen in a game, and it is also incredibly useful. But I hope these guys... Oh, I can sneak right past them. They're not even... They still didn't detect me. This is crazy. Am I invisible? Okay, we're good. I'm going to save load. Sometimes this guy can headshot you just instantly and just kind of quick scopes you, so we're going to try to avoid that. That is the other part of save loading, where you kind of reset the aggro of the attackers, I guess. Some of the cutscenes are short enough where we actually get to see them, and I love these ones where he just so monotonously, or I will shoot, is so fun to. I think somebody did a full run through of the game, or a marathon run of it with cutscenes as well, and it's awesome. I would love to do that. It just takes too much time, but the cutscenes are incredible.
Yeah, it does give you a nice little downtime though, especially the intro cutscene where you can just have a sip of water, do whatever you need to do. But now Michael is chasing this guy who has a treasure map that we need. So yeah, just don't let him get too far away. It's fine. It's technically not on a timer, but it is kind of on a timer at the same time. If that makes sense. So yeah, we're just gonna.
I only got a half swag log there. There's a bit of a trick there where you can kind of walk on the log all the way through. I tripped a little bit on the stump. Gonna try to find.
Yeah, and even though that doesn't look like it, that is just an out of bounds that you can do. Just easily walk up the hill. Oh, and now it's time for the best level in the game.
Let's see if I get the timing here. I think I should be good. Perfect.
Hey.
Here we are.
And now we wait.
I'm gonna literally drink some water.
Yeah. Fun fact, this level actually rotates around. So the train isn't moving, the level is. That's why the camera's kind of moving by itself at the point, and that's why the textures on the rock are going crazy. And that was confirmed by the developer himself, because he often comes into streams of his games, because he likes watching people play his games.
He does.
He's a very chill guy.
He's
Shout
super
out to
nice.
Monty.
Yeah, this level
yeah,
is
this is about...
pretty. This is it. We just wait for the train to basically come all the way back.
Yeah, here it comes.
See if I can jump on the and hit the frame. I did. Perfect.
There's nowhere to run.
Hey. It's actually harder than it looks to hit the trigger there from the jump. Sometimes you'll overshoot it and just land on the back of the train car. That's fine. It's just a slight time loss. You still have to run up and get it.
Yep. It's not a big deal. All right, we're gonna do, I would say, one of the sketchiest parts of the run here, where we're gonna do that save load feature at least probably 5 times, maybe more. It depends. I'm gonna pull out my gun here. Really, there's no reason for it other than if you see at the bottom right there, the health bar appears. You don't have a health bar, or you always have it, but you can't see it unless you have the gun out. So I like to keep it out to keep a track of my low health, because if I die, then I will have to kind of reset the level. So we're gonna have to just basically run by these people. We found that it is just significantly faster than shooting them, is to just save load, reset, try a bit more of a distance, and save load. Oh my god, again. Okay, that was scary. I'm gonna focus for a second here.
And for some reason, the camera always snaps back towards the beach, but if you can adjust, then you're fine.
I'm gonna... Oh, okay. Wow. Sometimes you can get that one without doing one more save load. That they were on their game that time. Woo, okay. All right. I think I ulted for this one as well.
Yeah, I think this one, it doesn't matter
It's
too much
almost...
if you ult F4, but I tend to out of habit.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same amount of time either way.
All right. This is the level where we will be playing. I would say this is the most intended or the level played the most intended in the most intended way, I guess. No, not this one. Wow, I've speedrun in my brain past the level. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've skipped a level in my brain. We're good. This is absolutely not intended. My bad. Here we go. Another helicopter. This is actually the part of the run where it became eventually a pacifist run, right? With this trick.
Yeah. Another runner, Handsome Strive, actually discovered a way to get past all of the enemies in this game after this initial out of bounds shenanigans, and he made it so that we could actually go under the ocean without dying and make it to the end of the level without shooting at a single person or getting shot. So now let's see if PvP8 can pull it off.
Let's see what happens. I, again, do not go for a safety save here, but we're going to be okay. Whew, okay. There we go. There's a little bit of an edge that you can kind of go off of. I don't even know how... Is it because when you're immediately falling, you're also, like, crouching, I think? That starts the ragdoll animation, I think? Yeah. So if you run off like an invisible ledge or something, you can. That's how you kind of trigger it too. So there's like that invisible ledge that you can hit and go through. All right, there we go. Another save load to save myself from dying there. Now here is what I was talking about. The actual mostly intended part of the run. I would say the most intended level.
Oh yes. There was a runner actually in Poland, I think, not too long ago, who ran this game, and he got to this level. He actually couldn't turn that handle at all to get past the portcullis.
What?
He was stuck there for a while, and it turns out that he had unlimited frames on. And
oh no!
That is partially. Yeah. So part of the reason why we capped this run to 60 frames per second is partly because of the helicopter glitch. Because if you have it on unlocked frames, you go shooting way up faster, but it's harder to control. And the other reason is mainly that gate.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Or I knew that we did 60 FPS. I didn't know about the gate though. I knew about the helicopter. Oh no.
I didn't know about it until a few months back when I was alerted that someone ran it in I think it's GSPS, the Polish marathon.
Oh, that's awesome.
It turns out he was stuck at the gate for like 10 minutes until I think the dev actually came into chat and advised him what to do, and that fixed it.
Oh wow. Okay.
But yeah, this is Weeping Angels. The premise of this level is you've just got to push all of these statues into the light, and
wait. Oh, this is the one.
Got it.
I'm confused. Okay, we're good. There's one where you don't go over, and I thought I was there. I'm not there yet. I keep speedrunning past the levels in my brain. Apparently, I'm ahead of where I think I should be. Here we go. Do another crouch roll here to get up these.
Yeah, for some reason you can't just run up onto the bottom lip of that plinth. You actually have to crouch roll onto it. Oh, that was sketchy.
That was a little sketchy. I'm glad Michael is very good at just grabbing things. Yeah.
Now, you guys watching might be thinking, well, these statues are up high. Why can't you just helicopter up to them? Technically, you can, but there is also a chance it can mess up your game. So I would highly not advise that, because Swede, another runner, did that, and when he was helicoptering, he accidentally grabbed onto a statue, pulled it off the plinth, and it just went haywire.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Another fun fact about this level, if you die in this level and you load a checkpoint, all of the statues get reset to their initial positions. Fun.
That would that would ruin the helicopter trick too, then I guess, trying to get down. You'd have to be so careful then. Okay, here's the last one here, and with blank screen, we'll Alt F4 one more time. Our last Alt F4 before we get to the last level here. But this is the, I guess, probably the longest run. I would say this is the longest running section, where you are just sprinting across, you'll see spoilers, but a desert. And space hard to get through. There we go.
Yeah, this level is about 2.5 minutes of straight running towards the end.
And we have yet to find a better way to do that. There's just nothing. There's nothing we can do yet to speed this part up.
You may have caught a glimpse earlier when PUB used the grappling hook in the last level. There was also a torch in his inventory. Theoretically, we could potentially use that in this level to skip most of it and get straight to the end, but this category is 80% no torch zip. Why is it no torch zip? That's because the trick is wildly inconsistent and it's very, very difficult to pull off. So we just split it for torch zip and no torch zip. Otherwise, yeah, people would be too frustrated, honestly.
I've actually forgot about that because that category has been long since I think not run. I think one person, the person who found it, got it, and that was it. Was it Garlips, I think?
Oh yeah. No, there was Handsome Stripe.
Oh, it was Handsome Stripe. It was. Okay, of course it was.
Yeah, what you're seeing in front of you is the area where the treasure of Mansa Musa is. Michael's going to go through the dialogue of actually going through this little labyrinth sort of area. But he's just going around it because we don't have time to go through. So we're just going to run here around the outside, and we're going to find a way over the walls that are meant to keep us out. And that is how we are going to end the run.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, the time will be coming up in probably another, I'd say 30 seconds to a minute still. But I will call that, but it'll, we're basically going around the entire level here and then just triggering the last, I guess, cutscene trigger, which ends the level. So we're gonna keep running for a little bit longer here. I'm gonna find the sort of invisible wall that I need to walk across, and we'll see.
I would say be careful here, because if you're too high up on this dune, you can die from here.
Ooh, okay, that is good to know. I don't think I've died there yet, and today would be the day where I would do that on the marathon specifically. I have found a way to, I think, here we go. Nice. Okay. All right, we found it. There it is. Obviously, everyone saw that, I think. Invisible wall here. I'm going to try to do it without a safety save, and then I have a little backup if I need to. But basically, I'm going to try to just crawl over here. I'm good. All right. Perfect. Just in one last ragdoll, and then time is going to come up here when I touch the last step, and the cutscene goes in about 1 second. Time.
The treasure of Mansamu.
He finally found the treasure. Oh my gosh, after all that hard work.
Oh no, Michael, watch out. It's knockoff 47.
No! All of that work. What a bummer, and he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, hey, the Dev Monty's in chat.
Oh, wait
hey,
a second.
Monty.
Hey, of course. Thanks for being here. Wait a second. Hold on. He's alive?
Oh.
Bad Way 2 confirmed? I believe it is in the works still. I don't think there's anything currently set for a release, but I believe Monty has intentions at some point, potentially, to make a Bad Way 2, which I think we would all eat up immediately. But that is,
definitely.
That is Bad Way. Another silly, I guess my theme of games has been kind of janky, silly, janky, I guess in the most endearing way. And silly games with just so many fun little gags as well too. Okay, he said he's planning to make a sequel to the game soon, so keep an eye on that. But yeah, this game has been run many times by many really talented runners as well. If you want to join us in the endeavors, we've got the speedrun page that you guys had set up as well. There's some really good video guide from you, Streetback Guy, and some other like text and skip guides too. And the Discord for Bad Way is a great place as well too. Yeah, please feel free to leave comments and whatnot as well. This game is so fun, such a cool game. Again, I appreciate you teaching me this game and introducing me to speedrunning in general. With this game, it's kind of pulled me in and into my love for just playing games quickly. But that's really all I've got. Again, thank you everyone. I know I kind of did 2 runs, so I'll kind of do another little outro for myself. But I do play games, or I speedrun games on twitch.tv/pbb8. Thank you everyone for kind of hanging out. In that, friends, IRL people. I saw Kauma, my brother, was hanging out in chat too. So I just appreciate the support. I appreciate being able to be on this marathon as well, InstaSim. It's been great to see just this marathon success. And yeah, I guess anything for you, Streetback, before we kind of, I guess, head out of here.
Play Bad Way. And also, if you do play Bad Way, please leave a comment on the Steam page as Monty requested. It is worth it, I promise.
It is indeed.
I'm pretty sure Bad Way is at Albion Speedrun Marathon in April as well. It might be Streetback Guy who's playing it.
That will be me, yeah.
That's
or it might
awesome.
have been a bonus run. I can't remember, but that's in 3 weeks, I think, isn't it? So. Bad Way is in the schedule, and it's exactly this run by Streetback Guy. That's at the Albion Speedrun Marathon on the 12th of April. That will be taking place. But yeah, as far as that's concerned, thank you to PBB8 for both runs, so the Ollie Oop and Bad Way. And thanks to Streetback Guy for the commentary. Thanks to Spaghetti for the commentary from the previous run. He wasn't here for this particular run, but thanks to the commentators and everything. Thank you for confirming that Kauma's your brother, by the way, because I had a conversation with him just earlier because he came into chat. He asked, hey, didn't we just see this guy? And I just said the last guy was an imposter. So...
That's funny. Yeah, no, he's in on the joke. I did see that in chat too. That was funny.
So I was so confused. I was like, oh dear, never mind. Anyway, cool. But in any case, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Everyone Kind Everybody. They are a charity based in Manchester in the UK. They have a gaming centre in Manchester and they host the gaming sessions for disabled people, and they also provide gaming peripherals for disabled people as well, and they do like disability assessments as well over there. And so every penny that they can receive from anything really, especially from an event like this, is certainly very much appreciated. There is an incentive left on the donation page, and that is the Rhythm Heaven Fever Night Walk incentive. That currently doesn't have any donations towards it, but if it reaches £50, then we will see it at the Rhythm Heaven Fever run, which is not the next run, it's a run after that by Super Viper T302. If you're on Twitch, then !donate in the chat will bring up the link to the donation page. And if you're on YouTube, there is a link down in the description below, or I'm sure somebody will post a link in the chat as well on YouTube if anybody is watching on there. The donations go to everyone can, subject to terms and conditions on the donation page. We do retain a 10% cut of all donations just to cover running costs and stuff like that. But the total you see on screen is the total that we will be eventually donating to everyone can after everything's been processed at the end of the event. And that currently stands at £89. I'd really really like for that to go into triple digits before we actually finish the event. Obviously, we still have the rest of today, and we've got tomorrow as well, but let's try and bring that into triple digits as well, so that we can donate as much money as possible to everyone can. They are such a great bunch of people, and they do so much to help so many people as well. So if we can get so many those donations in, I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. But we're going to go over to the next run shortly, in about 10 minutes time. That's going to be Super Mario 74, the 110 stars category, by Super Viper T302. And he's actually doing 2 runs for us. So he's doing Rhythm Heaven Fever, all medals as well. That's a run that he's going to be doing blindfolded. So that's going to be very interesting to see, because we met that incentive. So he's going to be doing that run blindfolded. And if you'd like to see the Night Walk incentive be met for that particular run as well, then be sure to donate towards that as well. There's a drop down on the donation form which allows you to select the incentive on there, and if it reaches £50, then we will see it. But before we go on to the next run, before we go to the intermission screen, PBA or Street Bad Guy, or both of you, do you guys have anything else you'd like to say before we finish?
No, I don't think so, unless you have anything. Again, yeah, play Bad Way and speedrun games and donate and all the good things. I again appreciate you being here, and I look forward to the rest of the event.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for taking part in, well, the 2 runs, and we'll see you again hopefully next time.
Hello everybody! Now, there has been a slight change to the schedule for unfortunate, for co-commentator reasons that a co-commentator is no longer available. The current run has been changed from being the Super Mario 74 110 stars to now being Super Mario 74 151 stars. So that has been changed because the Rhythm Heaven Fever run sadly no longer can take place due to unavailability of a co-commentator. However, we are not removing Super Viper from the schedule. We are actually having a longer run for Super Mario 74, so we get to watch more Super Mario 74, which is always really, really good. So we're having the 151 stars category being done instead. I will change the information about that just in a second. But then also this Rhythm Heaven Fever run is being replaced with Pack and Roll Remix Any Percent, which is also going to be by Super Viper TT02. It does mean that there's been a bit of a schedule jig on there. I am going to change what's happening as well, basically live as we're going through. I will change things around, so don't worry about any of that stuff. But we are going to have the 151 stars category instead of the 110 stars category due to an unavailability of a co-commentator for the Rhythm Heaven Fever run. And as such, we have sadly had to void the blindfolded incentive, but next time Super Viper comes on to do that, then we will make sure that he does it. Don't you worry about that. We will hold it. We will be holding him to the community decision to have a blindfolded run. Don't you worry about that. But in any case, put your hands together because we will be going to Super Viper. We are running a bit behind schedule, so we're going to try and get started very quickly. However, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, you can either scan the QR code that's on screen right now on Twitch, !donate in the chat will bring up the donation link. Or you can, on YouTube, there's a link in the description. It's the very first link in the description. There are currently no more incentives to donate to because I've had to disable the Rhythm Heaven Fever Nightwalk incentive. However, donations will still go to everyone can regardless, subject to a 10% cut that we do retain to cover running costs of the event, but you can also add that to your donation as well if you'd like to do so. The donations, the total you see on screen, £89, that is the total we will eventually be donating to everyone can once everything's been processed on our end, and once the donation page closes. £89, that is the total we will send to everyone can at the end. That already factors in the 10% cut that we retain. But please, can we keep those donations coming in? It would be absolutely fantastic if we can get to triple digits by the end of the event, because they do absolutely so much work. They do tremendous work, everyone can do. So if we can get as many donations as we can in for them, that would be absolutely incredible. I'm going to quickly change the information on the layout, and then we will get started with Super Mario 74 151 stars by Super Viper T302, followed by Pack and Roll Remix Any Percent, which will also be by Super Viper T302. Alrighty then, I'm going to be changing the information on the stream as we go along. However, please, I'll read that in a minute. But yeah, so if we, I'll be changing the information on the no TG in a moment. And then, whilst you're basically doing your introductions and stuff. So at the moment it does say 110 star, but I know you're doing 151 star instead. Yeah. But in any case, please introduce yourself, introduce your run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Alrighty, I'll start local recording. Oh, hi, everybody. So, sorry for the delay, but we were running into some issues. So, I was going to do 110 star, but due to scheduling conflicts, I am now doing 151 star. We are going to be collecting all of the stars in this wonderful ROM hack. For those who don't know, Mario 74 is one of the OG ROM hacks, so to speak. It was released in 2011 by Logmalord. And it's a we're gonna do some classic ROM hack gaming action. So if we're ready for a countdown, let's just get this going in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So first thing I should mention about this hack is that the camera is laughably bad. For most of the since this was developed in the early stages of SM64 ROM hacking, most levels don't really work well with the standard Latitude cam, so you kind of have to be in Mario cam the entire time, which is fine. It's not a huge deal. But even then, the camera still has a few pitfalls. So, I guess that a good way to introduce this ROM hack is it's one of the first ROM hacks to feature fully original levels. There were ROM hacks that had previously done this, to my knowledge, but this is kind of like the first full-length one. Alright, I'm going to be doing the first 100 coin star. So, for those who are wondering what 110 star was, it's basically the equivalent of 70 star in this hack, where you have to beat the game without skipping any start or requirements. So, of the 151 stars, you're intended to collect 110 of them, which is a lot. The main difference between these categories is mostly just coin collecting missions. By the way, this is a cool piece of tech. If you take a crazy box into water, it becomes inert, and so you're actually supposed to use a metal cap to hit that switch in order to get up there. And here I'm going to be doing another ceiling down warp, so if you've seen speedruns of the original Mario 64, you might be familiar with this tech. And if you've seen Pan and Coke's video on invisible walls, you may know that in water, ceiling hitboxes move you downward, so basically I just clip through the floor there and enter the ceiling hitbox at the cave, and it just downwarps me into the cave, and I'm going to do that again here, and downwarp into this cave. And that just kind of streamlines routing a little bit. I missed that red coin, awesome. Yeah, a lot of swimming for a lot of the coin collecting missions in this game are quite long, so most of them aren't in 110 star. But in 151 star, we get to see all of them in their true glory. Almost done with this one, though. Here's another bit of tech you may have seen in speedruns of the original game. You can just travel up really steep slopes underwater like that. Alright. Hopefully I don't miss any of these blue coins. It would be very embarrassing if I did. I should probably go ahead and mention that I'm actually playing on keyboard. And in case anybody is wondering how the heck is it possible to speedrun this game on keyboard, the current world record in this category is on keyboard. Shoutouts to Go2SR, a goated SM64 and ROM hack runner, who now specializes in Toho and Trackmania. Alright. So I'm gonna do that crazy box strat again because there's a star up there. Nice. That's actually a bit more tricky than it may seem. You kind of have to go at an awkward angle in order for that to work. So because this is in like the early stages of ROM hacking, there's not a whole lot of like new mechanics. So a lot of the level design is just get to a certain part of the stage and there's a star rewarding you for your efforts. So this hack places a heavy emphasis on platforming, which is quite nice, in my opinion. It leads to a lot of really interesting strats. Alright. For the last 2 stars, I'm going to be utilizing those ceiling downwards again. So as a quick explanation for why those clips usually use punches, basically it's because normally when you swim into a slope like that underwater, Mario's ankle kind of rotates to match so that his stomach is parallel to the floor. But if you are in the underwater grab action, then that angle switch doesn't happen. And you need to be moving straight into the floor in order to clip through it. But in that case, you don't even really need to do that. Okay, so that's a Zero Abyss done. Aside from the 100 coin star, that level's actually really fast. Alright. Another thing I should mention is, this is actually not the original version of this hack. I think the proper way to describe this version is version 1.5. It is known as the Fixed Warps version. So in the original version of this hack created by Lugmalord, every single overworld only had one spawn point for exiting from every course. Which greatly increased his travel time, obviously. This version of the hack, which was, I believe, in part designed by SM64 Pi, actually adds unique warps for every single course, so it greatly improves the pacing of the run. And just makes it more interesting overall. I don't think it's a big stretch to say that for 151 star. It probably saves on the order of like 20 minutes. Okay. So, again, we got another pretty simple level here. It has the title screen music for some reason. This hack doesn't have too much custom music, but it does have some. Like, you've probably noticed the overworld music is the flip side theme from Super Paper Mario. Alright, this is a very scary section of the star here. Alright, that fly guy did not troll me. Nice. Ah! I don't think I'm gonna be landing here. Nope. Ah, that's fine. I'm just gonna have to climb back up. It's not gonna be a huge time loss. I should be able to collect the star without falling off. Yep. This is a very difficult 100 coin star to do fast. There's a lot of RNG and a lot of tough jumps you have to make. So it's kind of understandable. Okay. And again, the non-coin collecting missions here are very, very fast. That's generally the story of this hack. It's still a relatively fast-paced speedrun overall. Especially when it comes to, like, stars per minute. This hack also places a bit of an emphasis on tough enemy placement, so sometimes you get Chuckyas and Kivos in very perilous locations. Of course, this hack's eventual sequel, Super Mario 74 Extreme Edition, would go even more off the deep end with making this a difficulty hack, but as far as difficulty goes, this hack is definitely a step up from the original Mario 64, but nowhere near the level of, like, a full-on extreme hack. Trust me, as difficult as some of this may look, trust me, it can be a lot worse. And again, if you need an example of that, look no further than the Extreme Edition, which at this point has actually become one of the easier extreme hacks. Yeah, there's not going to be too much to say about a lot of these stars. I'll try to find stuff to talk about, hopefully. Another thing this hack likes utilizing is these purple switches that make boxes appear that you have to cross on a timer. Again, since there's not a whole lot in terms of new mechanics with this hack, Logmalord had to make do with what he could use, and so using those block switches can make the levels a bit more interesting, if not more difficult. Yeah, like I said, this is a bit of an older ROM hack at this point, being, you know, almost 15 years old at this point. But I'd say it still holds up pretty well. It's really good for casual players. Alright, now I'm gonna go to the first Bowser level. Bowser's Badlands Battlefield. Very interesting name choice. And I'm gonna start by collecting red coins. Unfortunately, in this hack, red coins will always take you out of the level, even in Bowser stages. Okay. This is not how you're intended to do this part. You're supposed to actually use a cannon to get up here, and in fact, I will be opening the cannon in a little bit. But for routing, that just happens to be more convenient. Nice. Can't say that's ever happened before. I was trying to do a kick there, but I was too fast, so I ended up doing a jump dive instead. Getting a bit of lag here. Luckily, I have an in-game timer and live split that removes lag frames. So, the official final time of this run will be different than the final time you see on stream, most likely, but, you know. Real time is always good, too. So, there are a couple of handicaps to playing on keyboard, and one of them is aiming cannons. Unless you have, like, special modifier keys, since I'm not using analog control, anytime I press a direction down on the arrow keys, which for me would be the control stick, it's as if I'm tilting the stick down all the way. So doing micro adjustments, such as for aiming cannons, is not exactly possible most of the time. Thankfully, most of the cannon shots in this hack are actually quite generous. Okay, and again, you're not supposed to do that, but it is slightly faster for that star at least. And the main reason why this hack has so many more stars than the original Mario 64 is just because the secret courses have a lot more stars added to them. For example, this first Bowser level has 4, and again, they all take you out of the level. And here we get one of the first examples of Logmalord being quite sneaky with his star placement. He likes to hide stars in places like that, where it would probably be tough finding that as a casual player. And I know that Mario is doing the key animation after exiting that level. He does not actually have the key. I actually have to fight Bowser to get that. That's just the default animation Mario uses whenever he exits that level, or whenever he exits a Bowser stage. So do not be thrown off by that. Oh, nice. I probably have to wait for the blocks I probably have to wait for this timer to restart, so yeah, I'm just gonna do that. There we go. The game, like, ate my jump before. The first Bowser fight is mostly the same, but the bombs are now a lot higher. So, they're... Okay. So, right there I did an interesting piece of tech, and I actually somehow missed that. I think I was too far away. So, Pan and Koek actually has a short about this, but basically grabbing Bowser in this game is really weird. If you touch his tail and then are standing close enough to him, you can actually grab him, assuming you're facing the right... If you touch Bowser's tail and you're close enough to him and facing within a certain angle range relative to Bowser, you don't actually have to be touching his tail in order to grab him. It's really weird. You don't really see that used in the original SM64 that often, but it can be useful in ROM hacks to help move Bowser a bit closer to where you want him to be. Alright, so now I'm going to be moving on to the second overworld. So, this overworld stage is actually a secret course into the skies, hence why it has a coin counter visible, whereas the normal overworld level wouldn't be. And it also just has a bunch of stars hidden in it. And all of these stars take you out of the level, only for you to just respawn right back in it. So routing here is actually kind of fun. Okay, I wall-kicked off the wrong wall there. So I'm not going to be getting every star out here right away. I'm only going to be getting 3 of them. There's another case of a star that would probably be very difficult for casual to find, if you don't already know where it is. Not too bad. Yeah, pretty simple segment there. There are more stars in this overworld level, but I'll save those for later. For now, we're gonna get some secret courses out of the way. Starting with the Lava Switch of Eruption, which is just a fancy name for the wing cap course. So, I have to open the cannon here for the red coin star. It is actually possible to skip that cannon, but I don't know that strat, and it's really difficult, so I'm just not gonna bother with it. And there's a tech skip, works just like it does in the original game. So this stage has 3 stars, one of them being red coins. This star is kind of tricky to get with the strat I'm using. Okay, I almost bonked there. If you bonk when attempting to fly into that alcove, you're just dead. Alright. Now I'm gonna do red coins. I have to get to the highest tower, so to do that, I'm gonna be using this higher up cannon here. And then it is possible to collect all of the remaining red coins in one flight, but controlling Mario at high speeds while flying is really hard with keyboard controls. So I opt to split this up into multiple different flights, which is a little bit slower, but for my sake, it's better for my sake. might bonk here. Alright, we're good. Pretty simple level. At least for this hack standards. Alright, time for a jump that I will almost certainly fail. Wow, I actually got it. Alright. Here's the Vanish Cap course, aka Dust Switch of Identity. Lugmalord made some very interesting choices when naming some of these levels. And there's another star that I'm sure would be an absolute thrill to try and find by yourself. There are 6 stars in here. And for this star, that thin pathway that you would normally have to cross looks extremely terrible, right? Oh, hey, look, a fly guy. Yeah, you can just skip all of that. That's actually required for one of this game's medal challenges. That's a whole other can of worms that's not worth getting into. Alright. So, I'm gonna get red coins now. Red coins are kinda, as is commonly the case with this hack, red coins in this level are kind of spread all around. This is a pretty risky jump right here. Yes. Depth perception is not your friend for that jump. And now we have the, quite bizarre arrangement of the Song of Storms. The music in this level is really broken. If you do, like, anything that adjusts the volume of the music, it just goes completely silent, like going into first-person mode or watching a cutscene. So after this star cutscene, the music is just gonna go completely mute. It's really weird. And since I'm sure some of you are probably wondering by now, that weird animation Mario does when, whenever I exit a course, that is in the original game. You just normally can't see it because it's obscured by a painting. But yeah, that's just the default pose for Mario whenever there's no assigned animation value for him. But it is kind of... It does bear a resemblance to the Bean Mario that you may be familiar with from cartridge tilting. There's 2 stars at the top of the level here. And now for another excellent example of this game's stellar camera work. There's really nothing you can do to make the camera behave any better here. So it just kind of turns on its own and gets stuck on the walls all the time. You just kind of have to learn to adapt to the camera's weirdness in this hack. That was pretty solid overall. Also, the dialogue in this game is quite hilarious. I'm skipping through most of it, obviously, but if you're going to play this hack by yourself, I would definitely recommend reading most of the dialogue. Some of it just openly mocks the player. Okay, I wasn't intending to do this star first, but yeah, there's a big shortcut for this slide. So So this is the frozen slide. It's very, very slippery, as you can imagine. I just didn't press A there, that's cool. Yeah, it does have a red coin star. This is one of those stars that became fast enough for 110 star only in the fixed warps version of this hack, because the travel time to Frozen Slide would be way too long to justify getting this star otherwise. And obviously in 151 star you have to collect every star regardless. Alright. So that's a strat I normally don't attempt in runs. If you get it, it saves like 8 seconds, but it's really, really precise. I'm not gonna go for it again. I'm pretty sure the jump for that is, if it's not frame perfect, it's close to it. But for the sake of the marathon, I figured I might as well go for it. So I'm just gonna do that star the normal way now. Thankfully, you can back it up with that other star that I got. So yeah, as you can see, it's not a very long star if you don't do that strat, but... would have been cool if I got it, but at least I was able to back it up without dying. Also, there's a star on top of this hut, so might as well grab that while I'm here. So we're gonna clear out a couple more main courses now, starting with System of a Town. Very predictably, this is a town-esque level. Also, I apologize for how crappy this MIDI version of the Bob on Battlefield music is, because it's present in a lot of stages in this hack. I gotta do an arch wall kick here to get on top of this house. Nice, I just messed it up. Awesome. Yeah, the collision on some of these houses is quite jank. There we go. Case in point, you can just kind of ledge grab the side of this house even though it's sloped. And this is not how you intended to get up here, and I just screwed that up. Awesome. Luckily, there's a backup. There we go. So yeah, that is not how you're intended to get up here. You're supposed to go through the sewer system. But the sewer system in this stage is completely optional. Unless you're going for all the coins, which is only relevant in the metal challenges. And even then, you only have to swim through like a tiny sector of it. You're also going to be seeing me use the zoomed in Mario Cam a lot, mostly whenever I go into small like caves or corridors, because regular Mario Cam does not like being inside of these really, really small structures. Rough start to that star, but at least everything else was somewhat smooth. That wasn't really relevant to what just happened, but I guess I'll go ahead and mention another limitation of keyboard is that I really only have access to the 8 cardinal directions. So getting specific angles can be a bit of a challenge. but there are ways around that. And for this hack, it's usually not that big of a deal. Also, again, that is not how you're intended to get that star. Again, I just skipped the sewer entirely. I'm actually going to be doing it again for a completely different star. This is actually a pretty difficult strat to learn. So I can get onto these slopes, and there just isn't an invisible wall here to prevent you from going over the slope here, so you can access this part of the level. And that saves a very big chunk of time. I think it's probably close to like 20 seconds, if not more. Another star, where have fun finding that on your own. I guess in that case it's a little bit more obvious, because if you go into that house, you'll see the like brown blocks, and you can probably guess that you'd be able to break one of those.
Here we go!
Alright, here's another example of amazing collision on these houses. Just kind of casually go through the wall there.
Here we go!
And yeah, that level's already done. On to the next one. The Haunted Factory. And here we've got some good old frantic factory music. I'm guessing Logmalord was a very big Rare fan. There are mysterious objects in this hack, and a lot of them are just references to the Banjo-Kazooie games, and Rareware as a whole. So, that's just a little side quest that's not really relevant to this run. Yeah. So, Haunted Factory is kind of just more of the same, except it's got the spooky atmosphere to it. Got a tricky jump to do here. Alright, that's a jump where you don't want to get a first frame wall kick, because otherwise you just shoot out from too far away from the star box and then you just die. So you kind of have to delay that wall kick a little bit. Okay. Now I'm going to do coin collecting. Red coins in this level, again, are very, very spread out. And navigating this course can be a little bit tedious at times. The actual 100 coin star, however, is can be quite trivialized, thankfully. You'll see what I mean in just a little bit. Nice blind jump there again, with keyboard controls, so it's kind of hard to make tiny adjustments and get the right angle sometimes. Okay, so there's just a hidden little room here. You're supposed to use the shell to get in here, but that's optional. And it just leads to a blue coin switch that gives you like 80 blue coins. So, yeah, this actually is one of the fastest 100 coin stars to get in the entire game. You can legitimately get it in, like, under 30 seconds. It's also this course also has 251 coins in total, which is way more than any levels in the original SM64 had. And amazingly, it's actually not the level with the most coins. That honor goes to course 13, which you'll see far later down the line. It's actually one of the last courses I do in the run.
Here we go!
Right, there's 2 stars that require climbing all the way up to the top of the factory, but thankfully that process is also pretty quick. I'm amazed that that was a good enough angle to wall kick.
Here we go!
Time to do that again. One nice thing I do like about this hack is that it manages to maintain, at least for most levels, it has sort of the open world feel that the original SM64 had, where levels are kind of spread out. There's not a whole lot of linearity in the level design, for the most part. There are some courses like not Drowned Factory, like a Haunted Factory are a bit more linear in design. But it still leaves a lot of room open for exploration, which I quite like. And that's it for that course.
Here we go!
So there are 2 more stars in this overworld level, and I'm gonna go ahead and get both of them. You might have seen this one earlier. It's just on top of the slope here.
Here we go!
And now that I have 50 stars, I have enough to open this star door over here. So this star door actually leads to the second Bowser level, but not just that. There's a little alcove here that just contains another star. Again, how are you supposed to find that on your own? I have no idea.
Here we go!
But it's there. So now it's time for Bowser's Aquatic Castle. This is not intended, by the way. So what I just did there is a technique known as frame walking. Basically, by rapidly switching between forward and neutral on the control stick, you can kind of walk up steep slopes like that. It's very difficult to do on a regular control stick, but on keyboard it's basically free, because all you have to do is just mash the up direction. So I'm actually going to do that again here. Yeah, sometimes you kind of get stuck on out of bounds here. This isn't actually RNG, but it pretty much is out of the player's control whether or not you're able to get up that slope. So now I'm going to be going for red coins, and this is one of the more tedious, maybe not tedious, but like, this is one of the longer red coin stars in the game. You kind of have to go into pretty much every nook and cranny of the level. There's a lot of backtracking, a lot of swimming as well. everything's really spread out. It's just kind of... I don't know if tedious is the right word. That was excellent. But once again, this course kind of strays from the linearity of the Bowser levels in the original SM64 and kind of lets you explore. So I have to be very careful to not fall down in here, because otherwise you fall into that water and it takes like a good minute to get back here. Thankfully that did not happen. Alright. So that 100 coins, so that red coin star is definitely not fast enough for 110 star. It takes like almost 2 minutes. It does have a lot of fun movement to it though, so I can't complain too much. And the remaining stars here are again very, very fast. Just a quick reminder, even though Mario's doing the key animation there, I don't actually have the key. I still have to fight Bowser for that. Alright, got a bit of a risky jump coming up here. That jump's actually a bit more lenient than it may seem, as long as you get a decent frame wall kick. This last one's really easy.
Just letting you know, I've got food in the oven that's just finished, so I am going to be dipping for like half an hour or so I can eat it, and then I will let you know when I'm back.
Alrighty, thank you for letting me know.
No worries.
And that's all the stars in there, but again, I still have to fight Bowser and actually get the key. Thankfully, reaching Bowser can be done in a matter of seconds in this stage. Yeah, the pipe's just there. I had passed by it earlier when getting the red coin star. And then for this Bowser fight, it's pretty similar to the original game, but now there's fire. Alright, nice. I was able to grab Bowser without getting burned there. So I should probably explain how I'm spinning Bowser on keyboard. I'm just holding right and mashing left, and that lets you spin Bowser really quickly. It's a lot easier than just mashing all 4 directional keys at once. So, I'm going to be heading back to the first overworld now to do some cleanup. And again, since that's actually a secret course in disguise, you can just exit course from it. Normally you can't use the pause menu in overworld stages. So this is Toxic Switch of Danger, the Metal Cap course. And, I know I've said throughout this run that Mario Cam is usually preferred. That is not the case for this course. If you go into Mario Cam at all, this entire level is in Toxic Gas. So if you go to Mario Cam at all, the camera just goes super high above you and it makes it impossible to see anything. So you have to contend with a really bad Lakitu cam here. Fortunately, this is a very small and compact level, so the stars here are, again, really, really fast, even the red coin star. Alright, I'm gonna attempt another tech skip here. Oh, or not. That's okay, I can attempt it on a different star. Getting the tech skip for this star is actually relatively hard. Alright, I might be able to get it here. Nice. So that's the old strat for doing the tech skip there. So that is what the camera does if you attempt to go into Mario cam here. It just goes like really, really high above you. So again, you're kind of just forced to stay in Lakitu cam the entire time, which is not that much better. Yeah, very fast-paced level overall. And we are 46 minutes into the run, and I'm finally going to be doing course 1. I had to put this course off until later because getting all the stars here actually requires the wing cap. Once again, I'm going to be starting off with coin collecting. Alright, I only need one of those Bob-omb coins. I guess technically you don't really need any of them. Thankfully, most of the 100 coin routes in this hack don't rely too much on enemy RNG, but there are a few exceptions. Trust me, we will get to those. This is actually one of the faster 100 coin stars in the game as well. It's not fast enough to be in 110 star, unfortunately. I did not want to bounce off that fly guy.
Here we go! Here we go!
Alright. This is not how you're intended to climb up here. There's a purple switch inside there that makes blocks appear. In the Extreme Edition version of this hack, you're actually required to get up there like that. The concept for this star is kind of interesting. You kind of have... This box is super, super high up, so you have to start your flight from a high location. And it just so happens that the top of that tower works nicely. You actually can reach the wing cap box just by... You actually can reach that box just by doing a triple jump flight on that top platform. So, it's pretty generous. almost bonked there.
Here we go! Hegel.
Gotta do this one more time.
Here we go! Hegel.
I don't know if that's the intended way you're supposed to reach that block. I think you're supposed to drop to it from above, but either way, that's faster. I think with a lot of the challenges in this hack, you're kind of just supposed to figure out a way to pass the challenge, even if it's not the way Luck Lord intended for you to do it. And this is, I guess, supposed to be the first star you're intended to collect in the game. So yeah, that's course 1 done. I couldn't do this courses behind this door earlier because A, that requires 30 stars, and B, you need both the wing and vanish cap for these courses. Well, actually I think you only need the wing cap, the vanish cap. The vanish cap rarely is ever used throughout this hack. Alright. Here's a stalagmite cave. This course has a lot of really, really cool straps and movement. Yeah, this Mr. I does not want to cooperate. Killing Mr. Eyes is incredibly difficult. It's a lot harder than you would think it is. So this is a rare case of there being a lot of enemies that you kind of have to contend with, and so a lot of coin RNG. Awesome. Who didn't see that coming? These snippets are like the absolute worst. Because their coins also just fall into the lava all the time. Very fun when you're doing the metal challenge that requires getting all the coins in this level. That worked out a lot better than I thought it would. So I do have to get a backup coin from somewhere. I think I'm just gonna get this fly guy. I could have gotten that swooper, but, you know. Sorry. I don't think it really matters which one of those... Nice. I don't think it really matters which one of those I got. I think I was like choking on air there for a second. That was awesome. And thankfully this is the last of these post-star text boxes. So, that was a huge skip I just did right there. It's always really satisfying to pull off that chain of wall jumps successfully. And then here's another really big skip. If I can pull it off. Again, just completely bypassing intended level design. This hack has a lot of that.
Hegel. Here we go! Hegel.
So there's 2 stars in this cavern down here. This cavern, once you go into it, you can't get out. But this star has an interesting concept. You're supposed to combine both the metal and wing caps. This is not something you can normally do in the original game. If you notice, the wings on Mario's wing cap have a metallic texture. That is not exclusive to this hack. In the original SM64, again, there's no levels where you can normally combine the metal and wing cap, but if you were to do that, the wings would have that metallic texture. So I guess they... And I guess according to leaks in, like, the IQ build source code or whatever, Snowman's Land was supposed to have the metal and wing caps. At least according to the cutting room floor. Not entirely sure what use they would have had in that level, but I won't question it. And as always, ending with the simplest star. It's always nice when things are a bit more straightforward. Alright, here is Ice Crystal Tower. This is one of the harder levels in the first half of the run. It's a bit more linear in its design. It's kind of just, a lot of the stars involve climbing up this really, really tall tower. It's very easy to fall, and falls are extremely punishing. Alright.
Hegel.
So I'm gonna have a bit of a fight with King Womp here, except it's on a very, very tiny pillar. This fight is quite difficult. You basically have to fight him using that clip, by clipping through him like that. And when I clip back through him, you need to do it at just the right time. Otherwise, you'll just bonk on King Womp and fall all the way down. And it takes a really long time to climb back up. Thankfully, I got that first try. So this is I think the only course in this run where I'm actually not going to be combining reds with hundreds. Just because it's slightly faster to pair reds with another star. There's a plethora of coins in this level. So it's actually fastest to pair this with the star that... It's actually fastest to pair 100 coins with the star that involves going all the way up to the top of the level, since all of the red coins are kind of situated in the bottom half. Alright, I really have to hope this spin drift doesn't knock me off. Alright, nice. And then here I'm gonna switch to a Lakitu cam because... Uh-oh. This might be bad? Okay. That was a really sketchy angle to do that long jump. So when collecting that last red coin, if you're in Mario Cam, sometimes the camera just does a complete 180 on you and goes super far away after the cutscene. So I switched to Lakitu Cam to prevent that from happening. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to try a really, really, really dumb strat that's in this level. There is like a 0% chance I actually pull it off. And I think this run still has a shot at PB, so I don't want to attempt it and then just lose time to missing it. Chat, what should I do? Should I attempt it? It's because I'd say there's like a less than 5% chance I actually hit it. Like, and honestly less than, not even less than 5%, like maybe like 1%. So I'll go ahead and get the 100 coin star while I wait for people to decide. If I do attempt it, I'm only attempting it once. Like, regardless of how good the attempt actually goes. So this 100 coin star is actually seen in 110 star as well. It's kind of odd, but it's actually a lot faster than you'd expect. So that mechanic, you've seen me use it before, but basically if you jump off of a womp's back up to 5 times, you can get additional coins. It's just not in any coin routes in the original game. Right, missing that red coin isn't too big of a deal. So it is actually possible to climb all the way up here without the wing cap. But with the wing cap, it's a lot easier and faster. Again, in the Extreme Edition version of this level, you have to climb up this tower without the wing cap. And while like half of the level is gone because it's melted. Oh, nice. And then the last of the coins just come from this blue coin switch.
Here we go! Here we go!
Alright. Nobody's saying I should or shouldn't attempt it, so because this run is decent so far, I think I'm just not going to bother attempting it, and I'll explain it. So, there is a faster strat for this last star. That's about, and when I say faster, it's like 30 seconds faster if you get it first try. But it's one of the most precise strats in the entire game. It has been done in real time. I have never done it in a full game run before. I've never even dared to attempt it. So this star is hidden underneath the starting platform, and instead of having to go all the way up here and get the wing cap for it, which is what you're supposed to do, it is possible to twirl to that platform using a spin drift on that bottom platform. It is just barely possible, though. Like, you have to be absolutely perfect in order to land on this platform. And if you don't land on it from the twirl, then you're just dead. So, I just opted not to go for it. Because, even if I had gone for it again, there's like a 1% chance I would have actually hit it. That's that level done, at least. So, get in the cannon, Mario. It's actually possible to skip this cannon as well, and in fact, getting up here without the cannon is used in the 0-star category. Because there's a BLJ spot up here that you can use to skip the 10-star door. And I believe this is the first Toad Star of the run. The Toad Stars are still here. And on top of this tower is a MIPS that does not attempt to run away from you. So that's another free star right there.
Here we go!
I do have to use this cannon to get back up, though. This will be the last course in this Overworld 1 here, which is actually known as Valley of the Toads canonically. So here's the obligatory desert level, Overheating Oasis. Aside from the desert aesthetic, it's kind of just more of the same in regards to the level design. Yeah, I'm just gonna get coin collecting out of the way first. I was afraid I was gonna fall off there. Alright. Oh, okay. Thankfully I didn't fall off there. That would have probably required climbing all the way back up, which would have been annoying. This is another relatively fast 100 coin star. Again, still not fast enough for 110 star. Again, continuing the trend of small spaces having really poor camera work. You have to be in zoomed in. You basically have to be in zoomed in Mario Cam to get through this. Oh, awesome. You basically have to be zoomed in Mario Cam to be able to comfortably get through that tower, and even then it barely works. Also, another star that's devilishly hidden. Hopefully that climb goes a lot better the second time around. I do have to climb up there for another star. Because that was pretty embarrassing. That went much better. It's very awkward to do the platforming inside that tower, especially with the bad camera. Another simple star there. This star can be a little bit tricky to reach. Nice. It's always sad whenever you miss that ground pound. And then for this last star, inside this little labyrinth here, you're supposed to hit a switch to make a block appear, but why do that when you can just wall jump to it?
Here we go!
So I'm gonna have to get the next MIPS that spawns at 50 stars. And then after that, I'm actually going to reset the ROM. And that may seem a little bit odd to you. I'll explain it a bit more later, but basically, resetting the ROM is actually required in order to get all 151 stars in this game. So I'm gonna save and then reset, and hopefully... Okay, my life split timer did not reset, so that's good. Again, I'll explain more about why I did that once I get to Overworld 3. But before I move on, there's one more toad here. And then there's only one more course in Overworld 2 that hasn't been cleared out yet before I can move on to the third Overworld. This is Flowery Gardens. So I'm gonna start with coin collecting here again. This course is actually pretty tight on coins. There's only 110, I believe. So you do have to be a little bit stingy about it. There's also a Shellless Koopa that is just... Shellless Koopas basically have no rhyme or reason to how they run around, so it's pretty much just up to RNG whether or not I'll be able to conveniently get it. It's... Oh. Wow, it's just right there. Alright, that was actually pretty decent. Also, there's just red points in the flowers. It's actually possible to look underneath the flowers in first-person mode, which is how you're supposed to find them.
Just letting you know that I'm back.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Got good RNG from those bob-ombs there. Very easy to lose coins in the flowers. Not so much with blue coins because they're a lot bigger, but yellow coins, if they fall into the flowers, they can be really hard to find. Okay. I actually can afford to miss the coin from that chuck, yeah. That went really well. There's a lot of places to lose small amounts of time in that 100 coin star, so I'm very happy with how that went.
Here we go!
Alright, now it's time for the rest of the stars, which are... some of which are quite difficult to do quickly. Okay. Let's see if I can get this fly guy bounce here. Nice. So I believe a fly guy's behavior is mostly deterministic. So if you do the same thing every time leading up to that point, it should behave in the same way every single time, but sometimes you get kind of thrown a curveball. This star is pretty scary that I'm about to do. Very easy to mess that up and fall all the way down. Especially with how the level geometry there is situated. getting that star can be a little bit awkward. We got a rematch with King Bob-omb here. And this time it's a little bit harder because the platform is, again, a lot smaller, so you don't have as much room. And there's a fire spitter here. You could theoretically use the fire spitter to make this fight a little bit quicker by getting burned to throw him, but that comes with its own risks, so I don't generally go for that. Yeah, you have to make sure you don't throw him off the platform, because that doesn't count.
Here we go!
Okay, I'm gonna do a kind of swag strat for this final star. There's a, yeah, hidden cave. It kind of speaks for itself. There's basically just a wall you can pass through. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do the star the cool way. You can go up the slope, slide, and oh hey, look at that. That's like, I'm pretty sure that's like barely slower or about the same speed as doing the star the normal way, but since this is a marathon, I thought I'd show that off. Why does it work? Your guess is as good as mine. And now we have triple-digit stars, and it's time to go to Overworld 3. Unfortunately, this is where the run takes a massive difficulty spike. The game really jumps up in difficulty starting from this point onwards. So I'm actually going to be starting with the hardest levels, just to get them out of the way. Starting with Course 14, Luminium Sphere. So, courses 14 and 15 are sort of take inspiration from the Stone Tower Temple from Majora's Mask. Where, basically, course 15 is going to be this course, but upside down. And as you can tell, it uses the Stone Tower music. And these courses really test your platforming ability. They are very, very challenging. A lot of perilous wall jumping and whatnot. Also, the camera here is really weird when you exit from these courses. It also places you directly in front of the star door for course 15, so you have to jump and kick away from the door. Otherwise, you'll just open it right away. So yeah, every single star in both of these courses is ridiculously scary and challenging. Alright, so this is not an intended route that you're supposed to go here. Alright, nice. That's quite difficult to do, because you have to control your height well enough to not go too high and accidentally ledge grab on that slope. And again, that is not the intended route for that star, but it is way faster and way easier. The intended route for that star is actually terrible. Alright, now I am going to do coin collecting. And, this is one of the scariest stars in the entire run. This star takes a bit over 2 minutes. You can die basically anywhere in this star. And it's always extremely devastating to die when doing the coins missions in these levels. And it is very easy to die, as you can imagine. You also have to contend with a lot of bad enemy placement and coin RNG as well. Alright, that coin's gonna fall off, but I don't care. I have a couple coins to spare here. So Lakitu Cam is kind of helpful for these wall jumping sections, because if you're in Mario Kingdom and you do these like long wall jumps, the camera tends to go underneath you, and it's very difficult to judge what you're doing at that point. Sniping that fly guy is always so satisfying. Alright, here's where the star gets terrifying, because it's at the very end. So I got a lot of coins throughout the first half of this star so that I could basically just skip everything there. Okay. We should be good now. Again, this star is just nightmare fuel in regular runs. Glad to have that out of the way. This level is just hard to navigate in general. So the remaining 3 stars here are still not easy at by any means, but at least they don't come with a potential 2-minute time loss. Wow, I just completely mistimed that. That was entirely on me. Keep in mind, you have a 5-frame window to wall kick. And I was just way too early there. At least it's a pretty fast death. This part's really just terrifying. I don't really have any good advice for that wall jumping section other than you just have to hope you can land properly when doing that series of wall jumps, because the camera does not help you there at all. So here I have to wall jump between these sets of boxes. You actually want to intentionally delay your wall kicks there, because if you get first frame wall kicks, then you actually get pushed downwards by the boxes, and it's very hard to recover when that happens. Okay, one more star left in this terrifying place, and then we get to go to another terrifying place. Alright, I will gladly accept that. I had one relatively minor death, but that level can go a lot worse than it did. So I'm very pleased with how that went. But now I have to do Ombre Sphere. Most of the stars here are pretty short. Navigating this level is generally harder than Luminium Sphere, but thankfully a lot of the stars can just be reached from the very beginning. So there's not a whole lot of like actual navigation that needs to be done. But the 100 coin star here is still really terrifying. And there's still a couple of really, really difficult strats. So it's actually possible to skip a couple of these jumps when going around this building, but it doesn't save that much time and it's challenging, so I don't usually go for it. You can just jump directly to the star instead of having to go all the way around. So at this point, I would be able to enter the third Bowser stage without having to clip past the final star door. And you actually will be seeing the Bowser stage here shortly. Okay, this star sucks. So there's a platform over here that just has 5 secrets on it. That's the easy part. Getting to the star is the hard part. And this is not how you're supposed to do it. That would have landed a lot better if I didn't die. So I believe Frame Perfection actually found this strat that I'm about to use here. It's a bit easier than doing the star the normal way. And it's about the same speed, if not a couple seconds faster, but it's just really, really dumb. Again, this is not the intended way you're supposed to go at all for that star. Okay, so now we get to do one of the scariest stars in the entire run, Ombre Sphere coin collecting. And it was actually important that I do the first 4 stars before doing this one. Because there's actually a wing cap that spawns when you've collected the first 4 stars, and I'm going to use that in this 100 coin route. You actually intended to use it for star 5 as well, but I'm going to try to skip it. Keyword there being try. So again, this level is even more of a pain to navigate than Luminium Sphere. The route here is a little bit convoluted and messy, but it works out nicely. I'm gonna skip these 5 coins. I want to make sure I can get them later. And we have another annoying wall jumping section where I have to switch to Lakitu Ham to make it easier. Now we get to the really scary part. Not quite yet, though. Once I get the wing cap, it's gonna get terrifying. Okay. Really hoping this goes well. I do have to contend with the wing cap timer here. It's pretty generous, but I still have to be pretty quick. I also have to be careful here to not get shot by any of these snuppets. Usually they aren't a threat. I have to make a turn around here, grab at least one of these coins. And I happen to grab exactly one of them. Alright. I gotta fly all the way back there where I left that line of 5 coins. Okay. Again, I will definitely accept that.
Here we go! Here we go!
Okay, so I just have 1 star left here, and I will either get it first try or blow all of my remaining lives attempting it. Because there's another really, really stupid strat to get this star without the wing cap. Nice. That is way harder than it looks. But it does save a significant amount of time, so it's definitely worth going for. Alright, the sphere levels went way better than I expected, honestly, but we still have to do Bowser's Crystal Palace. And this course is another massive gauntlet. So there are 6 stars here, and all 6 of the stars, most of the stars require navigating a decent chunk of the level. There's a lot of ways you can kind of cheese this level, but unfortunately not many of them are applicable to 151 star. Oh, there are a couple cool strats still. For this first star, I'm gonna go over here. Nice. That's 1 down. So the red coin star here is sort of... The red coin star here is a very big point in the run here. There are 16 red coins in this level. And to get all the red coins, you pretty much have to go through the entire intended path of the level. And there are so many places to mess up and die. Also, the first 8 red coins give weird sound effects, because it's just loading the sound effects before the red coin sound effect in the game's code. So, because obviously levels weren't intended to have more than 8 red coins. There's actually only 1 red coin sound effect in the game's code. I think it just increases in pitch for every red coin collected. Oh, okay. That was scary. So I'm pretty sure you were supposed to play through this pack with save states. Because, yeah, you can probably tell. Okay, so that's the first half done. The first half's not that bad, aside from that switch block section, but it's when we get to the second half that things get very scary. So the concept of this level is actually kind of cool. You're supposed to go through the first half, get the shell, so that you can go through the left path, because all of this is quicksand. And then once you complete both paths, then you can unlock a cannon that lets you get to the end of the level. That was really sad. I just missed the window to wall kick there because of bad depth perception. That Hippo section is by far the hardest part, and the scariest part. So that just lost me probably like a minute and a half. Really unfortunate. I have to redo all of that now. I'm pretty sure in my first ever run of this category, this star took me like over 30 minutes. It's really hard. And especially when under the pressure of being in a full game run. And you kind of have to do it near the end of the run. It's really unfortunate that it's so late into the run. But that's just the way it is. Again, the end of this run has just a massive leap in difficulty from the first half, which was already really hard.
Lego.
Made it through the first half again. See if we can get it this time. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to play it a little bit safe here because I've already died once. And I really don't want to die again. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the Steve mode again, just for safety. At this point in the star, it's really better to just prioritize safety over going fast. Especially this section coming up here. This is just nightmare fuel. Okay, we're good now, I think. Rest of the stars a bit easier, thankfully. Okay. Unfortunate that that death happened, but I'll accept second try. Yeah, I think I'm gonna open the cannon. So you don't have to open this cannon, there is a way to skip it, but I'm just gonna open it for safety. Okay. Alright, we'll take it. Still 4 stars left in that level, by the way. Thankfully, none of them are quite as annoying as the red coin star. And there's still some cool strats I can show off. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to show off the cannonless strat here. So, this lets you skip the cannon, and in the any percent categories, this actually saves like 2 minutes. Saves like 2 minutes in the any percent categories. Also, that's another thin pathway skip. That one almost failed. So I believe that's, under normal conditions, a little bit faster than taking the cannon, even though I opened it, so I'm going to try to do it for stars that require going through there. Okay. The camera doesn't really help either, but thankfully there's a few good setups to make that a little bit easier. So I have to go. There's a little hidden alcove here with the wing cap, and that lets me get one of these stars here way faster. So shoutouts to this strat for getting this star. None of the other runners of this category knew about this. I knew about it for a long time from a random, not a Let's Play, but someone who had done a save stateless walkthrough of this game. I think it was Landy25N showcased that strat, which is slightly faster than the strat runners were previously using. And nobody in the community knew about this until I brought it to their attention. So I'm gonna go through the right path now. I'm gonna attempt to show off a cool lava boost skip here. It saves just a little bit of time. but it's quite tricky because health management is very important. You have to long jump through that heart so that you can get a lot of health from it. For those who don't know, the faster you run through a spinning heart, the faster it spins, and so it refills your health for longer. I'm kinda tempted to go for that strat again on the next star, but I'm not very good at this strat, so... I suppose I can give it a shot. I'll attempt this once. If I don't manage to get the star this way, there's an easier way for me to get it. That's a little bit slower, but when you're at this point in the run, consistency and safety is your best friend. So in this room, there's an alcove that has a star in it. It's just right there. This is very hard to get into. Okay. So that's all the stars in there. I obviously can't fight Bowser quite yet, because I still have 31 stars to go. There is, however, one more thing I can access from here. So... This star that I'm about to collect is intended to be the 151st star. It's supposed to be like the super ultra hidden star. It doesn't really matter when you get it though. You don't have to get it as star 151, so I'm just gonna get it now, and that failed. And let me just say, this star is an absolute nightmare to get the intended way. Thankfully, I do not have to do it like that, but, it's bad. Alright, I'm gonna use the cannon this time, because I already failed it once. So, this is how you're supposed to get through there. Okay. So you're supposed to grab the wing cap that I showed earlier, and then just fly underneath the level, get a ton of speed, shoot upwards, and then hope you can find this hole. That's where the pipe is. But that's dumb. So I'm gonna use backwards long jumping instead. It is a miracle that this strat works. Nice. So, it doesn't really save much time over the intended path, but it is way, way easier. So, yeah, this is the castle grounds from the original game. It's kind of a little bonus area. You're supposed to get on top of the castle without the cannon. Also, there's Yoshi. I will not be talking to him. So yeah, I actually have to get all the way on top of the castle here. I don't want to fall into the Black Room of Death or die. Those would both be very, very bad here. So there's a pipe on top of here, and it takes you here. So this is actually underneath the Secret Course Champions Challenge. So I'll actually respawn out of that level when I collect that star, and I can re-enter it and get the main star there. Also, I hope your left ear enjoys the music in this level. So this is just kind of a big obstacle course of platforming. So we're done with all that, and now it is time for the worst level in the entire game. Sunny Bitch, or Sunny Beach, sorry. I had to. This level is terrible. Why? The 100 coin star. This level has exactly 100 coins in it. So yeah, if you miss a single coin, I actually came very close to missing that last blue coin there. That blue, even in a task, the task just barely can get all those blue coins in time. So yeah, if you miss a single coin, you cannot get the 100 coin star. And Lugmalord went out of his way to make this 100 coin star as annoying as possible. Because we have a bunch of bullies here. There is a single patch of lava that you have to transport every single bully to. Some of them for quite the distance, and if any of the bullies fall into the water, you're screwed. So you gotta be really careful about that. So prepare for a lot of this. Yeah, this star is just terrible. It's the main reason why 151 stars an annoying category to run. And again, you kind of have to do it super late into the run. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the skeeter to move. There's also a lot of annoying enemies, and coin RNG is very annoying, especially when the coins fall into the water. Okay, I gotta try to lure this fly guy over here. So now I get to do that again, but for even longer this time with this bully. Most of this level is actually pretty easy, but the 100 coin star is enough to make the entire thing just horrible. So, who's ready to do all that again? Because wasn't it so much fun the first time? I don't really like that bully's position. It's a little closer to the water than I would like, but I should be okay now. You can actually transport both of those bridge bullies at once and save a bit of time by doing that, but it's really, really risky. So, I just don't bother. Most runners don't. Yeah, this star takes like 6 minutes, so we will be here for a while. Okay. Most of the hard parts are done now, at least. But so, the rest of the star is probably just going to be me complaining about how terrible this star is. It's pretty much unanimous that this is the worst star in the game. And one of the worst 100 coin stars in all of SM64 ROM hacks, if we're going to be honest. I still have a few more bullies to take care of. You gotta be careful with these guys, because there's a little pit down here with the red coin, and you don't want the bullies to fall in there, because then they can't get out. Okay. I'm gonna try to transport both of these bullies at once. Can get double hits on these bullies, but it requires decent positioning. Alright, here's a prime example of just how evil this 100 coin star is. On top of everything else we've seen already, there is a box here. It's just hidden right here. It has 1 coin in it. Gotta love that. Alright, this is the last bully in the level, and I'm gonna go ahead and knock it all the way down here, so I can take care of everything that's up here first. Alright. So, I haven't missed any coins so far, which is good. Let me get rid of these 2 Goombas now, so they don't get in my way when I'm doing the last bit of bully transportation. We're almost done, I promise. Don't believe there is a risk of the coins falling into the lava once the bullies have been killed. And there you go. That is every coin in the level. It is really, really obnoxious. But at least it's over. And the rest of the stars are a bit more... The rest of the stars were a bit tamer, thankfully. Alright, so this shortcut here doesn't really save that much time over going the normal way, but it looks cool, so gotta attempt it. And there's just a big bully fight in here. Not sure why the bullies are in this level as opposed to in regular lava level, but it works. Nice. You need a decent amount of height in order to get that series of wall jumps to work out, right? And again, it doesn't save that much time over the intended route. It saves like maybe a second or two. Also, the star names do not help you at all in this level. I think they just all kind of switched around. Here's a 5 secret star. How do you know where the secrets are? You don't. You just kind of have to find them. Okay, that's bad, but thankfully I can use this fly guy to back it up. If it'll come over here. Okay, here's another way of doing this jump. That's a little bit more unwieldy, especially on keyboard. Alright, and in order to skip re-climbing all the way up to get to the top of that hut, I'm gonna use this crazy blocks. Oh, maybe. So I can dive with it down here, and then that'll give me enough distance and height to make it up here. So this switch is not a blocked switch. It actually opens a gate elsewhere in the level. I'm gonna try to... Okay, I already failed. I'm gonna try to get over here with as little swimming as possible. So after this course, the difficulty tones back down a little bit. It would be, I think it would be ideal to actually do these harder courses later, just for routing, but I prefer to do them earlier just to get them out of the way, because they're really, really hard. Not to say that the rest of the run is easy, per se, but... That was an 18-second gold. Okay. So we got 3 more courses to clear out, starting with Swampy Spring. So this first star, if you remember way back when I reset the game, this star is actually Y. When you enter course 6, for some reason, this is a problem with a lot of older ROM hacks, it causes objects with waypoints to basically just break. And so, if I hadn't reset the game after entering Stalagmite Cave, which is the course that causes it in this hack, then Koopa the Quick would just never finish the race and I would never be able to get the star. And the only way to fix that is by resetting the game. Also, he can just kind of walk up walls, hence Koopa the Cheater. So for the 2 of the red coins here, you're actually supposed to push up blocks in place, but you can reach them with wall jumps. That one's a bit harder. You kind of have to go off the side wall. Pretty much all the red coins are on the bottom layer here, but I still have to go up to the top to get 100. We just have a random pile of boxes here. Not the greatest coin RNG I've seen. I gotta get a blue coin switch up here. I need to get 1 coin from these Goombas over here. Nice.
Here we go! Here we go!
Not much to say about that. Okay, for the remaining stars, I have to actually climb up on those, like, walkways and pillars and whatnot. And, very easy to fall on any of these stars, which is very punishing, because you have to climb all the way back up. Okay, so there's actually a heave-ho up here that's on a cycle, and because I messed that up, I'm gonna do this star instead. Again, not sure how you're supposed to find this on your own. I guess it's a bit easier to find that one, because you might notice those ledges sticking out of that wall there. Let's see if I can actually make the cycle this time. Nice. You need that heave-ho to be facing away from that small ledge when you jump to it, because it can still fling you even if you're on the small ledge. So you pretty much have to wait for the heave-ho to be stopped in order to make it up there. Alright. I can use this flag here as a little bit of a shortcut, maybe. This These timed blocks are very scary. You can't ledge grab on those first two, otherwise you won't have enough momentum to make it to that third one. And depth perception is once again not your friend. So, you kind of just have to go for it and hope for the best. Happy 2 hours. Oh, okay. I don't know how I messed that up. I, like, didn't hold A for long enough when doing that wall kick. There is a backup. You saw this in the 100 coin star. I'm pretty sure that would have been a gold if I hadn't messed that up. Didn't lose that much time, though. Okay. So I gotta go out of my way here. There's a toad star in the back of this temple. This is the last secret star of the run. Oh, nice lag there. So I gotta use the wing cap here to get to course 12, which is Cliff of Wrath with the acronym COW, so go ahead and get your cow jokes out of the way now. This level is also a bit repetitive and linear in nature, but it's at least somewhat shorter than, like, Ice Crystal Tower. Also, great camera when exiting here. Alright. Get 100 points out of the way now. There's only a couple of scary parts in this 100 coin star, but unfortunately, they're all at the end. This level also kind of cuts it tight on coins. There's 115, I believe. I really like those 2 coins. So there's a blue coin switch up here, but there's also a King Boo up here, and King Boo, or in the Big Boo, sorry. And Big Boo loves to get in your way when you're trying to get the blue coins here. But you don't want to kill him because then the star that it spawns is right in your way. And you don't want to accidentally collect that, so you kind of have to... It's kind of a case of the lesser of 2 evils. Okay. That was a bit sketchier than I would have liked, but I made it work. Also, I got a couple extra coins that I needed, but it's fine. And please do not walk off the ledge here. Okay. I did like an extra step forward after grabbing that red coin. Alright. So, we're getting close to being done with stars that have scary time losses potentially attached to them. So here's a really cool strat. So you saw that banished cap that I passed by when I was doing 100 coins. You're actually supposed to use it to get past this fire so you can break this box, but you don't need it. it's possible to just kick above the fire and cut and break the box that way. You can actually skip that first pillar, but it's really, really tight and doesn't save much time, so hardly anybody goes for it and runs. It's kind of hard to find where the pipe is when having to re-enter it because of the camera, so it's easy to lose a couple seconds trying to re-enter the level. I sort of have a setup, but it doesn't always work. So, the route up the mountain is a little bit convoluted. There actually is a skip here that would be useful for this star, but I don't know how to do it, so I'm not going to.
Here we go!
So, I mentioned that I'm playing on the fixed warps version. So in the non-fixed warps version, Cliff of Wrath is one of the worst levels, because you have to go all the way up to the top of that main tower, and then grab a wing cap and use it to fly to that level every single time you want to re-enter the course. Thank goodness they patched that out. Just like how in Overworld 1, every single time you want to go to Overheating Oasis, you have to take the cannon. So, boos don't really make sense in a level like this, but I guess it works. Alright. And now we just got one more main course. So this is going to be Molten Treasure Chest. Alright. This first star I'm going to go for is really hard, especially with the stride I'm doing. Alright, I get it. That's fine. There's a backup here. So you see what I'm supposed to do. You have to fly into that cave with enough speed in order to shoot up really high and then reach that star. It's annoying. But again, thankfully there's another star in there that I could get as a backup. Now I have to get it though. And I don't really have a convenient backup if I miss it this time though. Uh-oh. That's bad. Frame walking. I used pausing there in order to, I used pausing there in order to allow me to buffer an A press so that I could start picking up the stuff and didn't have to keep frame walking. There's a secret star in this level that I'm gonna get now. I should have enough wing cap left for this. In 110 star, you actually pair 100 coins with this secret star, but in this category, I'm gonna pair it with reds. Alright, really hoping I can get that star this time. It's not that difficult, it's just kind of precise. Third time's the charm, right? There we go. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Again, it's really not that hard, I just kept messing it up. It's easy to mess up. That's really what it's all about. I'm gonna do 100 coins with reds. So this course has 255 coins. That's a lot. In fact, if there were just one more coin in the level, it wouldn't be able to save your coin score. So yeah. Coin collecting here is very, very generous. Getting the red coins does take a little bit of flying around, though. But once you get to this point, it really speeds up. Because there are 2 blue coin switches in this course that just give you a crap ton of blue coins. Nice. I don't need all of them here. Okay, I think I can skip out on that line of 5. Okay, that's... Okay. I probably shouldn't have skipped out on that line of 5, but whatever. I just got 3 left to go now. Okay, I'm gonna be safe and grab the 100 coin star before dropping down for that red. Because it is possible to get caught underneath that structure when trying to get this red, and you just get stun locked into death by the lava. I like how I missed the star. I like went over it with the lava boost. That's all the coin collecting stars. Not much to say about these last 2 stars, really. For this one, you kind of have to do a very, very specific flight to this cave. Okay, that is actually a lot tighter than it may look because ceiling hitboxes extend further down than they appear visually. Alright, 1 more star. And I should probably mention that this is PB pace. And PB pace by like a couple minutes. So, hopefully I can clutch this out. Because I believe my last PB in this category was from like 2023. Right. So I need that cannon in order to get this star, because it's just really, really high up. If I have a really, really good ending split here, I can PB by... I could get like a 214. So, I think I'll go for the cannon skip. I probably shouldn't, considering, you know, I don't want to choke PB at the very end here, but... yeah, I'll give it a try. So, final Bowser fight is a little bit different. As you can see, the arena's already star-shaped, and there's some added fire. I really suck at Bowser throws, so I'm probably gonna miss a ton of them here. Alright, that's 1. That should be 2. Okay. Ah! I was like 1 or 2 frames too late on that one. It's 3. That's like a 2-minute PB. Who would have thought? My PB in this category was very improvable, so I'm not that surprised. But yeah, time's going to be when I touch the final Grand Star, so get ready on that. And time. So, for me, the in-game time was a 2:14:47, so I lost like 14 seconds in lag throughout the course of that run. But yeah.
Yeah, it's 2:15:02 RTAs on ours.
Yeah, that's about what it says on my end as well, because I also have a real-time timer. But yeah, there you go. That is Super Mario 74 151 star. Glad I got to show this category off. This is actually the first time I've ever done this particular category in a marathon, so even with the sad death on Bowser's Crystal Palace Reds, I'm really happy with how that went. So, yeah, thanks for letting me show this off, and I will be back in just a little bit, maybe, I don't know.
Well, that's entirely up to you. If you want to do pack and roll remix, I'm quite happy for you to do that.
I mean, I'm a little bit rusty. I haven't
run
run the game in a while. I'm a little bit rusty, so I'd be a little bit rusty.
We've got the time for it. I mean,
well, I've already conditioned you guys to think that I'm going to. So yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit with PNRR.
Cool. In that case, the next run will be pick and roll remix. I will edit it on the schedule because I have put this may be skipped in the category, but we are going to showcase that in just a moment. We're just going to do the setup for it and all that stuff. But before we do so, don't forget we added this as a charity event. There were no donations during that run, sadly. However, if anybody does want to donate, if you type !donate in the chat on Twitch, or there's a link down in the description on YouTube as well, then you can go and donate that way. That'll take you to the donation page. There are no more incentives to donate to. However, obviously donations will go to everyone can, subject to a 10% cut that we do retain at InstaSpeedathon to cover running costs of the event. But the total you see on screen is the total that will eventually be donated to everyone can once all the processing and stuff has been done on in the background. And the total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to everyone can, and that total currently stands at £89, which is absolutely incredible. But if we keep those donations coming in, I want to see it at triple digits if we can. Hopefully by the end of the day, but certainly by the end of the marathon, I want to see us donating triple digits to everyone can, because they do such fabulous work and they do help a lot of people out. They have a gaming centre in Manchester and they host gaming sessions and stuff, so your donations really do go to a fantastic cause. In any case, we will be back in about 5 minutes time. I will put the intermission screen on so that we can do so we can set up the next run, and the next one is going to be Pack and Roll Remix Any Percent by Super Viper T302. So we'll go over to that in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, and real quickly, I'll explain why the game screen is black here. So normally the Course 4 portion of the credits shows the interior of the slide in Cool Mountain, but since Course 4 in this game doesn't have a sub-map, it's unable to load it, and so the credits just crashes. So, yeah, that's... Alright.
Yeah, the stream crashing midway through the run, I think it was game lag as opposed to...
I have a local recording, so we can use that.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair enough. Because I don't think it froze on my end. I think it was actually lag on Viper's end. But again, no problem at all on our side. It seemed to be okay on
Alright, well, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Alright then, well, in that case, we'll go to the intermission screen and we will go and set up for Pack and Roll Remix.
Alright everyone, we're now going to go over to our next run, a sort of backup run as it were. We are doing Pack and Roll Remix Any %, which will be the next run we are going to showcase in place of Rhythm Heaven Fever, which was originally planned, but sadly we've had to drop out due to an availability issue during the tech checks earlier. So we're going to have Pack and Run Remix instead. Or Pack and Roll Remix instead. Which is going to be quite fun because Viper's a bit rusty in this one. So we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping it goes well. But in any case, put your hands together. We'll go and see that in just a moment. But don't forget we're doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, ! Donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you are on YouTube. That will take you to the donation page. There's the QR code on your screen that's there right now. That will take you to the donation page as well. Basically, if you donate now, then there's no incentives to donate to, but the donations still go to everyone can anyway, so there's benefits to doing everything. But yeah, the total we have to donate to everyone can so far is £89. Let's try and get that into triple digits by the end of the day if we can. It'll be absolutely fantastic if we could get that to triple digits, because £89 is a really good total, but I want us to donate even more to everyone can if we can, because they are such a great charity and they do so much to help people as well. So anyway, put your hands together. We're now going to go over to Super Viper T302 again for Pack and Roll Remix Any %.
Hey, I see me. So, can I be heard?
All right.
Yep.
Oh, hello. Yeah. So you are now ready. Ready to do introductions. Introduce yourself. Introduce the run. Give me a countdown for the timer, and then let me know when to start.
It is me, Super Viper T302. I'm bringing with you the hottest speed game ever, Pack and Roll Remix, originally part of the Namco Museum Remix and Namco Museum Megamix compilations for the Wii, update to the DS game Pack and Roll. I have not ran this game in several months, so this run is probably not going to be that good, but we will see how it goes. So let's just get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so the best way that I can describe this game is Pac-Man is a limbless ball, and you make him go very fast. That's kind of the nature of this run. Basically, the goal for every level is to just get to the end of the level, and for most levels that'll involve passing through these Galva skates, which require eating pack dots. So a lot of the levels just kind of come down to routing, and you have a boost, which is done by simply shaking the Wii remote. You can also brake using the Z button, which I'll be using a lot to help stop Pac-Man's momentum on a dime. The skill ceiling for this game is absolutely insanely high. If you watch the tasks of this game by Elo Mavi, which you should do immediately after this run, then you can see just how crazy it is. Like, what I'm doing is not even close to the amount of potential that this game has, but I am not that good, so I am human after all. In fact, I've actually optimized... This game has basically been kind of like a solo effort with occasional contributions from other people from over the years. So I've really been trying to push this game a lot since I started running it about 11 years ago at this point. So for the most part, the first world doesn't really have anything too crazy going on. That being said, it is very common to get stuck resetting here. That's not good. I need... Oh, never mind. I had enough pack dots. Okay. There's so many tiny ways to lose time. And with the level of optimization this game is at, every second matters, so... Whenever I do attempts of this game, I usually get stuck resetting in World 1 often. So this is Night Pack. He's very heavy and can also break the metal boxes. He also moves a lot slower, so he's harder to control. And you may be wondering why I have the entire game already completed. It doesn't really matter. Nothing changes in the levels, whether you've beaten them already or not. But it saves me from having to wipe my game's memory every single time I want to do runs, because Namco Museum Megamix actually auto-saves by default. So I'm skipping that winged pack chocolate, and yes, that is chocolate. The Namco Museum Remix instruction manual confirms it. Just because normal pack moves slightly faster on the ground, and I need that in order to make a platform cycle here. So just to give an idea of how optimized this game is, that was actually a really, really good World 1 253, but I'm still like 3.5 seconds behind record. So, yeah. So here's a Gyro Jungle 1. We get the first big skip in the run. There's a Galvus Gate up here that is completely optional. I can do a ledge grab hop here and just get to the goal platform without having to open the gate. There are a few gates you can skip in this game. Most of them you can't because they have really big hitboxes, and or the level geometry just doesn't really allow for it. There are some gate skips that are possible, but very, very difficult. Okay, this is new territory for me. I don't normally make that mistake. For example, in this level, the gate is actually skippable as well, but it's tasks only. Which is kind of unfortunate. It doesn't really, probably wouldn't even save that much time if it were RT viable. And this level 2-3 is the bane of my existence, because the goal platform is actually right behind where you start, but you cannot slope boost to it from those ramps. You cannot get to the goal platform early. If it were possible, it would save over a minute. In the Pac-Man Museum Plus re-release of this game, they altered the movement physics, and it actually is possible to do the skip on that version. And even in the DS version, which uses an entirely different game engine, it is possible to do that skip. But it's just barely not possible in this version, and it has haunted me ever since I've been running this game. So I do have to play through the level in its entirety, which is sad, but that's what I get for making this the primary version I run on. Yeah, Pac-Man Museum Plus, the Pac-Man Museum Plus version of this game, basically, you move slightly faster in the air, and you can use, like, diagonal vectoring to gain even more distance, kind of like what you can do in, like, Super Mario Odyssey. And so that makes certain skips either easier or just straight up possible. But this version does not have that. Although, the Museum Plus port does lose a little bit of time to loads and menuing, so it's not all good. And I'd say optimal movement is a little bit harder. Alright, so the Pack-and-Roll Remix doesn't have a story mode like the DS game does, so there's no background on this guy. His name is Galvus. He's kind of just the main villain of the DS Pack-and-Roll. And in the DS game, he's like the dumbest villain known to man. These fights kind of all play out the same way. You have to eat 3 power pellets to make Galvus invincible, or you have to make him eatable by eating 3 power pellets and then rinse and repeat twice. The power pellets always appear in the same spots, so you can pretty easily wrap them all out. Here a little bit. Very hard to optimize this fight because you have to kind of strike a balance between waiting and eating the power pellets at optimal times. It's kind of annoying. So here's a Sweet Land 3-1. This is one of the most reset heavy levels in the run for me. For a lot of reasons. First of all, the Packdaw route here is insanely tight. I can't really afford to miss any without going out of my way and losing several seconds. There's also a lot of cycles here. So I have to play pretty well in this first section in order to make a cycle in the second section. It's a little lenient, but you still have to be like really, really fast. And the task can make it like 2 cycles ahead, but unfortunately, I don't even think we can skip 1 cycle. And then the second part is really hard because I have to navigate. I'm going to try to skip this car by ledge grab hopping between these platforms. It's very easy to fall off when attempting this, and usually if you fall off, your run is just dead. So you have to reset. And then here I can use slow boosting to get to these last few. Maybe. That was not that good, but it's gonna be worse. As you saw there, I ended with exactly enough pack dots needed to finish the level. There's nothing really particularly noteworthy about this level, it's just hard. There's a lot of moving elements to it, very weird geometry, ghosts in inconvenient spots, and optimally moving through here is just a pain, because you just bounce off everything. Controlling Pac-Man in this game is very difficult to get the hang of. There's definitely a learning curve to it. Granted, controlling Pac-Man in the DS game was difficult as well, because that game entirely uses the touchscreen for the most part. So because Blinky's on a cycle here, I can... I have to eat Blinky here in order to get that Night Pack card, so that I can break that final metal box. Oh, I did not want to re-enter that level. That's actually kind of sad, because normally this is like the one split where you're pretty much guaranteed to never lose time on it. Because this level is basically all about cycles, and with the route I'm doing, the cycles are very generous. It is possible to actually complete this level cycle faster than this, even RTA, but no. It is... I can't not recommend that strat enough. I just realized I used a triple negative there, my apologies. Commentating is hard, okay? But yeah, basically, it's bad, but this route is actually very lenient and generous. And it's only like a 5.5 second difference, so not that bad. So you might be wondering, like, why don't you just jump around the gates in this level? Well, again, they have big hitboxes, and also in this level, there's actually wind that's positioned around the gates that prevents you from jumping around them. So the developers very clearly thought of that, and tried to make these levels not cheesable, but there's still a few of them that are. Alright, I made the optimal cycle here again. It's very, very generous. So provided... You should pretty much get the same IL time on here every single time. Alright. So for 3-4, I need to be a bit stingy with how I collect pack dots, and I've already missed one. Because the fewer pack dots I miss, the more time I can save at the very end. Because there's a roller coaster you have to ride that's basically an auto-scroller. And you have to ride it until you get enough pack dots to open the final gate. But you can die once you reach the number of pack dots you need, and then skip the rest of the car ride. And obviously, the fewer pack dots I miss, the earlier I can die on, and so the more of the auto-scroller I can skip. And I just missed 3 right there, so that's sad. And here's like the only bit of... This is like one of 2 only places in the run where there's downtime. As you can see, this run's kind of non-stop action-packed. And you don't even really get breaks between levels. But I kind of like that about this game. Like... It may not look all that interesting as a speed game, but there's a lot more depth to it than you realize, and it's just really, really fun. And I think it's pretty easy to get into as well. Alright, there we go. So that probably lost me like 3 seconds from not being able to die earlier. But not the end of the world. Okay. So this boss fight is pretty scary. It's very easy to fall off and die, because of how thin all the platforms are. And even beyond that, it's easy to just get rammed into walls and bounce off of everything and lose several seconds. There's also a little bit of randomness to Galvus's attack pattern, at least from what I can tell. Get over here. So I'm already like... I'm probably like 30 seconds behind Record, so yeah, Record's already dead, but who cares? Anyway, Flaming Fortress is the hardest part of any percent. It's... every single level in here is really hard. So I'm actually gonna go for a skip here that I don't normally attempt in runs, but because this is the marathon, I might as well. There's not a whole lot of risk in attempting it. Actually, I'm not even sure if I will at this point. I've already made a bunch of mistakes, and I don't want to lose even more time. The chances of me hitting this are extremely slim, but I'll give it a shot. Of course. It's only during marathon runs that I'm able to hit that. That is insanely hard. But that actually allows me to skip 2 gates. And that basically makes up for all the time I lost earlier in the stage, and then some. I have never hit that skip in a world record run. I don't normally go for it, even though it saves like 10 to 15 seconds if you get it, because it's very hard. And requires a frame-perfect motion-controlled input with decent timing on that rotating platform cycles. Okay. 4-2 is a pretty linear stage. Not too much to say about it. There's a lot of using invincibility frames to go through obstacles. It is possible to skip the last 2 gates in this level. And actually this one here can be skipped in real time. But the last one is task only, and because skipping a Galvus gate prevents any future Galvus gates from being unlockable, you have to skip both of them in order for it to be viable, and it's just not, so... Okay. And I just re-entered the level again, so that's fun. And once again, it's before a cycle-based level where I should basically get the same time every single time, so that's kind of embarrassing. But that's what happens when I haven't played this game in months. It's okay, I'm having fun. So it might have looked like I just barely missed that cycle, but I don't believe you can make that cycle in RTA. The task obviously makes it by, like, the task easily makes it. Skipping that checkpoint might seem risky, but it's actually not, because there's a checkpoint right here, and that section is really easy. Yeah, movement mistakes are also pretty difficult to recover. Especially things like missing pack dots like that. So, 4-4, you might think this is the type of low level where you can just fall from higher places to lower places and skip huge chunks of it. But this game's death planes are really annoying, and so it's very hard to utilize that. There's only really one viable location to do it, and in Pac-Man Museum Plus there's actually 2, but the other method isn't viable here. Okay, so this is the only skip we've managed to find here. And I can't believe I got that first try. I basically just YOLO'd it. That only saves like 7 to 9 seconds depending on how fast you do it. And then this last section is really fun because that last checkpoint I hit is actually the last checkpoint of the level. And because the checkpoints are so spread out, if you die anywhere in this level, your run's pretty much over. That went really well. 4-5 is another difficult level, because you saw that bounce boosting trick I used in 4-1 for the skip. You can also do it on lava. Basically, you have to boost on the frame you make contact with either a jump pad or lava, and you can get a boost out of it. Not easy to do, especially because this game is in 60 FPS and it's a motion control based input. That first section may look slow, but I dare you to try to find a faster way to get through there. So, this level's kind of annoying in runs, because there's a lot of this frame-perfect nonsense, and there's a cycle at the very end as well. And also health management is a bit of an issue here. I'm actually starting with extra health than what you would normally start with in a fresh playthrough. That's just kind of allowed under the new Game Plus rules. Okay, I think this is a cycle behind the optimal cycle. Which is about 6 seconds lost, but for a marathon, it's not that big of a deal. And as you can see here, wow, that was actually quite good. This run is going a lot better than I thought it would, considering I had basically no time to practice. Of course, all of that can change in World 5. This boss fight is also really annoying because you have to contend with this platform, and there's a little bit of RNG in the way the platform rotates. Okay, that saves a little bit of time. And it can also save a bit of time on the third phase as well, but the third phase is honestly just pretty... It doesn't really come down to luck, but it almost never seems to go well. That was insane. That was like only a second off gold. Alright. So, this is Galvus's hideout. This world is actually exclusive to the remix version of the game. This isn't in the original DS game. Every single level in here is broken. In fact, in the tasks and on Pac-Man Museum Plus, this is actually the fastest level in the game. But that strat isn't humanly viable. So, I have to do a slightly slower strat here. So I have to go through this first gate and grab a light pack card, or a wing pack card. And then I gotta go back here. And they intentionally increase the effects of gravity on you in this section to prevent this skip from being possible, but it still is. And that saves like almost a minute. It skips the last 2 gates of the level. And remember how I said falling isn't normally a strategy you can use to skip stuff in this game? And these levels it is. I really wanted to hit that checkpoint. Okay, hopefully I get this. And that's bad. I probably should have backtracked for that checkpoint, but... the gate here is also skippable, by the way, and there's like 5 different ways to do it. It's kind of awesome. There we go. That's probably the first actual big mistake I've made this entire run. It was insane. And here's the hardest level in the game. Anyways, that level is kind of just like an auto-scroller, honestly. It isn't, but it is. Alright, so this level has a gate skip that saves like 10 seconds, but I am not going to go for it because it's not marathon safe. It's very precise, and you lose a lot of time to it if you fail it, and there's no real good backup for it, so I'm just gonna... The current world record doesn't have it because I was on such good pace that I didn't need to go for it. But at this point, if you wanted to get record, you basically would have to do it. But there's still another pretty big skip in this level at the very end. It's kind of cool. That hammer can just knock you into oblivion if you don't wait for it. So there's the big skip. That just saves like 30-ish seconds. And then this is the final boss fight. There's actually 2 phases to this fight. Okay. If you eat 2 power pellets on the same frame, it only counts as 1 hit, so I'm very glad I was able to avoid that. Very easy to get knocked off by Galvus in this fight. And also just fall off in general. Right here, Galvus can just randomly decide to knock me off, and there's hardly anything I can do about it if it does happen. Okay. Also, with the amount of boosting and camera turning you have to do, it's easy to just accidentally boost in the wrong direction and fly off. And then in the final phase, I'm going to be doing a little strat that was found by the game's taster, Elomabi. Basically, there's these power pellet wielding ghosts that spawn throughout this portion of the fight. I'm going to intentionally let 3 of them live for the third phase of the fight, because you can actually eat them and do damage to all of us as he's spawning in. And if you eat all 3 of them, then you can cancel the animation of him spawning in and eat him a little bit early. Alright, get ready on time. It's gonna be really, really quick. 1, 2, 3, and time. 22:47. Wow. Okay, clearly I've still got it with this game. Wow. That went a lot better than I thought it would. Again, I was very rusty, and I basically did not prepare at all. So, that went well. So, I hope you enjoyed that run. Again, I kind of had to do it last minute, but at least it gave me an excuse to play this game again. I always enjoy playing it. And if you want to learn this game, I will personally teach you everything there is to learn about it on the one condition that you finish a run. So, yeah, thanks for letting me show these games off. And yeah, I will throw it on over to the host at this point. Have fun with the rest of the marathon.
No problem. Thank you very much for both runs. I know that they kind of done as backups because the Rhythm Heaven Fever run had to be cancelled. Hopefully we can see that at another event in the future.
Yeah, hopefully.
And we are holding you to the incentive to do it blindfolded as well, by the way, if you ever submit it again. So
yeah,
don't forget to do it blindfolded.
I enjoy doing it blindfolded, so that won't be a problem.
Yeah, we'll make sure that you do it blindfolded to meet the incentive that was met today. So we will now be going over to our next run. So the next 2 runs are back to back by King Xavier. We've got the Elephant Collection. This is the only level trifecta, and we've got World of Warcraft Exiles Reach Starting Zone. Those will be the next 2 runs to take place. We're going to start off with the Elephant Collection first, which is the shorter run of the 2 actually. But we'll put the intermission screen on, we'll do sound checks and tech checks and all that stuff to start with. And that run will be starting probably in about 10 minutes time or so, I think. Yeah, so based on scheduled time, it'll be in about 10 minutes time. But before we go to the intermission screen, don't forget we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, then please do so by typing !donate in the chat on Twitch. Or if you go to the link, the first link in the description, there is that in the description on YouTube. That'll take you to the donation page for the InstaSpeedathon donation tracker, and donations will go to everyone can. Subject to terms and conditions on the donation page. We do retain a 10% cut of donations just to cover running costs of the InstaSpeedathon event, but the total you see on screen is the eventual total we will be donating to everyone can at the end of the event once everything's been processed on our end. And that total currently stands at £89, which is an absolutely fantastic total, but we want to have some more money to donate to them as well. If we can get it into triple digits by the end of the event, then that'll be absolutely fantastic. Obviously, we do have tomorrow as well, so there's no massive rush into getting that, but it would be nice if we could have a nice triple digit donation that we can send to everyone can after the event as well. But in any case, thank you, Viper, for the run. Have you got any final things you'd like to say before we finish off and go on to the
please run this game. Please run this game. That's all I have.
Alright, please run this game. You've heard it here first, folks. Make sure to run this game, and the next person who submits this game at InstaSpeedathon will have a slot in the schedule. So there's your enticement to run this game, is you'll get a slot in the InstaSpeedathon schedule if you submit it next time. But in any case, thank you very much, Viper, and we'll see you again next time, please.
Goodbye.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to InstaSpeedathon 2026. We're now going on to a double bill by King Xavier, but this is the penultimate run of the day. We're going to go now to the Elephant Collection. This is the only level trifecta by King Xavier, and then to finish off we will have World of Warcraft. Don't remember the category. It's Exiles reach starting zone, so that'll be following this run pretty much straight away afterwards. But don't forget, we are of course doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, then type !donate in the chat on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description. There's also the QR code on your screen right now, and that QR code is going to cycle around on the screen as well, which will take you to the donation page. Our goal is to try and get to triple digits before the end of the day if we can. It would be absolutely incredible if we could. So keep those donations coming in, and I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. But let's try and get to triple digit donations before the end of the day if we can. So we have a nice total to start off with tomorrow morning. But in any case, without further ado, let's put our hands together and we'll go over now to King Xavier for the Elephant Collection. This is the only level trifecta.
All right, introduce yourself, please. Introduce it and give me a countdown for when you want the timer to start, and we shall get ourselves started.
All right. I'm Kingfisher Games. This is the Elven Collection, a group of 14 classic Flash games, all repackaged and updated and a little bit shinier with some achievements added. You'll find here things like Achievement Unlocked and Obey the Game and Elephant Quest. We don't care about any of those today. Today we care about This is the Only Level. This is the Only Level 2. And this is the only level 3. These are games where each of them has the same stage 30 times. Sorry, has one level. You play it 30 times with little twists the whole way through. So, we're going to get into this. I actually started speedrunning this because I met one of the devs at Awesome Games Done Quick 2025, and I came home and immediately started running it. So... we'll get started when I enter this door here. So the start a countdown. 3, 2, 1 on go. So go ahead, count me in.
All right then. So we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Wonderful. Alright, so first off, this is gonna be this is the level, hope you like it, you're gonna have to get used to it. It's gonna be here for a bit. Alright, so now we're going in reverse. This next one, we don't press the button because the door is already up. This next one, we're gonna just click the end of the level. Whoops. That's a death. For every death, I will donate $1. So keep count at home. Because that number's gonna get reset between games. Bouncy here. That's 2. Dull appearances, we bounce off that spike. It's actually a trampoline. Candy starts to do. Ooh, I almost. Okay. Oops. There we go. There we go. Come on, connect, please. There we go. That is one of the tricky levels because you have a massive wind pushing you backward the whole time. No returns, no refunds, and I gotta take a death there because I actually jumped over the button. Alright, we're raising money for people right now, so that's okay. Alright, 12. Left right merge. So I'm gonna spam.
Just die a few more times then, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna spam A while holding D so we can move through this as quickly as possible. You only get one jump on that level. You have to make sure it counts. Alright, so now we're gonna return to the house. We're gonna pop back up. We're gonna re-enter the level. And on the home page, we're gonna go to credits. We're gonna unlock stage 27. And now it's just time to run straight to the end. There we go. That's just a regular level, that's why it's called Worried About Nothing. This one we have to go on top of the platform and break the bricks underneath us. Stuttering, you'll see the times working weird. The character has a shake to them. We're just gonna go through this as easy as we can. Level's invisible, but oop. There we go. Good recovery. Okay, once this hits 3 minutes, this will drop for us. It drops every 10 seconds. Just run straight to the end because we already opened the thing from the credits page. Hit the pause button. It doesn't actually pause, it just drops the gate. And now we're going to have an all-black level. Works the same as normal. Cool. So that's 9 deaths. Add that to your counter in your head. On to this is the only level 2. Alright, through here. And we just jump through there. You give it a hop, skip, and a jump. It's, again, a limit of 3, but we're able to do it with just 2. Peekaboo, you have to look away. Anti-gravity, we're gonna go ahead and tap that, and then jump through here, and go straight to the end. When you hit the button, it flips gravity in the level. Wait here for 5 seconds. There we go. Excuse me. There's a tunnel hidden here. I'm gonna drop down through, bounce over, and go straight to the end. There is a trick I could have done there that slipped my mind. You can buffer that, but that's okay. This is drag and drop, so you're pulling it down with the key, with the mouse. Run, donkey, run. It's the same as regular level, but you're a red donkey instead of a blue elephant. Circle the wagon, you hold down AWS and D at the same time, and it just rockets you through the level. World 1-2 is fun. We're gonna pop in here and go straight to the warp zone. Give me a Yahoo! Alright, now the level's been inverted. How about that? Isn't that fun? I will point out that in the background of the level, you can see the first level from the first game. Sky is falling. That button used to take you to the walkthrough. Now it just drops the door. That was nice. Left is right. We have to go through the left spikes to get to the exit. Finger painting. Which is just a regular level with different art. HIJKLMNOPQRSTUVWXYZ. And now I know my ABCs and I get to move on to level 20. Amazing! This is another area where there's a bunch of hidden material that that will just block us. So we need to know where it is so we can get around it. And that right there is a pretty successful run of Amazing. There we go. Took a bit, but we got there. This one we have to go to the menu, and the menu itself is a playable level to unlock the gate. Let's see here. You just have to hit the M key to drop the gate. We're on ice, so think your old school Pokemon. Drop here, drop here, drop here, drop here, and tick down. Cool. Not the worst I've had on that, actually. Death is sad. So it's referencing the position of the spikes left to right on the layout. You hit them in order to open things. Oh, this is miserable. See, we have to paint the floor until 50 tiles have been painted. But I got an absolutely miserable color combo for this because I cannot really easily tell what has been painted and what is not. Luckily, I know a pretty decent cycle for it, so it's fine. Oops, didn't mean to double tap panic. That's fine. 11 deaths, so that's $20 now. And now we have to go to the final level of the game. By which I mean 30 more levels, 30 more stages. Now what's different about this one is this is going to actually trade out the button for a lever and doors. Flip the lever, go through the door. There we go. Now we're gonna go swimming. Alright, this next one we're gonna try a trick. And we got it. So basically, what is gonna happen is that pastry that we dropped is gonna immediately drop this gate, so we can just skip to the end. There we go. Type friends. Open the gate with a right click. Backstage pass. We go behind the level. Rave Elephant Rave, apologies if you have any light sensitivity. It will not last long. Downsizing. We spit a bunch of pastries out our rear. Back and forth. 2, 3. Back through the teleporting doors. Hold down the plus button to open the gate. Slingshot. I don't like this level. I don't like this level much at all. There we go. BLU and back through this door to leave. It's not Toho, it's Ikaruga. They've been told this, they haven't corrected it. Mouse in the pipe, open the gate. By scrolling over the pipe. Deadly walls afloat. I can't touch walls. Not just the floor is lava, the roof and the walls too. So we're just gonna go through here and leave that way. Multiple elephants is a great team if anybody's donated, because we're just going to be doing the same thing a bunch. Or you can explain what the charity is for. That would also be good.
Yes, so obviously we're going to be doing this as a charity event for everyone can. So far you've got 20 deaths, so that's an extra 20 quid in the bank, which does put us above the 3-digit milestone that I had set for ourselves by the end of the day, which is very nice. Yeah, I'll shut up now because I think you've got some. You find to.
I'm an American. It will be in dollars, but that should still be at least 11 quid. So.
So my donation page only deals in pounds and pence.
I'll do $20. I'll do £20. That's fine.
Oh, someone actually has donated. Hang on a minute.
Oh, wonderful.
PBB8 with £11 had to make sure the donation total reached triple digits. Thanks for such a great event. Thank you very much, PBB8, for getting us over the triple digits. Very good. Thank you very much. That puts us into exactly £100.
Nice.
So everything else is now just a bonus. And we're just waiting for King Saber to die a few more times. Ooh, pie!
This is actually my best level, so you are unlikely to see much in the ways of deaths in this game. Of the three,
sad that the
this is
second
my
I
best.
saw 3.14159265535, I just immediately thought about pie.
No, because that's why that's there. Okay, so we have amazing again. I have to do another batch of avoiding invisible walls to not die by bouncing off of them into a trap. Luckily, I have done this level dozens of times. And now we're gonna shoot pastries through a wormhole. There we go. And it's about to be time. That's it. That's time.
So by my calculation, there's 0 deaths in that one.
So that's 20 across, and it's still a sub 15, which is always my goal
20
whenever I run
across.
this. So my personal best is about 40 seconds faster than that, 50 seconds faster. It's like a 14:08, but I'm very happy anytime I get a sub 15. It means I'm not that out of practice. So, all right, I will go ahead and I will get the donation in, and then I will get my buddy in here to do commentary on my next run.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event, everybody for everyone can. They're a charity based in Manchester here in the UK, and they help disabled people to play games. They have a gaming centre in Manchester where they host things like gaming sessions, they do assessments and stuff like that. They're an incredibly great charity, and I'm really, really proud that we've managed to surpass the triple-digit milestone that we've set for ourselves. Now let's go even higher. Let's get even more donations in. Now I know we have a 20... I don't know, do you want us to do the currency conversion, so you're doing $20 instead of £20, or are you going to do £20?
Now, let's see what it says here. I'm not adding the 10% to cover donation fee, though. I'm telling you that much.
All right, that's fine. Don't worry about that one. It's fine. But yeah, so we will have a 20 whatever donation in very shortly. In any case, yeah, so that means we have now surpassed the triple digits, which means everything else is a bonus. But let's go even higher, because we need to donate lots and lots of money for everyone. They do a lot of great work for a lot of people, and they help so many people out as well. So every little does help. Just as a reminder, of course, we do take a 10% cut from donations as well, just to cover running costs. But the total you see on screen is the total that will be donated to everyone can at the end of the event. That currently stands at a flat £100. It's now gone up to £118 as I was talking. Excellent. And well, it's a £20 donation, but not including the donation fee. So that is reflected into the thing. So the total we will be donating at the end of InstaSpeed 2026 so far to everyone can is £118. An absolutely incredible total. Thank you, King Xavier, for the £20 donation that's just come through right now. Keep those donations coming in, everybody. Let's get a really good donation total for everyone can by the end of the event.
All right.
Now we're going to go over to World of Warcraft in a moment. I will put the intermission screen on briefly so that we can get sound checks and get our co-commentator in as well. But with that will be King Xavier doing World of Warcraft Exiles Reach Starting Zone. That run will start in about 10 minutes time. We're just going to get the co-commentator in, and we're going to do some sound balancing and make sure that everything is working fine. That'll be the last run of the day, though. But so keep those donations coming in, and I will read them out as they come in as well. King Xavier, do you have any final things you'd like to say about this particular run before we finish?
Run this game. Like, it's cheap. It's like $15 to buy the game. Go get it and run it. You don't have to run Elf. You don't have to run T-Toll. You can run Achievement Unlocked. You can run Elfin Quest. Pick this up, run it. And there's another game coming out by the same dev. It's another collection of games here in the next couple of months. These are games from my childhood. Being able to actually pay money for games that I got to waste time during class and middle school meant a lot. please go support Flash devs. They still exist, even if Adobe killed Flash. It's still around in some capacity. At least the spirit of it is. We love the Flash community here. They are where a lot of devs have cut their teeth and gone on to bigger gone on to bigger things. Not always better things, but gone on to bigger things. So yeah, support Flash games, support Flash runners. All right, that's that.
Indeed. Right, we're going to go now to the intermission screen so we can set up World of Warcraft. Stick around, everybody, for the final run. It's going to be epic.
Alright, everybody, we are now going to move over to the last run of the day. Not the last run of the event, we've still got 4 more runs to do tomorrow, which I will explain later on once this run is completed. But we're now going to go over to the last run of the day before we go to the overnight section one last time, which will be King Xavier I with World of Warcraft Exiles something, I forgot the category name. Exiles Reach starting zone, so that's the category. World of Warcraft Exiles Reach starting zone. That was what we are going to go over to in just a moment, but don't forget we're doing this as a charity event for Everyone Can. If you'd like to donate in Twitch, type !donate in the chat. On YouTube, there's a link in the description down below. We have surpassed £100 to Everyone Can, which is absolutely incredible. I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who's managed to donate, who's donated to InstaSpeedathon 2026 to our fundraiser this weekend. It is absolutely fabulous that we've been able to donate, that we were able to give such a large donation to Everyone Can. It's going to help so much. But keep those donations coming in. I want that total to be even higher, so we can donate a lot of money and help so many more people out as well. Thank you also PVV8 for the subscription that you've just given to the InstaSpeedathon channel. Of course, we will be donating a portion of our Twitch revenue to Everyone Can as well, so it all contributes in the end. But without further ado, we're now going to go over to World of Warcraft Exiles Reach starting zone by King Xavier I. So please put your hands together. We're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give a countdown for when you want the timer to start, and we'll get started.
Okay. I'm King Xavier the First. Some of you just watched me do Elephant Collection. I'm here with Exiles Reach New Game Plus. This is my buddy Baron. Say hello, Baron.
Hello, Baron.
Yep.
Yes, no, I'm Baron777. Best friend of King Xavier here, and I've been helping, do this commentary for Exiles Reach for
6 months.
As you said,
something like
about
that.
A couple months, about a dozen official runs, I'd say.
We're gonna get into this, and the objective of this is to finish the default starting zone for the game. The run is not going to begin when I hit enter world. The run is going to begin when we take control of my character. But we have to hit enter world on stream for it to count as a valid run. With that in mind, we're going to explain some of how the run works while the opening cutscene is playing. Because if we skip the cutscene, things tend to break. So we just let the cutscene play and we start explaining run during it. So we'll get into this right now, and I'll give you a countdown when it's actually time to take control of character. But for now, we're going to hit enter and we're going to start talking about the run. Okay.
So this run has actually been changed in the last couple of months, as Exiles Reach has had several tweaks to it, both in the story department as well as a couple of gameplay changes. And yes, as Xavier said, watching this cutscene is required because otherwise it sometimes just breaks. We don't know why, but that's them's the rules. So, and the way this run works is, as he said, it's a new game plus run. So it is a fresh character, but it is on an account that has a multitude of benefits, mostly through the warband feature. So the warband feature allows for, number of benefits. The chief among them. Well, actually, I'll let you do the countdown first. And I'll continue.
Go ahead and count us in on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Go ahead and give us a countdown.
All right, so we'll go 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to come in here. I'm going to go to options. I'm going to turn on auto loot. I'm going to turn off tutorials. I'm going to turn my action bars the way I like them. And we're going to get going. Okay.
So, the warband feature gives, the first aspect is that the war bonds give a 5% increase XP across all characters in the account for each character that has reached level 80, up to a maximum of 25%. So Xavier has 5 characters at level 80, as getting that full extra 25% XP. He's also currently right now crafting a bunch of heirloom items. This gear will level up along with Xavier's character, becoming the best equipment that you can basically find in this area. So after he gets through this tutorial section here, we're going to go into the back and skip a cutscene.
Yep.
And so you also notice that he is playing a Worgen hunter. So the Worgens are particularly good for this run because they have both Dark Flight, which is a race ability that gives 40% increased movement speed for 10 seconds, about once every 90 seconds. They have a naturally higher critical rate than any other character. And so this section right here, they're going to take out a bunch of Murlocs, and Xavier's kind of gathering them around him, kiting them all together. And you'll see why in...
There we go.
There you go. So that explosion you just saw is another heirloom ability, which when Xavier levels up, it creates that nice little explosion and usually can wipe away weaker enemies or finish off some stronger ones. So next is simply recovering some of your allies with some good old first aid. And next, another major aspect of the heirloom system, you get a mount at level 1. The only mount available here is the chauffeur. That's him riding along in the sidecar. So it takes a couple of seconds for the mount to come out, but it does double movement speed, but at the cost of not being able to really do any major actions other than talking to people and moving.
Mm-hmm.
So next we come to this section here. We need to take out a couple of enemies, and you'll also probably notice right there is a couple of other. There's another character down there. Now, yes, this is an MMO, and it is literally impossible to guarantee that a server won't have other people playing through the sections he's playing through. While it is allowed in the rules of the run, however, you are not allowed to coordinate with other people
before the run begins.
Before the run begins. So it's almost like a RNG aspect to it, but controlled by other players doing player things.
Got stuck in a wall there.
So,
we're okay.
Yep. So next head up here, and so the other aspect of this character and class build is the hunter. So the hunters are the tankiest of all of the ranged classes, and they also have access to the pet and companion system. And for this section here, you're going to introduce to one of your first pet companions. And this one's going to be a wandering boar. The boar is ideal not only as they're one of the stronger.
Awesome. We didn't get the break from him charging me. Great. That's awesome. Use disengage to jump backwards, speed us up a little bit. There we go.
Mm-hmm. So not only do they provide just a flat extra DPS buff, they can also attack another enemy while you're focusing down another one. They can take aggro off of you. And they also just give a flat 8% speed buff. Boars, as well as a couple of other companions, just have that naturally. So really beneficial for a speed run. So next we have this section here with the quill boars, and kind of the crux of getting the best times in this category comes down to making sure you have good positioning, good kiting, and a little bit of good luck.
Mm-hmm.
So got the boss here.
If another player has killed a boss before you get it, you have to wait for the respawn, and that can really hurt a run.
Or just dying. Mm-hmm. That hurts too.
Yeah, that hurts a lot too.
So, all right. So next we have this section here, it's just gonna be a glorified cutscene as we wait for the Scout-O-Matic to resize, and then we're gonna get a good look at the next section coming up here. So actually, as he is looking at these add-ons right now, there are a couple of add-ons that Xavier uses, notably Cursor Trail, TomTom, which allows the tracking of multiple quests, as well as gives a couple of extra geographical information doohickeys by the minimap, as well as Quick Quest, which allows the starting and completing of quests with a simple mouse press. That's a lot of dudes. I just noticed there. That's an entire army of the undead. You're level 5, right?
Yeah, I'll be 6 in a second when I turn this quest in.
You got this.
I got this.
Well, that's well, we're gonna show why animals are awesome now.
Yeah.
And with that,
And this is why you should always save the animals in your Metroid runs, folks.
Because otherwise, because now you can then just turn the animals into giant, giant tank destroying thingies.
But that's great. We got the
Okay.
level a little bit early. That might actually be really helpful to us.
Yeah. So yep, taking out a couple of these wandering boars here as the resizer kind of cools down. All right, and with that, they're going to come on over here. So
hurry up, let me ride you. Give me the prompt. Spamming right click.
I do find it strange they don't let you use the boar you just got as a companion though.
Mm-hmm.
But so vehicle section here, you take out the entire army, and Xavier's going to do kind of this like double semicircle maneuver here. The reason is that when the okay, there you go. When the last one is killed, the boar will automatically resize down into normal form. And hey, we're right in front of the boss we got to kill. That's convenient.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll use this time also to explain the a couple of the story changes that have occurred. The main one being is that in the old run, the focus was on stopping the ogres from resurrecting a dragon from the dead. This one you have a couple of dragons who come alongside you, and that is both Raffion and Caligos, and the ogres this time are trying to subjugate Caligos to do their bidding. So we're about a third of the way through the run right now. We're going to kind of prep a couple of the quests to start, and then
we're not going to do them.
We're not going to do any of them right now. Instead, we're going to go up here and complete a completely optional side quest here. Although it's not really optional for this run. Right here we have an elemental, a light elemental that has been corrupted. So what you need to do is just simply go over and purify little orb totem thingies. And so, what would really be the point of going out of your way to do this quest? Well, as soon as the last one is dispelled, we'll have an answer for you. So, soon as that done, there's up in the top corner there's a little thing called light's speed, and for 10 full minutes, Xavier's speed is going to be doubled. The equivalent of being mounted while not actually being mounted, which unfortunately mounting up at this point would not stack. But given the run's only about another 15-20 minutes, that's a huge benefit. So now we're in the harpy forest. We got to kill some harpies. We got to rescue Merida Huntswell and burn some of the harpies' totems. During the rescuing Merida, there will be more than enough harpies to fill the quota. So really, the focus is on killing burning the totems. And depending on where
Thanks for the kick forward, Ogre. I really appreciate it. Wait, I missed a totem. Oh no. I thought I did it. It said I did it.
Oh. I was about to say, I'm like, he's got it. I was like, oh, he's, there's probably one nearby, or he's.
No, there's just.
He totally knows that he's only gotten 4 of them, right?
Nope. No.
Okay, well that's a little unfortunate, but we'll.
It was by no means the worst mistake I can make. Here, Ogre, just kick me forward, please. Just kick me forward. Thank you.
Hey. All right, so
between the 2 kicks, we mostly made up for that. That's fine.
All right, so next we have a couple of as we're rescuing Merde, we got a couple of 5 waves of harpies.
Just decided to unsummon on me.
So there's 5 waves. There's no way to manipulate how fast the waves spawn other than just killing them as quickly as possible. So, we gotten any good donations from here, or any shoutouts?
We haven't had any donations in a minute.
Okay.
I'm eating chocolate at the moment.
That's good. Like a candy bar, or like a...
they're like, I don't know if you've got these in the US, but they're called After 8 Mints.
Oh, yeah, we're familiar.
Oh.
Yeah, so I've got some of them because my mum and dad gave some to me for Christmas, like,
that's
3 months ago. So, yeah, it's like, I've still got... anyway, no, we haven't got any new donations in. But
so on the fifth wave here, we've got a giant enemy bird coming in, and which King is going to immediately snipe it as it swoops in dramatically. And,
you don't get to have a cool entrance. You don't get to have that. Bosses don't get cool entrances. They get shot in the middle of their monologuing. As I have always said to my tabletop players. Talking is a free action. Monologuing is not.
Okay. So. All right, and with that, we're going to go back down here to kind of like I don't want to say central hub area, but basically the
camp.
The camp area.
All thanks to this recruit. Good work. Now get some rest.
So, this is the other part of the hunter tutorial, the creation of traps, so that you can acquire newer and better companions.
I just picked up some dry ice. Don't touch that with your bare hands. I'm wearing gloves. Magic dry ice.
As opposed to, dry ice is kind of just magical already.
I mean, it ain't that far removed, right? Any especially advanced technology, all that nonsense.
Yeah. Okay, so, deploy the little freezing trap here, and we're going to just leave this quest for right now, and head into the arachnophobia warning. Yes, we are about to descend into the spider cave. So, here, all you have to do is rescue each of the 5 members that have been trapped by the spiders. You do that a lot in this quest, or in this tutorial, and I'm told you do a lot of that in WoW.
Yeah, you wanna share that you've never actually played World of Warcraft?
Yeah, I have never actually played WoW at all. I'm literally just doing this commentary through osmosis.
And he's already agreed to do this for other WoW categories as well. It's awesome.
I don't know why. But yeah, so the killing of the spiders is not an actual requirement, but they tend to get in the way. So
well, they do give decent.
Sometimes you can get lucky and sneak by them long enough to free your compatriots.
Coming into the last one here.
Yeah. During a practice run yesterday, actually, King had some like legendary RNG from the other players, who happened to, the respawn timer on the spiders was, hadn't finished, but this guy, the guy you have to kill, Harun the Exiled, had just finished, so he was able to finish him off really quickly and do this entire leg of the run. Probably I'd probably say record time for him.
We could probably actually dismiss while we wait for her to come down. Come to think of it.
Yeah. Normally we do it on the back of the elk because you have to do it while standing still, and the elk's running, not you.
Yep.
But we can put on some gear and optimize a little bit. So then we just watch this glorified cutscene. But
which is really cool. The first 10 times you see it.
Not so much the 100th.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the little things like there with dismissing the pet, early, just it only saves a couple of seconds, but
every second counts in a speed run.
Speed runs are made and broken on those saved seconds. All right, so and we just head on down here, and we're going to conclude the quest we started earlier with taming the beast that we caught. Who's this cute little boy right here? Oh, he's a cute little boy. You will tame him. Yes, you are.
Good dog.
Yes, you are. He's a good boy. Very good boy. Good boy.
Like the stable, we don't actually care about stabling. We just need to click the button.
Mm-hmm. All right, and with that, we're about 2/3 of the way through the run. Doing some making some pretty good progress, pretty good time on here. So
don't ask why they're suddenly here when you didn't see them move forward and you had to run here. Don't ask.
The wizard did it.
I mean, that is one of the most powerful mages on the entire planet, standing right behind me. So
that's another minor change that happened is that Jaina Proudmoore, is with you rather than is it Captain
Garrick is still with us. Just Jaina's here too now.
She's just not important anymore.
Yeah, she's not saving her son.
Yeah. Anywho, so we gotta wave to Gorgroth. Hi, Gorgroth. Bye, Gorgroth. Yep,
Hi, Gorgroth. Bye, Gorgroth. I'm gonna put an arrow through your skull later. Bye.
Anywho,
look how big the bow is on this model. Look how fun that is.
I know.
Oh, hold on, because I gotta wait a second. We can chalk ogre dance. Alright.
That actually is one of the incentives sometimes on these runs is
if you donate X
taking
amount,
the extra time to dance in front of the ogres.
Yeah.
So next we're gonna raid the camp and slay some ogres, take out Jugnug, Wug, and Grunks and get their reward stones, as well as take out the catapults in the camp. So this section used to be a little bit easier in the previous iteration of this run.
I'd be around level 11 by now, which
the XP gains has been modified. Ooh, no. Was that double crits back to back?
No, it was regular crit, and then the last one was enough because I had I had Hunter's Mark on in the first one, so that
got it.
But we'd also have a spell early at this point that we don't have anymore. We have two, in fact. Because Kill Command's still a thing if you hit 11, but Deadly Shot isn't where it used to be in the talent tree anymore.
Yeah. So, yeah, between the level nerf and I think also the weapons and the gear leveling up has been modified as well to not be as powerful. Oh, okay.
All right. Okay. We're gonna hit rejuvenate. Okay. Recuperate. which this is a new thing. So Recuperate doesn't have a cooldown. This is just an ability you can use whenever you're out of combat. Every character gets it now. But you get it at like level, I don't know when you get it. If you get it right out the gate, or it's meant to be a way, because they got rid of everybody having first aid, so they wanted another way for people to be able to heal themselves. So they were like, here, it's just a button you can use between combats to help you out.
That's cool.
And I need to go back to my older characters and put it on the bar, because it's not on the bar because it didn't exist when they were introduced.
Okay. So.
No, do you see that?
There.
That was so good.
Yeah, that was that was great timing there. Okay.
Good dog. Good dog. We'll also sometimes in runs let people name the dog as an incentive. So that's fun.
And there's also an optional bear companion you can get that it's not required for the run, but if people donate enough, he'll go out of his way to Xavier will go out of his way to do it.
Light speed has ended during that, as it usually does, so we're now back on a mount. This will be the last time we mount up for the entire run, basically.
So enjoy being enjoy being a side piece while you can.
And yes, the ogres are facing me. They will not chase me all the way up here. So
yeah. Okay, so next we got disable the ward stones here. Another minor thing with how they've updated this, is some of the effects, like on the ward stones and some of the ogres' weapons, look a lot cooler. So, all right. So the final section here is a dungeon run through the Dark Maul Citadel, and we're finally getting our specialization just in time to start.
I sequenced that a lot better this time than I usually do.
Yeah.
That saved a couple seconds. So we have a second player in here with us, and you're going to be like, but it's a single player run. Yes, but as we've already mentioned, we can't control people queuing into things with us. So we can't actively coordinate before coming in here, but if we have somebody that that queued in here with us, that wasn't in our part, like, we can't add somebody to our party, but the game adds them to us. Adds into the party for us when we queue for this event. And so what we've done, and I did not mean to press that right now, but that's okay. We will have a situation where they'll just give us somebody and they'll run with us. And then we just, we can even coordinate in here. I can ping to give instruction a little bit. But it's a situation where you do what you can.
They don't know him, we don't know them.
Can you hurry up, bud? Okay, that's not great.
Yeah. Right. And sometimes they'll just dirtle.
Yeah.
But that's okay. So after we take care of these last couple of guards here, and there is also a small bit of balancing in that the ogres will be a little bit stronger if you have more people in the in there. So next we're going to face the mid boss in Tunk. And Tunk's a very special boy because he has a very special weapon. We're hoping that he will drop Tunk's tiny bow. It's the only drop in this run that we kind of care about, because it's the only weapon that will actually be superior to the heirloom items that we've crafted here. So, he is just about taken care of.
There's the bow.
Hey, we got the bow.
It's a pretty consistent drop. I think I get it at 2 out of every 3 runs, something like that. So.
Just something to look forward to. All right, so then we just take care of these last couple of ogres here, and we then all we have to do is get to the top of the citadel, stop the ritual, and kill Gorgroth.
So you might go, well, do you even need to really kill the tiny guys, like the zombies? And the answer is yes, because if we don't, they will get our companions all stuck back there, and they won't actually come over here and fight with us. So,
which while you are powerful for a new player,
it's helpful to have
you can't
a
solo
tank.
this.
Not easily, no. It's helpful to have a tank.
Okay, all right.
It's helpful to have the non-player tank actually do the tanking, so that I don't get murked.
Yes.
Now we're gonna again apply Death Hunter's Mark, which is I've been using it the whole run, but basically it does an increased 3% damage.
Okay.
I think it's just a flat 3% now, as opposed to being affected. Like it used to be, it did more it caused you to do a bunch more damage when they were above 80% health. I think now they reworked it so it's just always a boon, which is nice. I prefer that. It's not as much of a boon at any time, but it is a boon the whole way through. So.
So yeah, once you get Gorgoroth to about half health, he will, sacrifice himself and complete the ritual. And now you gotta fight. So I'm reading the wiki here. Caligos, one of the strongest blue dragons that's currently alive right now, and the aspect of magic.
Yeah, just
have fun.
No big deal. Who's also our friend and is attacking us against his will. I might add that part too.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
cool.
That was a really clean, really clean run. And lastly, you just gotta complete a couple of quests. Just turn those in, and the run is over.
Yeah, we're gonna take a portal to another location, and once we turn in the quest there, that is the end of the run. So get ready on time.
Yep. It used to be they had a lengthy, unskippable,
Griffin flight
cutscene, Griffin flight cutscene, which was cool as a spectacle thing, but like not so cool for speedrunning.
And time.
And what do we got here?
That is a flat 2740.
Okay. Wait, that's a new PB for me, and since the rework, that's like 40. That's 40 seconds faster than my personal best. Damn.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, I thought you said like, within a month you'd be getting sub 28.
Sorry, because my brain heard that and went, yeah, that's a decent time, because I was going off of the old version. And then I wait, no, that's PB on current patch. That is personal best on new expansion. That's so good. I felt like it was going really fast. Let's go.
Yeah. We've just got a marathon personal best right here.
Yep.
Woo.
So,
and I'll just show real quick, because I want to show you guys one of the abilities we used to get in the old version. So this is called, because I just got it from turning in that quest. This is called Kill Command. And you're going to see how much damage this does. Like, hold on. I'll wait for it to reset here. Yeah. It shreds things. This one shouldn't have the NPCs come up and do stuff, but like, yeah.
But yeah. So yeah.
So, yep.
But the cool thing though about this run in particular is that if you want to explain how when the patch changes how the run works.
Yeah. So in World of Warcraft, excuse me for that burp. In World of Warcraft, the way things function on the leaderboards is every time a new expansion comes out, and a new expansion comes out about once every year and a half, we lock the leaderboards for all of the runs and start a new board for the new expansion, because there's so much rebalancing and overhauling and stuff from expansion to expansion that you're not really comparing evenly if you take something from 2 expansions ago and compare it to current expansion. So if you have world record in a WoW category when an expansion ends, you will always be considered the world record holder for that expansion in that category. people might get better times than you later, and that'll be appreciated and respected, and they'll get their flowers too. But you'll be able to go, no, I had the world record for Cataclysm. For Warlords of Draenor or Cataclysm, whatever, in this category, and I think that's a really cool thing. Something I'm actually going to be learning next, and I'll show you guys a little bit of a sneak peek, since I know we're getting to the end here.
Yeah, I was about to say, how much time do we have between?
Well, you guys,
we're the last run. We're the last run for the day.
This is the last run for the day, so well, as long as you don't go on too long.
Yeah.
Because ideally, I would like to go to bed at some point.
We won't take too long.
Understandable.
I'll just show you this.
Yeah.
So create character. We're going to go ahead and we're going to make a Death Knight, which I can pick any class, but we're any race, most races for. Basically anything that is one of these 6 races or these 6 races are allowed for this. But we make a Death Knight. Gonna go hit customize, gonna hit random.
You're not even showing off this run. Just pick a name, man.
Load in. And this is going to wind up being like an hour run when I start learning it. But what's interesting here is we talked about mounting up before. We're able to mount up at level at the start of this run. So we have movement from the beginning. And you're going to be breaking free of the Lich King's control, committing all sorts of atrocities before that, and then going to help the people of Azeroth fight back against one of the biggest bads they've ever, one of the most famed villains the setting's ever had. So,
and another thing is you actually start at level 8.
Yeah, this run starts at level 8, which means 2 levels into the run, you get your specialization. So you get to do some fun stuff there. I have a hunch that I'm wondering which is going to be the recommended for speedrunning for it. I could see Unholy just because you have the ghoul all the time helping you. It's not going to be Blood, probably, because you're not going to have a ton of damage output from that. You'll have more sustain, but not damage. Maybe it'll be Frost. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, that was all I wanted to show there. And you still get the warbands, the heirlooms. But part of what I need to do for this one is I need to finish getting the heirloom sets because they use different heirlooms because they have a different armor class or armor category than the hunter does. So I need to do a little bit more prep to be able to start running that. So it's been a pleasure. Thank you all for having me, and
thank you for taking part.
I hope things continue to go well, because you do have one more day of this one more day of this left, correct?
Yes, there is one more day, and just before we close off for the night, I will go over what we're doing tomorrow. And then, but before we go on to the intermission screen, I just want to remind everybody, of course, that this is a charity event for Everyone Can. They are a charity based in Manchester in the United Kingdom. They help disabled people to play games. They've got a gaming centre in Manchester. They host gaming sessions and stuff, and they do assessments. They provide custom gaming peripherals for people with disabilities as well, just to basically make the world of gaming more accessible to people who may not normally get the chance to play games accessibly. So it just makes it more accessible for people to be able to play games. And every penny that they receive will go to an excellent cause. But you're going to say something there, sorry?
Yeah, but before you read the schedule, I just want to say thanks to my dad, because that's Water King in chat. That's my dad. So he said congrats, PB. So yeah.
Shout outs to Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
There you go.
Give my love to Mom. I know she's watching with you. So
shout outs to parents. There we go. Shout outs to parents. But yes, so the charity Everyone Can, they do so much excellent work, and every penny that we can raise for them will go to an excellent cause. The current running total for Everyone Can is £118, which is absolutely incredible. Tomorrow we do have more runs, so hopefully we'll have an even higher donation total to donate to them by the end of tomorrow. And of course the donation page stays open for about a week after the event anyway, so that hopefully we can get even more donations in as well before we finally send it off to Everyone Can, and they can do all their exceptional work with the money that we've raised. But But yeah, that is everything I need to say. Do you guys have any final things you'd like to say before we finish with your run?
No, thank you so much for having me. Getting a PB on in a charity run is always a really satisfying thing to do. And I wish all the runners tomorrow best of luck on their events. I play a lot of Pokemon. I play a lot of World of Warcraft. I'm learning Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. And I'm working through a Terraria series and a Biomutant playthrough. So, drop on my channel, King Xavier _I. So King Xavier the First. Love to see you around. I'm just a VTubing bird who likes to make people happy. So, yep.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for taking part. Thank you for both your runs, the Elephant Collection and World of Warcraft, and we'll hopefully see you again at another event in the future.
Yep. Have a good one.
Hope so. Hope so.
Alright, everybody, that is going to be it for today. An exceptionally fun day, I have to say. It's absolutely wonderful that we've been able to get a... there have been so many great runs at InstaSpeedathon 2026 this weekend, and honestly, it just makes me so happy to be able to host an event like this, to be honest, and being able to do this type of stuff. And again, it goes the money that we raise goes to an exceptionally good cause that everyone are such an amazing group of people, and they do so much to help so many different people. £118 is not an insignificant sum, and I want everyone to remember that, but we do want to donate more than that. I would love to send them a cracking large amount of money to them, because they do exceptionally hard work. And a lot of their work, they do rely on donations as well. So if you can get any more donations that come in, if there's any donations that come in overnight, then you can donate overnight. If you go to, if you type !donate in the chat right now, then you'll find the link. There are links in other places as well. You'll find them on Twitter, on our Twitter page, and elsewhere as well. I'll post a little thing on Twitter, and there's also on our Discord server. I'll stick a link on there just as we finish off for the day. And we will, of course, be back again tomorrow. We do have a fourth day on the schedule, which is very, very nice. And we start off tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. That's in British time, so in approximately 12 hours from now. But if you go to the Awenga schedule, then that will translate to your own local time zone if you are not in the UK. But at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow, we have DBK'd with Big Bang Pro Wrestling IEW Champion full playthrough. So that'll be the first, that will kick off tomorrow. We then have a double bill of the Bard's Tale trilogy. There's the Tales of the Unknown Any Percent, and there's the Destiny Knight Solo Percent. Both of them are going to be by Organ Mike. And then we finish off tomorrow and with the event with Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brother, which we should have seen yesterday, but sadly Speedbreaker 55 was unavailable at the time, or had forgotten that the run was taking place. So that will take place tomorrow about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and that will close off InstaSpeedathon 2026. So what a fabulous event this has been. I am super duper proud that we've been able to donate so much, that we've been able to raise so much for for Everyone Can. But again, if any donations come in overnight, then I will read them out in the morning. Keep those donations coming in, and hopefully we can send Everyone Can a massive check. Well, not really a check, it will be an online donation obviously, but hopefully we can send them a lot of money anyway, in some fashion. But yeah, so join us again tomorrow for even more speedruns and even more excellent runs from excellent runners. We have 4 runs left to go at InstaSpeedathon, but until tomorrow, I wish you all a very good night, and we will see you all in the morning.